March 13th, 2021. Walking on treadmill, watching Donnie Darko. Not a whole lot on the news. Yesterday, George Floyd's family got $27 million for his murder. It's kind of like the city saying, oops, my bad. Sorry for stepping on your brother's neck. $27 million to plead for peace, basically. Because you know that's what they're going to be doing. They're going to be getting these motherfuckers out there, telling everybody how we all need to fucking accept whatever verdict comes and be calm. That's going to be their job. This is going to be gross, because these dirty fucking pigs are going to play dirty as fuck. I think yesterday was the 1 year anniversary of what happened to Breonna Taylor. Asshole pigs come busting up in her fucking house in the middle of the night. Fucking not letting anybody know that they the fucking pig. Is one motherfucker in that residence, that apartment building that Breonna lived in. God damn. There was one motherfucker that heard the pig announce themselves. Everybody else that was around that place, nobody heard the fucking cops announce themselves. The only person that heard the fuck cops announce themselves was a dude that was hanging out on the fucking steps outside above Breonna Taylor's apartment. So he just happened to be standing outside, and he said he heard them what sounded like whisper that they were the police, then bashed through the fucking door. And then as the Breonna Taylor and the young man that was with her are waking up, they have to decide to fucking, do they fucking fight or do they fucking bow down? As I said before, it's goddamn ridiculous motherfuckers trying to do this shit still nowadays when they just know the science behind it. But assholes came in, sprayed her fucking goddamn house, her apartment, with a bunch of bullets and killed her. And they had her mom on MSNBC, basically a checkup on how it's been after a year. And she said that all she feels is rage. Like, that whole interview was bullshit. It's like very obvious what they were trying to do. They were like trying to get her to cry the whole time, asking some really stupid fuck questions. That what's his name? Candice something. Isn't like another one of those Brian Gumble type motherfuckers. It's like he be asking some stupid ass motherfucker questions, trying to get this lady to cry. And then finally he puts up this fucking shit off Twitter where she talking about it was Christmas and she was wishing everybody Merry Christmas, and talking about how she can't wait to have kids so she can feel the same joy that all the rest of us are feeling. That's a fucking deep ass fucking thing to say on Twitter. 25-year-old girl talking about how she wants to have kids and wants to wish everybody Merry Christmas and wishes that she could share all the joy that all of us parents are feeling when our kids are opening up those presents. Like, that's what she said on Christmas. So of course it made her fucking mom break down. And I didn't really mind that one, them sharing that one, because it's really deep. But they did ask her some really stupid, really personal questions that would just... It's like, so many fucking journalists, man, need to learn how to fucking ask questions. Because he asked, like, do you feel any hard feelings towards Brianna's boyfriend for shooting? And you could tell it was almost like a smack in the face. It was such a stupid question. She was like, what? Of course I don't fucking feel that way. You know what I'm saying? The fucking police came in and shot the shit out of my daughter. I'm glad he was there. At least he tried to fucking protect her. Such a stupid fucking question, man. That's what I mean by these fucking Bryant Gumbel types, these black dudes on the news. I mean, any normal person would know that a black woman would know that was a stupid fucking question. So they wouldn't even ask it. But one of these dumbass Bryant Gumbel type motherfuckers, he probably thought that was the most brilliant fucking question ever. That's what I mean by black women are holding it down. These black dudes are whiter than the white dudes. Most of them. And it's just a real disappointment when you look around at the black dudes on the news. There's not a lot of talent. It's a fucking race to who can act the whitest. And Donnie Darko is another one of these type of time traveler movies. So when I was talking about, you can look up some like a chat or a comment section about time travel, where motherfuckers take time travel scenarios in movies and compare them. Donnie Darko compared to Back to the Future. Donnie Darko's way smarter, way cooler. It's more real. Like, I swear to God, you will see some fucking comments like that. Motherfuckers arguing about Donnie Darko and Back to the Future and Interstellar and the Time Machine and every other goddamn time, like basically every fucking time movie gets debated in these fucking quarters, and Donnie Darko is like the one that everybody likes to talk about. Donnie Darko is like, if the Time Machine is the beginning of the Time Machine movies or whatever, moving through time type of movies, then you got I think Donnie Darko was before. Donnie Darko is known kind of like a cool time traveler movie. Like, where Back to the Future is kind of stupid and goofy. Interstellar is like really smart and nerdy. Donnie Darko is like a really fucking cool movie. And a really cool time travel like theory. The way the fucking where you're going and what you're doing is predestined by some weird ass time portal thing that comes out of your stomach. It's a cool ass movie. It's really smart too. Like, it's not like Inception level of nerdy, but it's a nerdy, good, smart, entertaining, excellent soundtrack. If you like 80s music, you fucking love Donnie Darko. So yeah, I'm think I'm gonna make this too long because I want to watch this goddamn movie. Because it is, another one is hella confusing because it's once again built on theory. Even though motherfuckers argue about these theories like they're real. Just the theory. It's a really good, really well made. I think it was Jake Gyllenhaal and Maggie Gyllenhaal's like first movie. Or at least it's the first movie that I seen him in. So yeah, March 13th. Not a whole lot happening. But then again, I haven't really watched a lot of news. I just checked in to see if anything good was going on, and they was talking about boring shit. So I fucked off. Fuck the news today. It's the weekend. March 14th, 2021. Watching Donnie Darko. Working the treadmill. This movie is, as much as it is about time travel, it definitely is about time travel. It's about teenage angst and puberty and just all the weird shit that kids go through. It's about the way, especially back in when I was a kid, like they were over medicating these teens. ADHD, Adderall and all the different kind of fucking drugs that we now know is basically like cocaine. So, I don't know. I think it's a lot about the shit that these white teenagers was going through back in the 80s and being over medicated and dealing with the same kind of anxiety everybody else is dealing with. And then you got some time travel shit thrown in on top of it. I think I said something that actually I don't agree with the other day. Like, I respect the Me Too movement, but I don't like the way the words Me Too sound. But I still understand the way I mock people that used to always say Me Too as a form of the way they have no independence. I know that's not the same as the hashtag Me Too movement. I just don't like the way those words sound. I understand that the Me Too movement is basically saying it happened to me also. And then they just bring it to hashtag Me Too. I get that. Unlike the assholes with the defund the police that just can't fucking get their brain around that it doesn't mean get rid of the fucking pig. I do actually understand what hashtag Me Too means, and it is different from the mocking that I used to do when I would say, yeah, me too, I don't have an idea of my own. I agree. Obviously, those are two different things. They happen to sound the same. And like I said, maybe subconsciously, I don't like that shit because it sounds like that. But I do understand there's a difference. And I do respect the fact that these motherfuckers are taking down a bunch of powerful assholes that got away with a bunch of bullshit for a long time. I don't respect the way that they pretend that it doesn't happen the other way around. They just ignore it because it's okay. And that's bullshit. I think if you're gonna be all about fucking anti-sexual harassment, then it should go both ways. And we know it doesn't. I ain't finna get into another big soliloquy about how bitches ain't shit. I'm just saying, we all know it happens. And even the most ardent Me Too out there fucking getting in dudes' faces yapping about how fucking much assholes they are. All y'all know this shit happens both ways. And you're pretending that it's no big deal happening one way, and it's the worst thing that's ever happened in the planet, in the history of mankind, in the other way. And the reality is, it's a big deal if the person that's going through the shit feels like it's a big deal. That's the fucking rule. If the person that feels like it doesn't think it's a big deal until somebody talks them into to feeling like it should be a big deal. Like I said, right now, when I think about this shit happened to me, I know it wasn't no big deal. But imagine some asshole walks up to me and says, well, hey, you might not think it's a big deal, but those chicks should have known better. Duh, I know they should have known better. But my dumb ass is like, you're right. Now I'm all of a sudden fucking super hurt about what happened back in the day. You could fucking slap me in my motherfucking face if I ever act like that. I got propositioned. I got touched. And the whole time I wasn't at work, you know what I was doing? I was propositioning and touching bitches. So to pretend that because somebody propositioned and touched me at work somehow makes them just a total fucking piece of shit other than just some old horny broad. It's the same thing as some dusty old pervert putting his fucking hands on you. Let motherfuckers know that you ain't cool with that shit. And if you have to lose your job because of it, then you should sue that motherfucker afterwards. But to act like your feelings are just so fucking bent out of shape because somebody a long time ago fucking touched you and shit, and you didn't have a problem with it until recently when somebody told you you should have a problem with it. That's the fucking mating call of the weak-minded. I don't know anything, so I just go with what motherfuckers tell me. I'll never fucking respect that shit. If motherfuckers have true trauma and nobody would listen to them back in the day, that's one thing. But if you didn't think it was a big deal, and then 20 years later somebody tells you it was a big deal, and that's how you fucking come to the conclusion that you got fucking assaulted or whatever the fuck, I just can't do it. Can't do it. Not gonna be able to do it. But yeah. I don't know. As I was saying, I think the hashtag #MeToo movement is legit. But I think instead of pretending one side is perfectly innocent all the time, they need to be more real about the shit if they want real respect. And statements like believe women, I mean, I already been through that, I ain't finna go through it again. But it's like you lose credibility. You lose motherfuckers that would absolutely be down with your motherfucking shit if you didn't say just the dumbest fucking dumb shit like that. And some of the shit that y'all motherfuckers fight for, you gotta fucking slow your roll with that shit, because there is a difference between flirting and harassment. Been there and said all that shit though. I just want to make shit clear though. I do believe that the hashtag #MeToo movement has done some good, but I do think they're also full of shit. I think they're not paying attention to everybody. They're just saying this one specific group is more important than everybody else, and we should pay attention to them because they're precious. And all the rest of you motherfuckers ain't shit. And when you're a part of all the rest of the motherfuckers that ain't shit, you feel some kind of way about sticking up for these motherfuckers, even when you agree with them sometimes. Can't just paint everybody in a fucking goddamn picture. Or, I don't know. I'm done talking about this shit. I do agree with the Me Too movement. I do understand that I don't like the name. And maybe that's why I've always kind of disdained the fucking movement. But I've also understood there is a difference between the name that I don't like and the movement itself. So, unlike these assholes pretending that defund the police is just too much of a thing because they don't like the name, I think Me Too movement is too much of a thing because they're ignoring something that we all know is happening, and they're only doing it because it furthers their agenda of all women are innocent, all women are precious, and we should believe all women at all times. And that is a fucking insult. And you're gonna lose a lot of motherfuckers when you get down like that. If we're all equal, we're all equal. And we're all equal at all times. Not when it's fucking convenient to play this goddamn preciousness. If we're all equal at all times. March 14th. March 15th. 2021. Walking on treadmill. And watching Donnie Darko. This movie's also about fucking stupid ass teachers that like suck at life and try their hardest to teach you to conform more than actually educate you. Like, this fucking teacher sucks super hard in this fucking in this shit. And then there's another teacher that's like hella cool and smart. I don't know. It's a good movie. It really ain't shit on the news. The same old dumb shit. Like fucking Republicans bitching about cancel culture and they don't even really know what it fucking means. Cancel culture is like some asshole that works at a university likes Ann Coulter. This asshole wants to bring Ann Coulter to the university and try to spread her hate around to the kids in his university. This asshole invites Ann Coulter to speak and offers her a little money. The kids find out that some asshole that works at their university invited Ann Coulter to come talk. These kids know who Ann Coulter is, so they would say, what the fuck? Why the hell would we want Ann Coulter to come and fucking, talk her poisonous, gross, racist shit? We don't want that shit. Cancel that shit. That's cancel culture. Motherfuckers know somebody. They want to bring them in to poison the pool. Everybody else sees what's going on and say, no, you're not going to be paying that piece of shit to come and try to fucking brainwash us. And then they fucking cancel Ann Coulter punk ass. She has to go fuck off somewhere and she don't get that money. That's canceling. That's a real thing, and it happens most of the time to motherfuckers that deserve it. Why the fuck, if I'm going to some school and I know exactly who fucking Ann Coulter is, why the fuck would I want that bitch? Why would I want to pay to have that bitch come spew that garbage at me? No. And even if I don't go and listen to her talk, it is still my money from tuition that's going to pay that bitch. So I do have the right to say no. I don't want that motherfucker coming to motherfucking campus and taking our fucking money to spread her fucking hate. That is legit. Motherfucking assholes try to turn that into some kind of a bad thing because they're assholes. People on the left need to stop falling for that shit. Cancel culture. Get the fuck out of here. You assholes, stop being such dicks, and people would be happy to fucking bring you around. And in reality, if you're going to some private place where motherfuckers ain't paying their tuition to have you come and speak, then you go fucking speak in them fucking places all you want. So ain't nobody put your ass in jail. Ain't nobody shot you in the face for talking shit. They just don't want to pay for your ass to come fucking speak. And you bitch ass fucking conservatives crying in your fucking cereal, constantly bitching and moaning because motherfuckers don't like your ass. Motherfuckers don't like your ass because you people suck at life. Democrats fall for the shit and turn cancel culture into some kind of bad thing because they're stupid ass followers. And then they start thinking, oh, well, maybe it's a problem to cancel and culture. All these fake motherfucking conservative Democrats like Bill Maher talks all you dumbasses into believing this conservative ideology because as a conservative Democrat, he still hates Republicans. But he fucking loves all their ignorant, racist, stupid ideas. He spouts them all the time. You watch Bill Maher, you're basically watching Fox News nowadays. That motherfucker changed. He used to be. He's always been a centrist, but now he is a full-on conservative. Man, he's that one of those assholes that are like, freedom of speech, no matter what. Why I should be able to yell fire in a fucking crowded theater. He's a fucking libertarian that pretends to be a goddamn Democrat. Dumb motherfuckers are goddamn being pulled over to that conservative wing of the Democrats by this asshole, and they've been doing it for like 20 years now. Bill Maher is the fucking king of bitching about cancel culture. I love how these dumbass Democrats let these fucking old, corny white men speak for them, and they be surprised that these motherfuckers sound just like goddamn Republicans. Some conservative old white dude calls himself a Democrat, and you dumb fucks are surprised when this motherfucker sounds like a Republican. Don't listen to what these assholes say. Watch what they do. Bill Maher smokes weed. Bill Maher doesn't like Republicans. So everybody just automatically assumes that he's this fucking bastion of liberal fucking thought. And really he is, because liberal is centrist. He's a fucking centrist that hates Republicans. And it seems like he fucking hates Democrats. He's a fucking libertarian. He just doesn't say it. That motherfucker is for all freedoms, including yelling out goddamn fire in a fucking crowded theater. He's the type of person that thinks that should be just fine. There's a lot of motherfuckers on the left that listen to that fucking dude and do not realize they are listening to a fucking conservative. I don't give a fuck if you're a conservative Democrat. You're fucking conservative. All these motherfuckers need to stop listening to these fucking conservative Democrats thinking that they getting goddamn lefty ideas. You're not. Y'all motherfuckers hanging out in the center and the right. Cancel culture is not real. These assholes don't deserve to be coming on the campuses getting paid to talk that disgusting shit just because somebody in the administration likes these assholes. The reality is, cancel culture, if it was real, it wouldn't only be Ann Coulter be the one that fucking gets denied onto the university. It would then be the asshole that thought Ann Coulter should come onto the university gets fucking fired for his ridiculous, horrible, fucking racist ideology. Because that's the type of person you'd have to be to fucking think that Ann Coulter is the type of person that you should pay to come talk to some kids. But that does not happen. And I wouldn't endorse that shit. Motherfuckers have the right to believe whatever stupid shit they want to believe as long as they're not fucking hurting people. But that would be true cancel culture. The asshole that brought Ann Coulter on gets fired. Not Ann Coulter getting told to fuck off because nobody wants to hear her fucking garbage. The asshole that tries to bring her to the university, then after Ann Coulter gets denied, that guy also gets fired. That would be true over the top canceling. And that don't happen. So all you Republicans need to just shut the fuck up. Stupid ass fucking dumb shit I've been hearing this last week about Dr. Seuss and fucking Looney Tunes and I mean, Jesus Christ, it is not hard to fucking see. Pretty much every single fucking cartoon that I grew up watching. Once again, I'm an expert in this shit because I watched them all. Tom and Jerry was not racist, but did it have some racist imagery? You fucking right it did. It had some fucking black mammy character that was always off the goddamn screen. They never showed her. Probably because the only drawings were so Aunt Jemima racist that even back then they couldn't actually put her on. So they would just show her feet and like her swinging a fucking broom or some shit like that. That's racist imagery. It goes right into us little black kids' eyes. It goes right into those little white kids' eyes. They do that shit on purpose. Bugs Bunny never met an Asian that he didn't like making fun of. Tons of that shit every week. Bugs Bunny constantly making fun of Asian motherfuckers. Constant. Now, did Bugs Bunny, or at least Mel Brooks, come around when we were at war with Japan? Probably. Or Korea? Most certainly. That's around when the time that shit started coming out. So they were hella racist towards fucking Asian people, and we know it. All you gotta do is go back and look at that shit, and you will fucking cringe. Bugs Bunny constantly dressing up like a tranny. Or a transsexual, I should say. But that's it. They were constantly making fun of trannies on these fucking shows. Constantly. I'm just saying. Yes, those fucking things were racist. That's all we had to fucking watch. So we watched it. Well, I wouldn't say, yeah, if I'm Asian and I'm watching Bugs Bunny, I'm seeing that shit, I'm hella fucking offended. And they did in Bugs Bunny have like black motherfuckers that they would most of the time keep off screen, and sometimes they would like have like butlers or whatever, always be black, big ass lips, racial imagery all over the fucking place. Not straight out racist, but hella racial imagery. These fuckers knew that shit. They knew what the fuck they was doing. Pepe Le Pew. That's what these assholes been fucking bitching about lately in the last couple of days. The most rapist fucking cartoon that there's ever been. You know what I mean? Talk about sexual harassment. Pepe Le Pew taught us to no means yes. That's basically what they were saying with that shit. No means yes. Keep going and going and going and going, and eventually she'll say yes. That is a fucking horrible lesson to teach kids. But we would see that shit every fucking day or every weekend. Flintstones, I don't remember no racist shit. The Flintstones or the Jetsons. It might have been, but I don't remember none. Definitely remember it in Tom and Jerry. Definitely remember it in fucking Looney Tunes. So all these assholes talking shit about, oh, we're trying to cancel their culture. Fuck you, you dumb dipshit. That's where you learned a lot of your fucking racist thoughts and ignorance, and you learned it subconsciously because they fucking showing you all this racial imagery. Anybody bitching about cancel culture needs a fucking smack. The assholes that have gotten canceled deserved it. And it's that simple. You hear the way I talk? I ain't finna go try to talk to a bunch of fucking strangers, kids. That's not my place. And culture. This is disgusting, like, mannish, gross old lady that likes to spread hate. Those are some good kids that don't want to be fucking affiliated with that bitch. That don't want to pay money to that fucking gross thing. It's the piece of shit that wants to bring her on campus. Let's not forget. Democrats are always falling for this shit though. They don't ever want, ooh, cancel culture. Ooh, we're not part of that cancel culture. Bill Maher might say something mean. Fox News might say something mean about us. We don't believe in cancel culture. Seriously. If you fucking... Most of these motherfuckers don't even know what fuck cancel culture really is when you see them talking that shit. So, cancel culture, all that talk, is just a distraction that the Republicans use to try to make their dumbass fucking voters forget about all their fucking frozen water pipes and the way they didn't vote. All of them fucking didn't vote for the goddamn stimulus. They all voted against it. And instead of fucking coming out and saying why they were against it, they just choose to feign fucking outrage about rapist ass Pepe Le Pew. Rapist ass Pepe Le Pew. They know that fucking shit is not something that we should be teaching our kids anymore. But they're gonna pretend because they want you to forget about all the real fucked up fucking bullshit that they're pulling right under your nose. They dumbass rednecks eat that shit up. It's fucking embarrassment. You know? Yeah. As far as any real news, they're still bitching about Andrew Cuomo. And yeah, bitching about Andrew Cuomo and cancel culture. This has been a really stupid week in news. Like a really stupid week. March 15th. It's still March 15th. You know, something I noticed with these assholes, not just cancel culture, they turn shit like woke, like stop sleepwalking, wake the fuck up, look around, what's going on around you, stay woke, motherfucker. These morons on the right and these idiots in the center have turned stay woke into some kind of bad thing. Like they want you sleepwalking. Like they openly admit that they want you to be sleepwalking, stupid motherfucker. They say being woke is bad. So you should be a sleepwalking motherfucker that just lets people take advantage of you. Because that's what being woke the fuck up is. Wake the fuck up. Look around. Look at what's going on. Pay attention. That's what being woke is. Not this fake ass virtue fucking police bullshit that a lot of motherfuckers are trying to confuse with being woke. Woke just means don't be one of these sorry motherfuckers walking around sleepwalking, getting taken advantage of. If you ain't woke, you sleeping. And you do need to wake the fuck up. And somehow, dumb fucking Democrats have let these assholes on the right define words that have been around for fucking decades into their own fucking version. And now the Democrats are like, I'm not woke. All these woke motherfuckers, you stupid dumb fucks, always falling for the banana in the tailpipe. If you ain't woke, then you fucking sleeping. In essence, you're a stupid motherfucker. So for them to be embracing non-wokeness because some dumb fucks, some purity fucks on the internet don't even really know what woke mean. Both like these motherfuckers that pretend to be on left and these assholes on the right. It's like they all don't know what the fuck they talking about. They take these words and they give them their own fucking meaning. Like, just an example of this shit. Really didn't have nothing to do with it. But, this motherfucker said, stay woke. And, things like social justice. These motherfuckers talk about like stay woke and things like social justice warriors are now bad. It's bad to be a social justice warrior. Social justice. Justice for all of society has been turned into some kind of a bad thing. You know who was a fucking social justice warrior? Social justice warrior? Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Ida B. Wells, Frederick Douglass. There's a million motherfuckers that are goddamn actual social, societal justice for all warriors. And of course, the assholes on the right turn that into some kind of a bad thing. And the dumb fucks in the center who pretend to be the left are like, oh, I'm not a social justice warrior. Social justice warriors are assholes. Once again, there's a lot of fake fucking purity assholes that have no idea what a fucking social justice warrior truly is. Someone who believes in equality for all. Someone who's willing to go out there and fight for that shit. Somebody will poke his finger right in your fucking face and tell you why you fucking wrong. Even at the cost of going to fucking jail. Even at the cost of losing their motherfucking lives. And you bitch-made motherfuckers on the left are letting these assholes on the right define your fucking words. You're doing it. I see it all the time. You let these motherfuckers take positive fucking words, throw it on Fox News and into their fucking little goddamn disgusting mangler all over the internet and shit. And then it comes back out like social justice is bad. Being woke is bad.
That's terrible.
And then you have these centrist, conservative Democrats who have no real left leanings other than Bill Maher, probably gay, so he likes gay rights. Smokes weed, so he's down for fucking weed rights. And that's it. The motherfucker is racist or xenophobic against Muslims. He fucking the most goddamn misunderstood and beat down goddamn people truly in this goddamn nation is white men, according to fucking Bill Maher. And this dick nose is somehow a fucking Democrat. I mean, this dude spews this shit all the time. And dumb fucking Democrats keep on fucking being down with this fucking moron who is very obviously a Republican. Because centrist Democrats, I'm sorry, just because you don't like Trump doesn't make you a fucking lefty. There's so many people that are pretending to be on the left, but it's only because they don't like Trump and Trumpism. But these assholes are just as conservative, racist, ignorant, sexist as everybody else on the right. But they pretend to be on the left, so motherfuckers pretend that they're speaking for the left. Bill Maher ain't spoke a goddamn word for the actual left in a long time. Yeah, he'll speak up for gay rights because he's a gay dude. He'll speak up for fucking weed rights because he smokes weed. Because you ain't never gonna hear him talking about racism anymore, because that's somehow bad. He's one of those conservative Democrats that's walking around talking shit about being woke is bad. Being a social justice warrior is bad. And the only reason he's changed that up in the last 20 years is because Republicans have told him that those words are bad. And he fucking fell for it. So he starts telling all of his Democrat friends that those words are bad. And now you're an asshole if you believe in social justice for all. You're a fucking pussy ass piece of shit if you believe in equality. But I slap the shit out of fucking Bill Maher. So who is the real pussy ass motherfucker? I believe if you fucking walking around sleepwalking, then you deserve to get got. You deserve it when they fuck you over. And it's a lot of motherfuckers running around sleepwalking. And the major reason that it's a lot of people on the left also doing that shit is because these centrist assholes have tricked you motherfuckers to words like being woke and cancel culture and social justice is all of a sudden bad. Letting these motherfuckers define you. White people do this shit all the time. They take words and they put their own meanings on it. Perfect example. when I was a kid, listening to motherfucking rap shit and just growing up, ganking shit meant stealing. You gank somebody's shit, it means you stole their shit. But there's this shitty fucking TV show called Supernatural. And what they do, they run around, two white boys, killing like demons and shit. And they be using the word gank all the time in they motherfucking show. But ganking on their show doesn't mean stealing, it means killing. And you know why? Because some dumbass white boy heard the word gank, didn't know what it meant, but it sounded cool. So he threw it in to his fucking screenplay or whatever, his pilot. And these motherfucking white motherfuckers thought that shit was brilliant. And now, this show's been on for fucking 10, 15 years. And every goddamn day, you hearing these motherfuckers, or not every day, but they're on every week, I guess. I don't watch that shit, my girl does. And these moronic idiots are walking around talking about ganking as in killing. So now this next generation, especially anybody that has ever watched that shit or heard that shit, because gank is now an old word, like in hip hop language, we don't use words like ganking no more. So ganking shit used to mean stealing. But since people that fucking made up that word don't use it no more, and the people that now use it don't know the original meaning, they just fucking chose their own, ganking now means killing. Because people are fucking stupid. It's just crazy, man. Ganking. Used to mean when I was a kid, it meant stealing somebody's shit. Now, when these corny motherfuckers fuck it up after we stop using it, it now means killing. Social justice is now a bad thing. Equality for all is now a bad thing. Being woke, knowing what's going on around you, is a bad thing. Because Democrats follow Republicans. They follow them right off the cliff every time. Republican has a super horrible bad idea, but the Midwest and the Bible Belt, they agree with those dumb fucking ideas, so Democrats have to pretend that they agree with those fucking stupid, horrible ideas. Because the Bible Belt in the Midwest is all so important. And the coast is just filled with a bunch of elites. Broke motherfuckers with good ideas are now called elites by these rich fucking Harvard, Yale graduate assholes. That's how fucking backwards this goddamn society is. Call poor people who fucking stick up for other poor people the elites. And these rich assholes that ain't never gave a fuck about you and never will. Oh, they're the everyman. They care about everybody. The way shit is so backwards, this has got to be like, people are going to look back on this time of America as the stupidest. Like, I cannot imagine America getting more stupid than we are right now. Like, we have been, you know, it really shows in the speech. Like, this is once again, not me specifically, obviously I don't like Trump, but this is not specifically shitting on him. This is just reality. Go back and look at the 1800s and even further, the way people used to speak. Shit, you can even go back just a couple years ago, really. I mean, Obama was a throwback. The way people used to speak, like Reagan, Bush, Clinton, Bush, they have just been bringing down the IQ of America forever. Just the way they talk. They talk as like as unintelligently as possible. Like anti-intelligence. Like that's the thing. Since I've been a kid, people are against intelligence. I think it's got something to do with the whole Adam and Eve thing, and we're all like this Christian nation. And these fuckers are like, Eve fucking opened the goddamn book, or she ate from the fucking tree of knowledge, basically. Fucked shit up for everybody. Which in essence is a metaphor for Eve, which is ridiculous, that whole fucking thing. But Eve read a book, basically. She ate from the tree of knowledge. The bitch read a book and fucked shit up for all of us. Because God said, don't be reading books, just be stupid as fucking ignorant. And that's how I want you. Eve made the mistake of going and reading a book, and she fucked everything up for all of us, basically. It's very similar to Pandora's box. These sexist, dumb fucking assholes wrote these goddamn stories a long fucking time ago, and people take them literally now, to the point where ignorance is a virtue and intelligence is fucking like looked down on. This is all coming because the worst of us are being able to define our fucking words and what's good and what's bad. The worst of us have been defining this shit. The dumbest of us have been fucking defining this shit. And now people that used to talk really well, really excellent English. Abraham Lincoln was an asshole, but look at how he talked in comparison to how fucking Trump talked. Look at some of Trump's speeches and how childish his fucking English is in comparison to somebody like Abraham Lincoln or one of these old motherfuckers, or even Obama. Just look at how childish George Bush's words were when you compare them to Obama's words. Republicans and Democrats, the centrists like Bill Clinton, have embraced that, you know, Eve fucking read a book. They've embraced that. Eve read a book and it ruined the whole of society. So be stupid. Like, that's the conservatives' basic way of being. The stupider you are, the happier you'll be. And there is actually some proof, or there is something to that. I talk about it all the time. I'm fucking happy just chilling out, and then I see what's going on in the world, and it pisses me off. So yes, if you walk around in total fucking ignorance, you are probably going to be blissful. Blissful ignorance. That's what they're looking for. Don't pay attention to any of the fucked up shit I'm doing to you. That's just going to make you sad. Ignore it, and you'll be happy. These people suck, man. Cancel culture. Ganking shit. Staying woke. Being real pretty soon is going to be a bad thing. Don't be real. Well, all these guys being real. You should be fake. You'll be a lot happier if you fake. Actually, I do say you can fake confidence. I say that shit all the time. If you're not confident, fake it. But that does not mean fake your whole entire being. That means if you one of these shy motherfuckers that can't look a bitch in the eye, it's fucking fake it and pretend until it fucking becomes easy. Pretend that you're confident until it becomes a real fucking thing, a real thing where you are actually confident. I say that shit all the time. But I would never say fake your fucking personality. Fake the things that you truly believe in to get along with motherfuckers. That is fucking stupid. But that is the way half of our fucking society is living right now. Just be as fake and stupid and sleep as possible, and you will be blissful. It just amazes me that so many fucking goddamn people that claim to be on the left fall for this shit all the time. Being woke is a good thing. And don't let these assholes tell you any fucking different. Social justice warriors, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Ida B. Wells. Don't let these motherfuckers try to turn these people bad and the Rush Limbaughs and the Ann Coulters and the Bill Maher's of the world. They're the actual good ones. Malcolm X and Ida B. Wells are a bunch of social justice warriors. You dumb fucks, do not let that fucking shit happen. I swear to God, 20, 30 years from now, from hearing about how these fucking assholes are the true fucking warriors for social justice. We all see it, man. We all see it happening right in front of our fucking eyes. The dumbing. I call it the dumbing. 1984, they called it newspeak. Like the way people are making themselves stupider by shortening the language, creating new words. God damn, man. Y'all motherfuckers need to read 1984 is all I'm saying. Seriously. That should be mandatory for every fucking 10th, 11th grader. And it never will, because it teaches you to go against conformity. It teaches you to look out for all the bullshit that they're constantly doing to us right now. They will never have that shit mandatory. But if you're a fucking decent person, you're a good teacher, and you want your fucking kids to stay woke, you should have these motherfuckers read 1984, because all of this shit is happening. All of that shit has been happening, and it's still happening right now. I absolutely advise anybody that has not read 1984, read that shit, man. This dude wasn't psychic. He was just fucking aware of what was going on. And he knew that it was going to still be going on. All the way in 1984. And that shit's still going on now. Newspeak. You know what Newspeak is? LOL. People used to just fucking laugh. And now we laugh out loud. But we can't write laugh out loud. We just write LOL. That, if a person walks up to you and you're talking face to face, and that person says LOL to your face, like not sending it in a text, but you're having a conversation and that person says LOL, that is newspeak. That's the dumbing. And they were talking about that shit back in 1984 before anybody even thought about writing LOL. And yes, I have seen people say the words LOL rather than laugh out loud, actually. I've seen people say, oh, LOL, you're so funny. It's like, that's new speak. It's the dumbing. We're all, as a society, embracing being dumb. And I just gave several examples of it. You can see it if you look for it. Fucking swear to God, man. All my motherfucking kids, y'all motherfuckers need to read this goddamn 1984. You should read Animal Farm also. But 1984 should almost be goddamn mandatory for how fucking on point that shit is and how important it is for motherfuckers to know what the fuck is going on around you. Not only around you, but your past. Know what has happened in your fucking history. So you don't make the same dumbass mistakes. And we're still doing it. We're making the same dumbass mistakes as always. It's fucking amazing. Stay woke. Social justice warriors. Bunch of pussies. Bill Maher calling Malcolm X a fucking bunch of pussy is about the funniest fucking thing in the world. Cause you know what? You stand Malcolm X next to Bill Maher and tell me who would slap the shit out of who. These assholes who turn social justice and being woke and canceling their disgusting fucking asses into a bad thing. And these fake fucking lefties, these conservative centrist Democrats have just followed right along. Fuck you motherfuckers. Being woke is a good thing. Being a social justice warrior, fighting for equality for all, is a good thing. Not wanting your money to be spent on a disgusting racist piece of shit like fucking Ann Coulter or Rush Limbaugh or Tucker Carlson, the new little bitch. That's a good thing. You don't give these motherfuckers a penny. That's the only thing they care about. They sure as fuck don't care about you personally. They only care about your money. So if you can take your money away from these motherfuckers, do it. I don't know, man. It's still March 15th. I'm still watching Donnie Darko. Saw some shit on the news. That fucking dickhead from Wisconsin that's talking shit about how he wasn't scared about how the fucking law-abiding citizens that were the fucking dickholes that crashed the fucking Capitol. Like, he didn't have nothing to worry about, even though his bitch ass scurried off just like all the other senators with his bitch ass. But he was like, I wasn't afraid of them. They would never hurt anybody. They were law-abiding. They would never hurt cops or any of that shit. I don't know what the fuck Kool-Aid this motherfucker drinking. But he talking that shit. He was like, but I would have been scared if it was Antifa. Black Lives Matter. They scare me. Like, that's what his fucking dickhole said. Saying if it would have been Black Lives Matter that crashed the Capitol, he would have been scared. That's an awful fucking convenient thought, though. Because Black Lives Matter and Antifa didn't come crashing up in the Capitol. Those fucking law-abiding citizens, those patriots that you claim to not have any problem with and you weren't afraid of, yeah, your bitch ass scurried the fuck out just like everybody else. Watch what they do, not what they say. That bitch ass motherfucker was scared just like everybody else. He could talk all that shit he want. Those fucking Trump assholes would have fucked him up just like everybody else, because it was fucking snatch first, ask questions later. In that type of fucking situation, them people would have fucked that motherfucker up. But the thing that struck me about it, because this loser really deserves no time in my motherfucking diary, but the thing that struck me is he said, but I'm not racist. What I said wasn't racist. Racist? He said, I'm not a racist. And the immediate obvious thought is, of course you a fucking racist piece of shit. Only a fucking racist asshole is gonna think that way, let alone voice some shit that's stupid and racist. You a racist motherfucker, no doubt about it. And you, being the racist asshole, doesn't get to decide whether you the racist motherfucker or not. That's for us to decide. And if somebody's seen racism plenty of times, yes, that dickhead is a fucking racist piece of shit. He's a fucking asshole from Wisconsin. But I also realized the other day, I said something like, I was talking about some bitch, and I was like, but I ain't sexist, goddammit, or something like that. And while I know I don't have sexist tendencies in my heart, but I know I do talk a lot of shit, and I do talk a lot of shit about specifically bitches and assholes. And it will typically come out when I'm talking about some dude I don't like. It'd be a bit, or I call him an asshole or a bitch. And a chick, most of the time I call her a bitch or an asshole if I don't like her. Now, I would like to think that that's just the fucking way I am. And that's just motherfucking way I talk. But at the same time, I noticed that, like, when I'm talking about that lady from New York, Letitia, what's her name? The Attorney General. It's like I said, not necessarily that I have respect, because I really don't have much respect for this system. I don't give a fuck. But I do have more respect for her than the average people I see on TV representing the law. So I think I do go out of my way to not call her like a bitch or any of that shit when I'm talking about it, because I respect it. So I make it a point to make sure I say lady or that black woman or something like that. I don't never just say, oh, this bitch from New York. You know what I'm saying? I don't. So I'm clearly making a distinction between women that I respect versus women that I don't. And I don't even know if it's women, it's people. When I'm up here, I'm fucking freestyling. You know what I'm saying? Oftentimes, I don't even know what the fuck I said unless I rewatch it. So, and when I do rewatch it, sometimes I do be like, fuck, man. Because in my heart, I do want to feel like, you know what I'm saying, I ain't fucking sexist. But I grew up at a time where, you know what I'm saying, it was clearly a lot of sexism going on. I listened to a lot of music that had a lot of misogyny in it. There's no doubt about it. And the people I grew up around in Minnesota, Chicago, and in Utah. All these places, motherfuckers are very dismissive of women in one way or another. All these places. Everybody wants to act like motherfuckers, everybody's different and all that shit. But from what I seen, pretty much everybody's the same about how dismissive they are of the opposite sex. So for me to just blanket statement say I'm not sexist, or I think even then I said I don't think I'm sexist. I don't, because I feel in my heart I believe in equality, and just because I say just because I call some broad a broad or a bitch, I'm not necessarily trying to be disrespectful. Like with that fight with that white chick, like in my mind I wasn't personally calling her a bitch necessarily, as the word was just jumping into my mouth or into my brain and was just shoot straight out my mouth, because that's the way I talk. But even when I think about that shit, I think even if I wouldn't have called her a bitch, I think the way I inserted myself into her fucking argument, and I was really dismissive of her. And I've been in plenty of arguments, and I'll be damned if I'm just gonna be chilling the fuck out while somebody jump in the middle of my argument and I ain't gonna have something to say. So I could have been like, hey man, forget about this nice young lady. Let's bounce. I think she still would have fucking attacked me, because I jumped in the middle of their fucking argument. And I was real dismissive of her. Like, I totally didn't even fucking, like, think of this chick as somebody that existed when I think about how I just inserted myself into that fuck conversation. So honestly, I don't even think it was the word bitch that set her off. I think that was the excuse she used. She went all fucking Queen Latifah on me. Somehow, U-N-I-T-Y. Like, she fucking socked it to me for calling her a bitch. No doubt. But I do believe even if I didn't call her a bitch, I just inserted myself into a coked up motherfucker's argument. Then you don't even need to be coked up to fucking get bent when somebody do that shit. But I do think I was like really dismissive. So it wouldn't even matter whether I said bitch or not. It was the way I was so dismissive that really set her off, I think. Like if I'd have been like, hey man, not just jumping in the middle of them, but just went to the door and been like, knock, knock, hey Mike, man, we about ready to go, man. Like, I know you and your girl got some stuff to talk about, so, you know what I'm saying, y'all come back after you drop us off, or you come back or whatever, if she come with us, whatever the fuck, but we ready to go. Like, if I'd have kept it like that, I'm sure she wouldn't have jumped on me. Because I beat motherfuckers up for saying the N-word. So for me to pretend that because I called her a bitch or any of that shit or any of the words or even the dismissiveness didn't matter, it wasn't being like, I think it was the fact that I was being hella disrespectful and she was amped up, so she got at me. Shit happens. But I don't know, the reason why I'm like motherfucking, I get fucked up about this shit. This whole fucking last week hearing about all this fucking sexual harassment, all the dumb shit motherfuckers been talking about. I think it's like, I've been thinking a lot about those 3 women that I work with in these different places that had an impact on my life. And all this talk about sexual harassment has, if we went by the textbook definition yeah, I guess motherfuckers would have said that I was getting sexually harassed. But I find that shit so fucking maddening at the way, like, if motherfucker don't know me better and they hearing this shit, they would think that I got some kind of bad feelings towards these women. And that's like crazy to me, because these chicks from my past that were older women at the time, that, I mean, they still are, I guess, but that I was working with and that were in a superior position, man, I don't know. It might have fit the textbook definition, but that shit was not sexual harassment. It wasn't. And I hate the thought of somebody seeing this shit and being like, oh yeah, well, this dude, what he described sounds like sexual harassment. They touching them, they propositioning them. If you put it in man, a 45-year-old man doing that to a fucking 22, 23, 24-year-old woman, it would be a problem. It would be a problem if that young woman had a problem with it. But if she didn't, if she just saw it as flirting, then I don't think it should be a big deal. And I don't think 20 years later she should get talked into fucking shitting on somebody that did something that wasn't a big deal to her at the time. And the supposed sexual harassment that I faced, it was not a big deal to me at the time. The one time was when the young lady fucking jerking me off in the fucking club. That was fucking sexual harassment or assault. There's no way. You put a man, you flip the fucking script, then yes, a dude comes up and tries to finger some chick in a fucking club for like 5 minutes maybe, all awkwardly. Yeah, that's fucking assault. But even that shit, because I was the way I was, always out there, like, it makes sense that she would think that she could just run up on me and do that shit. Plus, she was younger than me. Plus, we didn't work together. Plus, she was probably drunk as fuck. And plus, probably somebody put her up to it, because it wasn't normal, or at least nothing like she was the first time I met. I think mistakes happen. And since I didn't have no problem with it at the time, other than I was like disgusted, and that was as far as it ever went, because even the next time I saw that chick, it was like you could tell she was embarrassed by that shit. And you know what I'm saying, being honest, I ain't really want nothing to do with nobody that do shit like that. Cause even whether she just doing it normal, that's nasty. And whether she doing it because somebody talked her into it, it's like you weak-minded. So we never even ended up talking much after that shit, like high type shit. But other than that, that was it. That's the one time where it was fucking borderline. But once again, like I said, drunk motherfucking stupid shit happens at the club. So I ain't really like tripping. But if I was gonna fucking say something that happened in my past that was, you know, obviously very foul, that was it. And even that wasn't, you know, enough to fucking be still my fluttering heart. Like, it, you know, my panties stayed dry, basically. I was not all fucking bent. I didn't get my fucking panties all fucking... I didn't get all bent out of shape when it happened, basically. So, I don't know, man. That shit wasn't cool. But when I compare that, it almost makes me feel fucking ridiculous at the thought that motherfuckers would consider what I went through sexual harassment. So instead of being all vague about it, I'll just fucking say it. what really happened. Because I've been plenty explicit about what happened in the club with the fucking one chick. So the first chick I worked with, she was about 15 years older than me. I'm about 20, maybe 2019, something like that. She was probably about between 35 and 40. And we would be working, and I think she felt more like I was like a little brother type to her. So she would always play with me all the time. Like I'd be about doing my work, cleaning up or something, or fucking just doing work, and she'd walk up and always like stick me with her fingers like in my sides and shit. And fucking like sometimes like if there wasn't no customers or any of that shit, she'd like fucking tickle me and shit like that. Run up behind me. I ain't no ticklish motherfucker. So it never fucking did anything to me, but you know, it was basically her trying to get me to fucking tickle her. You know what I'm saying? Inappropriate for work, but it wasn't no big deal at all. Like at one time, I think she fucking ran up behind me and tickled me and shit. And then I ran after her. The store was empty. And this was like the way that, I don't know if it was me or just the jobs I had, but that was the type of environment that I would always fester. A playful, flirtatious, fun type of environment. Everywhere I worked in those lower level, shitty paying jobs, look, I ain't getting paid shit, so I'm gonna have fun in this motherfucker. Basically. That's how I was. So I don't know if it was necessarily me or the job, but almost every job like that I had, I found a way to have fun. Like I was good at that shit. Like when I say I'm good at that shit, I don't mean like it's some hard way to be, good at being a clerk. It's basically I was nice to people. I created a fucking environment where everybody was nice to each other. It didn't make no sense to be mean. You know what I'm saying? So, and I mean, even when that's when I say I was good at everything. Like even when I was drug dealer, I would make it a point to provide customer service to my fucking people that were coming to buy drugs, crack and heroin. Like I would make it a point for them motherfuckers to feel comfortable, to be nice to them. Just like I would be nice to a parent coming in to fucking deal with or pick up their kid. Just like I would be nice to a motherfucker coming in to 7-Eleven. You know what I'm saying? I would be nice to these fucking drug addicts. Because in reality, that's all they were. They weren't these disgusting, horrible people that they were portrayed as in the media, or how they were really treated by the rest of society. They weren't these horrible pieces of shit. They were people that made a mistake and got addicted to something that they could never handle. And most of the time when they go on to pick up them drugs, they would get treated like shit. Motherfuckers would be like, man, take this motherfucking drug, you bitch ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of my face now. Hurry the fuck up with your stinking ass. Like motherfuckers would talk to these people like they wasn't shit, like they the scum of the earth. But when I would see them, I would talk to them like nice. Like, hey man, how you doing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Not that I really gave a fuck, but not that I gave a fuck about somebody's parents or somebody's that walking in a 7-Eleven. It was providing customer service, so I would pretend that I gave a fuck. I would say, hey man, how you doing? You looking good, man. I hope you're doing better and shit. Then, you know what I'm saying? I give them compliments and talk to them a little bit. Let them talk to me if they want it. And when they leave, I'll be like, hey, man, you take care of yourself, man. Make sure you know what I'm saying? Take care of yourself out in these streets and shit. I would say shit like that to everybody. Because I knew everybody else was telling these people that they dirty pieces of shit and they need to fuck off. And you would see it in their eyes. They fucking flash of motherfucking like, wow, that's weird. Motherfuckers don't usually talk to me like this. So they would go out of their way to come to me. Because I had that real shit. I wasn't gonna fuck with them. I was gonna give them what they paid for, and I was gonna be nice to them. And that was it. You just gotta be nice to people. And motherfuckers would come out of their way to see me. Because those are people, and they would get sick of being treated like shit. But they didn't have no choice because everybody treated them like shit. And I'm telling you, man, I'd have been a motherfucking beast if I'd have fucking actually put a little brain power behind that shit. But, as I was saying, me and that girl running around, fuck, and I like fucking tickled her. She had tickled me. I ran after her. I caught up to her, and I tickled her, and I like kind of tackled her somehow while I was tickling her. And then, like, our faces ended up kind of close together, and it was like this second of a weird ass fucking pause between us. And then I noticed that her fucking shirt was almost all the way up, like it was very close up to exposing her. And at the same time, we realized we on the floor in the middle of a fucking store, and at 8 seconds, somebody could come walking into that shit. So we quickly regained our fucking composure and went back to work. And because that shit got so weird, even though we had probably done like playing around like that probably like 10, 15 times, 20 times maybe, it was a lot. That was the last time because it got weird. For that 1 second. So, never did it again. I eventually quit that shit, quit that store, and that was it. So it was mutual flirtation that probably went too far. We were on the same level. She wasn't my boss. She was just older than me. So if anybody would say, well, she should have known better to not be playing like that, maybe. But I was the one that fostered that type of playful, always joking type of environment. I could not have fun just being all boring and fucking and sullen and shit. So I fostered that type of environment. That shit happened. I don't think I would call that sexual harassment. I would just say that's just something that happened. But I wonder if something like that happened nowadays, especially if it was a 35-year-old woman or man and a 20-year-old woman. I do wonder how motherfuckers would look at that shit. But it wasn't sexual harassment. That chick was cool as fuck. And I never thought about that shit until I started thinking about all this crazy shit. She was cool as shit. And then the next one. 0 sexual tension. 0 attraction. This chick was probably a good 30 years older than me. But almost every day when I would come in and she would tell us, you know, all of us what we're going to be doing, it was mostly all girls that were working at this this place. A lot of them were my age. She was a lot older and she was the boss of over all of us. And a lot of times when she would tell, like, she would pull me in, like, close to, like, fucking talk. Because she was kind of like a close talker, I guess. Like, on Jerry Seinfeld, when he's like, motherfucker gets all close to him and is talking all close to his face. Like, she was that type person. And every time she would talk to me, it was like almost a daily occurrence. She would, like, have her hand on my shoulder or on my arm, sometimes on my back, sometimes on my chest. Shit like that happened. But it was never like rubbing or touching, and then it was just the way she would be friendly to show me that she friendly. It's like Joe Biden. Joe Biden ain't trying to fuck these chicks. He's just an overly friendly motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's from that old school. That's how she was. She was constantly trying to make me feel comfortable. And honestly, I did. It made me feel comfortable. I'm not saying I liked it, but I did like when she would talk to me and just be like, she was just a really cool person. You know what I'm saying? She never hit on me, never said anything inappropriate, never any of that shit. We would have talks about, cause like basically I reminded her of her son and she would say shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And she would talk to me a little bit, but it was very much a boss, a very friendly boss, employee relationship. No sexual tension, none of that shit, ever. She's a good 30 years older than me, and she used to fucking put her hands on me. So I gotta imagine, once again, if it was a way older dude doing that to a much younger chick, motherfuckers could talk that girl into saying, oh, I felt some kind of way about this motherfucker touching me. But the reality is that was just her personality. She's a really nice, motherly type figure. And she would often get close to my fucking face when she was talking and be touching me. But it was not, in my mind, sexual harassment. It was not. And motherfuckers can't talk me into it, because there's never been, she never fucking said anything even remotely inappropriate. Never had no motherfucking weird seconds of interactions. None of that. She's just a cool older lady and is, to this day, one of my fucking role models. So I don't like the thought of motherfuckers thinking that I fucking got taken advantage of somehow by some older lady that used to touch me and shit. Because it wasn't like that. Now maybe it would be inappropriate to be like that nowadays, but it wasn't inappropriate back then, so why the fuck should I pretend that it was? That lady was cool as fuck. And like I said, a cool ass boss. Like, she talked me into fucking taking CPR classes and taking it serious. It's just in case, you know, one of the kids got fucked up. And I did. I took that shit and I took it serious. And I still remember fucking CPR to this day. I probably need a refresher course, but I do. And it's because of her. And a whole bunch of other things. Like, I told her how I grew up poor as fuck. And she fucking encouraged me to have fun when we would go out and do all these fun as fuck things that we used to do at this fucking place I worked at. She would encourage me to have fun with them kids. And I did. I have a blast. And the last one was my manager. And she is probably the most very obviously and clear role model in my adult life. Like, as far as a person that I truly still to this day probably look up to. This lady was cool as fuck. Man, I hate the thought of motherfucker, because she's the one that fucking proposal, whatever you call it, told me to come over her crib. I'll tell you, man, this chick was cool as fuck. Then yeah, she used to touch me a lot, but we would talk like and she wasn't like massaging me or any of that shit. She would just touch me a lot. Like a lot of people would. And I didn't give a fuck about it. I never felt any kind of way about it. We would have like real conversations. Like, she would talk to me like we were on the same level, even though there was an easy 20-year separation, probably a little bit more. And she was definitely my boss. But like when I go out and on a smoke break or whatever the fuck, she would always come out and hang out with me and talk. Not like a boss to an underling, or even an older lady to a younger dude. It was just talking about shit that was on her mind and listening to me about shit that was on my mind. Sometimes she'd give me a ride home and shit. I mean, she saw how I always was with all these other girls, so it was not weird for her to be flirting with me when she saw me flirting with everybody I came across. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it makes sense that she would flirt with me, especially we would have these really good conversations. Like when she would drive me home sometime. Like, it wasn't a proposition from some old horny lady. It was, we had gotten to know each other over years, and she saw how I got down, so maybe she just fucking took a swipe. I remember it was like a desperate kind of moment, because it was about the time when I was about to quit, and I told her I was about to quit, and she was trying to get me to stay. So maybe that just what popped out. But it was not like this horrible, inappropriate experience and shit. It was somebody that really liked me, clearly, known each other for a long time, and would talk to me about real shit going on in her life. And I wouldn't just pay it lip service. I would give her real advice and listen to that shit. And listen to me about real shit. Like, she would give me advice. Like, she's the one that told me, like, I need to be looking motherfuckers in their eye. Like, I always thought I was pretty confident. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, I've been hooking up with chicks probably since I was 14. I didn't lose my virginity until I was 16. But as far as just, like, hooking up, shit, I might have been 13 or 14. I thought I had plenty of confidence. But she pointed out the fact that I used to always look down. I wouldn't look motherfuckers in the eye. I would keep my voice low, because I didn't want people to hear how gruff and powerful my voice could be and fucking scare them or intimidate them and shit. Like, I had these thoughts in my brain, and I would keep my fucking voice down, nice and quiet, so I didn't want to offend nobody. And I wouldn't really look people in the eye. I'd be like, keep my voice down, look at motherfuckers, and people would be like, huh? What'd you say? What'd you say? And then I have to, like, yell at them so they fucking understand me, and then they look all intimidating. So it was like, I was like, you're right. I am doing that shit. She was like, you should be looking these motherfuckers in their eye. You know what I'm saying? And you should speak as loud as you feel like comfortable with. You should never feel like you're gonna intimidate somebody or scare somebody or whatever the fuck reason that I would keep my voice so quiet all the time. She was like, just be yourself. Like, she totally brought me out of my shell. I thought I had been pretty much out of my shell for a long time. But that was like my bad boy side was out of my shell. But my turning into a grown-up, an adult, like, I think she brought me, a little bit into the future with a lot of the talks that we would have. Legitimate talks where we would listen to each other on the same level, so I could see why she liked me. And in reality, just being real, even though she was old as fuck, and I'm sure we would have regretted it, I probably would have hooked up with her if I didn't have a girlfriend at the time that I was trying to be like, not cheating on. Because I was about to quit, and it wouldn't have been a big deal. But I did have a girl that I was trying not to cheat on, so I didn't. But not because she was some kind of piece of shit, fucking gross old lady going after my sweet meat. No, it wasn't like that. She, I think, probably was a little bit lonely. I think she had just gone through a divorce. And I think there's obviously the whole age differential and power differential. But I do believe that there was a respect level there also. Not some false shit where she was just trying to be nice to fuck. I think she legitimately liked talking to me and shit, and kind of confused that into thinking that she wanted to fuck. But it's fucking stupid to just say, oh well, this motherfucker's a terrible person and shit because she was older. Fucking hit on a younger dude. A younger dude that was trying to stay. Because even though I was trying not to cheat on that chick, I did cheat on her a few times. And a lot of times it was people that would come into that store and shit. So she knew how I would get down. Deep down. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think it was a part of me being smart enough not to fuck with my boss. But it was also me not wanting to cheat any more than necessary, I guess. But she was not a bad person, man. I'm telling you right now, when I think of all the adults that have been in my life since I've been an adult, there's two motherfuckers that truly stand out as goddamn role models in the way I act, and they're both women. And while the other one is not the other lady that used to always touch me, is another lady that I used to work with at that job. She was really loud and really gruff, and she commanded goddamn respect and attention, and I made a point to emulate her, and it worked because I gained the same amount of respect, and a lot of people didn't get that respect. So I copied her. And then as far as the way I try to treat people and try to be nice and try to be confident and try to instill confidence and try to have fun, that came from old girl. The one that a whole bunch of people would say, if it was a man doing that to a younger lady, oh, she should be fired. Oh, she should be locked up. My God, what a terrible person if it was a man. So because it's a woman, all those motherfuckers are gonna pretend that it's somehow different. But the only reason it's different is because I say it's different. Because I say it wasn't no big deal. Because I know it wasn't no big deal. Because I know I wasn't offended. Because I know that deep down, none of it was bad. It was all good. It makes sense to motherfuckers. Man, I used to smell good. I was flirt. I was super nice to everybody. A lot of times I'd be pretending, but I would be pretending so well that I really felt like being nice to people. Smiling at somebody and, you know, getting them to talk about a little bit about their day and shit is way better than being all sullen and mean to people. Like, I know that shit, man. I've dealt with shitty clerks. So I would make it a point to not just be fucking friendly to the customers and be nice to the customers, but be friendly and nice to the people that I gotta be around for fucking 8 hours. I can see how some people would take that as wanting to go a little bit further. Because I was taking it further all over the place. You know what I'm saying? I was. There is no way that I could look back on two women that definitely stood out as role models in my life, and one that was just basically like a good friend, older sister type motherfucker. There's no way that I can leave this fucking conversation with motherfuckers hearing this shit thinking that, oh, well, he's just brainwashed, or he should feel some kind of way. No. If you motherfuckers got touched by somebody and you feel some fucking kind of way about it, that's fine. But don't try to talk everybody that might have gone through something similar, but weren't so fucking wound as tight as you motherfuckers. So it wasn't that big a deal to them. For me to actually pretend that a chick that was most likely the biggest role model in my adult life, as far as the way I treat people and the way I work with people. Probably the biggest role model in my motherfucking life. And I'm supposed to pretend, because once in a while it got a little bit weird, that she was some kind of piece of shit. And I know, I guarantee you, not the Harvey Weinsteins, not these really fucking disgusting like Louis C.K. motherfuckers, but motherfuckers like where you got into a tickle fight and your goddamn shirt got raised up. Let those fucking ages have been reversed, and I had been the older one, and I raised up some chick's fucking shirt, tickling her on the fucking floor. When you're having fun, when you're flirting, when you're playing, shit gets out of control. I'm not excusing any of these old dudes that are out doing this shit, taking advantage of motherfuckers, putting them in positions where they need to feel like they gotta flirt with your ass, or they're gonna get fired. That is fucking foul. No doubt about it. And it's foul if a woman does it to a man. But I can guarantee you that I never felt that fucking way with anybody that touched me. It didn't matter if they touched my chest. It didn't matter if they touched my stomach. It's because they were friendly in my eyes. Possibly it could have been something else in their eyes, but in my eyes, it was fucking being friendly. Shit went a little bit too far sometimes, but it wasn't that big a deal. And the only one that would have been a big deal wasn't really that big a deal to me, because I was the type person, probably she understood, that would accept some shit like that, even though it was weird and I didn't so much like it. That's the only thing. And she was not somebody that I worked with, and she was not somebody that I really knew very well, and I already told you the circumstances. So I just think that, I don't know, I just cannot leave this fucking conversation with motherfuckers being like, well, it does sound like he got fucking sexually harassed, whether he wants to admit it or not. No. You get sexually harassed if you think it's harassment yourself, not because some asshole tells you it's harassment and then you agree because you're an asshole that can't think for himself or herself. So, like, maybe my talk is trifling. Maybe it is. Maybe the way I talk is foul. Maybe I should try to slow my fucking words down like Barack. And when I'm about to call somebody a bitch, just go, then on to the next word. Like Obama be doing. I'll just speak slow as I can, so as to not offend or come off as sexist or someone who swears too much. No. These fucking long ass 30-minute motherfuckers would turn into 2 hours if I'm sitting there trying to fucking correct every goddamn thing that comes out of my mouth. This fucking shit doesn't work like this. I see plenty of motherfuckers on TV that come off way crisper and way fucking making more sense than me. But those motherfuckers are sitting down, often reading somebody else's words. So maybe they can get away with that shit. Or they be like Obama, where when he's not reading and he's just talking in a fucking interview or something, and he talks so goddamn slow because he doesn't want to say the wrong thing. I'm not a politician. I don't give a fuck. I do realize there's probably going to be some female ancestors of mine that watch this shit. I do not want them to think that I got malice in my heart because I be saying bitches. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think I've corrected myself from saying hoes. So you gotta give me that at least. But the word bitches just comes out just like fuck and just like everything else. It's not because I'm trying to be cool or edgy or any of that shit. I just feel like I'm never gonna get my motherfucking thoughts out if I'm constantly trying to fucking correct myself and make sure I don't say anything hurtful to nobody. That's not the way I talk around my kids. That's not the way I talk around anybody. The only people that I go all fake for is like the olds. And if the olds are like all shocked at hearing the way I really am, well, I mean, shit. They should feel honored because I do feel a respect around my elders even to this day as I'm grown as shit. I still don't cuss around my elders. But this is my motherfucking diary. And everything I'm saying in this shit would be basically the exact same shit I would be writing down in a fucking private book. I would say it the exact way. I would say it with all the cussing and the bitches and all that shit. But it would not be it would not flow even as well as this, because I would still have to slow it down to write it. Everything I say now is jumping straight out my fucking, coming straight from my brain, straight out my mouth. And I'm not gonna filter it because it's a fucking diary. This is not a podcast. This is not a fucking a radio show or me trying to goddamn be a politics wonk or a pundit. This is none of that. This is a diary. This is me expressing my thoughts, but instead of writing it on paper, I'm saying it in video. And it's for my next generation and their next generation if they want to keep passing it down. It's for, because when motherfuckers ask me who my dad is, all I got to say is he's a Republican that used to be in the Army and the Air Force. Now he lives in Minnesota. Grew up in Mississippi and Chicago. Motherfuckers ask my kids who their dad is, or their grandkids ask who their great granddad is. They ain't gotta say, well, he's this guy that we think he used to live in Chicago and Minnesota, then he moved to Utah, and I think he was a lefty. Like, no. I want motherfuckers to actually know who I am. Like I said, the good and the bad. I do not for 1 second think that I got treated foul. And that doesn't mean that women that do think they got treated foul don't have legit case and they shouldn't come forward and say something. I think they should. But what I disdain is when you have to be talked into your feelings. Like, you totally fine until some motherfucker tells you how you should feel, and then you feel some kind of way. Can't fuck with that. And I can't fuck with the thought of motherfuckers thinking that some really legit people in my life might have done something wrong. Motherfuckers want to feel that way. They can feel that way all they want. But I had fun. I made sure I was having fun at my fucking jobs. And a lot of that shit entailed flirting with fucking people. Sometimes they was older. But I wasn't trying to like flirt my way into a fucking higher position in a job, and they weren't trying to fucking make me feel uncomfortable if I didn't fucking flirt with them. I have a very obvious personality, and I have a very obvious work personality. Like, it's very different from who I am in real life. Motherfucker I am in real life is more like the person that motherfuckers would see at the club and shit. Then I go to work and I put on airs. But I was still me. It's just a little bit nicer while I was at work. But that was it. Nothing ever really bad happened in any of those fucking actual like encounters where motherfuckers might feel some kind of way. And I don't want anybody thinking that I feel some kind of way, because I fucking do not. But I also am not discouraging motherfuckers that do feel some kind of way about that shit. Just don't be so weak-minded that the only reason you feel some kind of way about this shit is because somebody tells you to. And once again, that's where I get off on the whole Me Too movement. Like, if the only reason a lot of these motherfuckers is getting bent because they were told by Me Too that they should be bent, then I think that's foul. If you had something that you felt like happened to you also, and that's why you fucking dug into that Me Too movement, nothing but respect for that. Nothing but. But if you the type of motherfucker that had to have somebody explain to you why you should be upset, can't do it. Fuck, I'm out to rewind this goddamn Donnie Darko. As far as today, it was a good day. Fucking rode my scooter around the city. Some shitty fucking sidewalks on these motherfucking goddamn roads. These motherfuckers need to fix that shit. But today was a good day. Then came home and I rode around with Franco for a little while. Not very long though, because this motherfucker keeps forgetting the goddamn charge his battery. Speaking of batteries, you know what I was thinking? You got all these electric batteries that run way better than fucking electric batteries ran when I was a kid. Like my scooter, it's supposed to get 25 miles per hour. Now, I mean, 25 miles per charge. Now, I haven't got 25 miles out of the motherfucker, but I have gotten like between 10 and 15. And it's because I weigh so much. The more you weigh, the less your battery is going to be able to fucking like push, because it's pushing weight. But these batteries are so much better than, I remember the shitty batteries that we had when we were kids. These chargeable lithium ion type batteries were trash. So clearly we have the power to build some big, strong, super long lasting nuclear fusion type batteries that can solar power recharge themselves to stay good forever. So there you have it right there. We already have the tech. We probably just need to build the ship. Because you put a big ass nuclear powered lithium ion solar fucking recharged, super powerful battery, super big, in one of these space shuttles, you should be able to power an engine with that battery, just like the fucking battery powers the engine in my scooter, or a battery powers the engine in a fucking electric car that can go 150, 200 miles an hour. Once you have that kind of technology, you can make it big enough that it can power a fucking shuttle. As long as you make the goddamn kind of fucking, you know, something that can lightly swim its way up through the fucking atmosphere, or fly like a bird through the atmosphere. Something. We clearly have the power to fucking be able to move beyond the solar system with these batteries. We need to build these space shuttles in the form of these nice electric cars. You got nice electric cars that can go fast as fuck for a long time. So obviously you need one way more powerful than that for the space shuttle, but the tech is already there. A super powerful nuclear powered solar rechargeable battery that pushes the engine like a fucking electric car. Electric cars don't need no combustion. So a fucking space shuttle run on a fucking super powerful battery shouldn't need no combustion to get moving. It's just all about how you keep that motherfucker moving. What kind of fucking drones? Those racing drones that move all fast and crazy and can dart in and out in different directions fast as fuck. You take a big ass fucking space drone, you throw a big ass motherfucking goddamn electric car battery, super powered, nuke, solar, all that shit, and you throw them motherfuckers into space going, you know, what is it? I think they need to go 17,000 miles per hour with these combustion engines to get the fuck out of the goddamn atmosphere. Because I think the Earth is supposedly spinning at 17,000 miles per hour or something like that. So that's how you get out. So all you need is something super powerful. And since you got fucking cars now I remember electric cars could not go fast for shit when I was a kid. You got electric cars now that can go fast as fuck. So clearly, those fucking batteries have gotten much, much better. Use that tech. Boom. You don't need no fucking combustion. It recharges on the sun, so it's infinite. That's how you do it. Motherfuckers gotta know this shit. I hope somebody is building a motherfucking solar powered fucking spacecraft right now with the kind of technology they got for these fast racing drones. You just build a really big one. And instead of having a remote control, you have the controls inside the motherfucker. You have a super powerful battery. That shit could be done right now today. Motherfuckers can fly to the moon cheap as fuck. I just don't see how that couldn't be done. The technology exists. We just gotta figure out how to fucking implement it. And I know there's fucking engineers that could do that shit. Why the fuck are we wasting all this time with fucking combustion? All that fucking fuel wasted just to get out of the fucking atmosphere. And all the extra fuel that you have to carry to get anywhere. Even just to go next door to the fucking moon, we're gonna have to carry a shit ton of extra fucking fuel. That is so ass backwards dumb. It needs to be battery, electric powered, solar recharged, nuclear powered. Tech exists. And them are a couple opposite ass subjects. It's March 15th. It's March 16th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Watching Donnie Darko. Still. Had to rewind that shit. Not a whole lot on the news. Fuck cops as being assholes. Shocking. Fucking dickheads. In Miami, it's spring break and shit. Motherfuckers is partying. And they talking about the pig. Talking about they got called in to a big ass party on the street of kids not wearing masks and shit. So that's why they come in. Jump on motherfuckers and shit. So supposedly, you know who else I seen big ass crowd of motherfuckers not wearing masks? A bunch of white motherfuckers on the beach. A bunch of white kids on the beach, just chilling out, partying, having a good old fucking time, spending their money. But a bunch of black kids partying in the streets Motherfuckers jump on their motherfucking neck. Pig come in and literally body slam this kid because he supposedly hurt their fucking precious feelings because he said fuck the police when they fucking came up to him and told him to fuck off. You fucking black kids don't get to have fun? What the fuck is you, stupid? Fucking black kids don't get to have fun? Fun is for white kids only. Recognize. And these bitch ass black fucking cops pushing that shit. Body slam the fucking 19-year-old kid because he had the audacity to fucking tell him to fuck off. They don't get to have no fun, but these fucking white motherfuckers get to run around without no fucking mask on all fucking day long, and not one fucking pig had anything to say to anybody. And these bitch ass Democrats once again, well, they look like they were breaking the restrictions, so it was okay. But you know what? That fucking pig fucker governor said there were no more fucking restrictions. So apparently the only fucking restrictions count against these fucking black kids partying on the fucking street. They weren't wrecking shit. They weren't doing shit, but just fucking partying. And they don't got the fucking money to go to these goddamn expensive hotels. And all these fuck ass white motherfuckers get to goddamn sit out there and party as hard as they want, get drunk as fuck, not wearing no mask. It's just fucking party time. The black kids get out and try to have some fun, and a fucking pig inevitably shows up to fuck shit up. Because black kids don't get to have no fun. You motherfuckers should know better. These pig fucks walked up and body slammed this fucking kid on the motherfucking ground. Straight on his motherfucking neck. And of course, crowd just sat around fucking watching instead of attacking these fucking bitches. Which they should have. Because you know who I seen saying fuck the police? And I didn't see Nam Pig do shit. Definitely didn't see Nam Pig slam no motherfucker on the fucking head. All them capital motherfuckers. All them white motherfuckers running around screaming, fuck the police, kill the police, hang Mike Pence, all that shit. I ain't see no fucking pigs body slamming motherfuckers. Oh, I saw a pig walk a motherfucking bitch down the motherfucking stairs though, holding her hand nice and shit. Fuck the police. This is fucking America. Now, fucking asshole pig coming and fucking up somebody's goddamn fun that ain't doing shit to your ass except just being kids. So, of course, being black kids, you want to fuck with them. And it's fucking black cops that did that shit. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Black police showing out for the white cop. Man, fuck the police. For real. Slam this kid on his head for fucking goddamn freedom of speech. He didn't do shit. I don't give a fuck if he hurt your feelings. You fucking pig fuckers be running around talking shit and fucking with people all the fucking time. But anybody says something back to these precious fucking bitches, oh, their feelings are just so fucking hurt. This system is trash, and motherfuckers should fucking trash it every fucking chance they get. This system is trash. It needs to be fucking taken out to the fucking goddamn curb. Seriously, fuck this system. Fuck the police, white and black. These motherfuckers, man, these is just fucking bad people. I don't give a fuck. If you willing to fucking body slam a kid because they out fucking partying in the street, not driving around, not breaking shit, just fucking having fun. Cause they see all these other fucking rich ass white kids running around having all this fucking fun. And you bitch ass Democrats. Oh, well, there is COVID restrictions. We gotta stick up for the COVID restrictions. You can't be disrespectful to the cops. Fucking assholes didn't have nothing to say about that shit. These fucking assholes is walking and got these bitches down the motherfucking stairs. You fucking asshole Democrats, man, be playing this fucking innocent shit. You playing this stupid shit. And every time it's because it's conveniently when it's against black kids. That's when you assholes can show your fucking, oh, we love the cops too. Fuck you fucking asshole Democrats making excuses for these bitch ass fucking pigs. Fucking pigs. Telling you, one big party. You got the assholes on the right side and the assholes on the fucking left and the center. But the reality is they're one big party. And they all fucking high-fiving in their goddamn club when they see a black motherfucker get slammed on his neck like that. A fucking 19-year-old kid. And because it was some black cops, oh shit, there's no racism there. That's a black cop doing that shit, so it can't be racism. Fuck you. Black cops are not black people. They are fucking blue. And a lot of times they are worse, because they're the fucking literal dogs. They're other fucking mongrel white fucking dogs point them to where to go and what to do. And they go do it. So yeah, it was 5 dumb black motherfuckers probably dumped that kid on his fucking head. That 19-year-old kid. Because he supposedly said, fuck the police. According to the pig that always lies. But even if he did, so what? This is fucking America. Those pig fuckers on the fucking Capitol were screaming, fuck the police, right in your face as they were spraying you bitch ass motherfuckers with mace. That motherfucker, that pig that fucking died, apparently he didn't get hit over the head. Like, there's so much stupid fucking information coming out from that shit. They said he got hit over the head with a fucking fire extinguisher. That was what happened in the beginning, supposedly. And now they say he died from inhaling some fucking bear type poisonous spray that the crowd was spraying these fucking dumb pigs with. The crowd was spraying these dumbass fucking pigs with mace because they sprayed the crowd with mace.
I'm going to Harvard.
Crowd was jumping on people, on those fucking pigs, because the pigs were jumping on people. They didn't just sit back and let some motherfucker get body slammed on his fucking head. Every time the fucking pig jumped out on somebody, they jumped on that motherfucker. Once again, the fucking church. It's the church that fucking preaches that goddamn, you bow down to these fucking pigs. They preach that shit to our black families. Our black families preach that shit to our black kids. And their white superiors preach that shit to them. So that's why they're preaching that shit to the black families in the first place, you dumb fucks. Fuck the church. Motherfuckers been holding us back forever. That's why we so fucked up in this fucking society. We got these weak-minded pussy ass, let's all get along, sing kumbaya motherfuckers in charge. Malcolm X was right, man. You can't trust these fucking church motherfuckers, because it was they bitch asses that fucking was all about locking up us fucking black kids up back in the 90s. It was a bitch ass fucking church. Always with this fucking kumbaya, can we all get along? And you know why they fucking always preaching that shit? As I said, they're told to. And it's not just by their white superiors in their fucking shitty church. It's by the fucking government that says if you don't fucking preach what we want you to, we're gonna take away your fucking tax, your fucking non-existent tax status, basically. Church don't pay tax. But if they don't do exactly what the fuck they're told, most of them, there's some motherfuckers out there, I already said, I respect Barbara. I respect Jeremiah Wright. But there is so few of you motherfuckers that preach that real shit. Most of y'all motherfuckers is all about bowing down to the government. Talk all this shit about the fucking government and how bad they are and how you can just trust the church and church take care of us and all that shit. The church fucking sold us out in the 90s, and they've probably done it plenty of times before that. But I fucking watched it in motion. Bill Clinton said these fucking black kids, hey, we're building all these prisons. And these black kids are pretty fucking bad. What do you think, church? And the church was like, hey, those are our kids you're talking about. And Bill Clinton was like, well, you enjoy your tax-free status, don't you, church? And the church was like, you know what? Now that I think about it, fuck those kids. They are some bad motherfuckers. Go and fill your prisons up, homie. And Bill Clinton suddenly becomes the fucking goddamn patron saint of black motherfuckers in the church. You bitch ass motherfucking sellout motherfuckers. Fuck you motherfuckers. It's the fucking black church that's always telling us to fucking bow down and be subservient and fucking hold hands while somebody's beating the shit out of a fucking lady, while some pigs are jumping on a fucking lady and beating the shit out of her right in front of a bunch of fucking dudes and sicking dogs on her, fucking spraying motherfuckers with goddamn water hoses. It was the church that told you to sit back and take that shit. It was the church that said, hey, we want them to feel sorry for us. So even if they're beating the shit out of your moms, you should just sit back and fucking take it. Because we're the church and we're going to fucking forgive and sing Kumbaya, and everybody's going to see how fucking forgiving we are. And they're going to let us keep our tax-free status. These dirty motherfuckers in the black church is just as filthy as these fucking pervert pedophiles in the white church. Fucking black church, man. With all these fucking shitty ideas that have fucked up the black community forever. That shit comes straight from the fucking black church. Yeah, once in a while, when it's a poor motherfucker, they'll take care of them and shit. But the reality is, that's, once again, their money. You're paying tax to the fucking church when you give them your 10% that you're supposed to be giving. And if you're not giving, you might not get into heaven. You dumb fucks. Fucking church. The church preaches subservience. Malcolm X was 100% right on that shit. It's the church that's been selling us out. They fucking sold us kids out in the 90s, and I'll bet you they've been selling us out throughout the fucking history since we got in this motherfucker enslaved. Fucking church. Believe in this dumbass white motherfucker's fantasy. preaching that shit to us kids. Trying to trick us with a fucking Holy Ghost. Motherfucker, I could see through that shit when I was like 5. The fuck is wrong with you fucking people? We pay taxes too. If a motherfucker goddamn slams a motherfucker on his head in front of your fucking face, you have the right to do something about it. These assholes work for us too. Stop listening to the fucking church. Unless that church is preaching goddamn truth and common sense, which I rarely heard when I went to the fucking church. Unless that church is preaching truth and common sense. Which means 90% of y'all motherfuckers wasting your time, because there ain't a whole lot of these motherfuckers that's preaching truth and common sense. Motherfuckers wonder why fucking society is so fucked. You got all these people that pretend to give a fuck about us, and they don't. They don't give a shit. Fucking assholes sold us kids out in the 90s. Fucking church. Read about it if you think I'm fucking lying. These fucking gangbanging kids are so fucking bad. You assholes. Those gangbanging kids are your kids. Those kids were not super bad. They just didn't have shit to do. And you're in a crowded fucking area when you ain't got shit to do. It's just like when you're in a crowded pool with a bunch of fucking kids that ain't got no fucking rules. You're gonna get dunked.
What did you just say?
These fucking white assholes grow up with rules and people caring about them, even if their family doesn't care about them. The cops care about them. The fucking the hospitals care about them. Everybody cares about these motherfuckers. But black kids, we don't get that shit even from our fucking family. Because the church is supposed to be our fucking family. They supposed to look out for us like these fucking Mormons look out for each other. I ain't never seen no Mormons say, yeah, our kids are fucking bad. These fucking badass straight edgers running around beating people up. Let's just lock them all up. Some of them are going into Nazi ideology. Let's just fucking lock them all up. That's the key. You fucking assholes.
What you do, man?
Good old church.
You killed her, right?
Those motherfucking police attack somebody on that Capitol. The fucking Capitol people attacked those motherfuckers. Those police attacked a fucking black kid in the middle of a bunch of fucking, in the middle of like 200 black kids. It was like fucking 10 pigs. And they just all sat back and watched this motherfucker, you know, recording it and all that shit. But watch this motherfucker get slammed on his neck on the fucking sidewalk. And they all just watched. They should have mobbed them fucking bitch ass fucking pigs. Body slam them motherfuckers on their head. See how they fucking like it. Fucking subservience, man. This fucking church has to go. This whole system is rigged against black kids. And the church fucking feeds it. Preaching this fucking subservience. Oh, if the cops pull you over, just make sure you say yes or no, sir. Fuck you. You treat me with respect, I treat you with respect. That's the fucking contract. It's the contract they got with these white motherfuckers. Why the fuck does black motherfuckers accept disrespect? Because we fucking being preached to that shit since we're fucking little kids. And some of you motherfuckers didn't fall out of it when you were 8. Some of you motherfuckers gladly fucking just went on with that shit. Knowing that the Holy Ghost was bullshit. None of us kids fell for that shit. We was always talking shit about how stupid and fake that shit was. But yet some of you motherfuckers still stayed in that fuck ass church. Fucking stupid ass Holy Ghost. Different motherfucker doing that shit every fucking week. But you know who never did that shit? At least never when I was around. My grandma. Because she too much of a fucking respectable person to be flopping around on the floor like fucking mammy. It's definitely sure as fuck would never do that shit when I was around. That is a strong, respectable woman and would never do no shit like that. At least I could never see her doing it, and she sure as fuck never did any shit like that when I was around. She might have been up in your church giving you fuckers her fucking 10% of the little money that she had. But she wasn't gonna be flopping around for you motherfuckers. And when I turned 8, her and my dad gave me the choice of if I wanted to keep going. And common sense said, are you fucking kidding me? Why would I want to keep going to that shit? I appreciate the candy that we get afterwards, but that is the boringest, most superficially stupid hour of my motherfucking week. No, I don't want to go to that shit no more. Good old blissful ignorance. Sometimes it would be nice to just motherfucking just float on like everybody else. Just not even fucking be bothered by this shit that is so obvious. And it should bother everybody else. That's the most maddening thing. This shit should fucking piss motherfuckers the fuck off. But it don't. Motherfuckers just accept it. Another day or so, somebody else will get fucking slammed on their head, or they'll spray some other the fucking 9-year-old in the fucking face with mace. They'll walk some other bitch that's been hella disrespectful down the steps. Some treasonous fucking asshole. Cause these cops are treasonous assholes. These fucking military motherfuckers are treasonous assholes. Apologizing to Tucker Carlson. Jesus, it's like the 3rd time I mentioned this fucking dick nose on my goddamn diary. Just you fucking people suck. Military apologized to Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson shitting on the women in the military. So somebody fucking posts a goddamn picture on Twitter of a woman carrying a man in goddamn combat. Basically saying wake the fuck up or shut the fuck up to Tucker Carlson. Paraphrasing, obviously. And the assholes in charge of whatever Marine unit that fucking sent that picture out literally got on Twitter and apologized to Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson, you shitted on the women in our military. And it has just been acknowledged on Twitter. I I just want to make sure that you know, Tucker Carlson, that we, the military, apologize and we don't give a fuck about these women. And we actually do agree 100%. Bitches ain't shit. That's what the military said. We're sorry, Tuck. It'll never happen again. Put these motherfuckers back in the goddamn kitchen where they belong. That's what the military said. To Tucker Carlson. After he shitted all over fucking women in the military. This system is fucking trash. And any motherfucker that's a part of it, you a fucking part of the goddamn problem. Because you ain't fighting hard enough. I don't give a fuck. Say what you want about my past. I got plenty of motherfucking times where I know I fought hard enough. You motherfuckers ain't doing it. And it's the church that's leading you down this bullshit ravine. It is, man. I got respect for fucking Martin Luther King because he went to jail for his. And a lot of shit that he fucking said in reality gets glossed over by all the fucking kumbaya bullshit. But Martin Luther King said some real shit. Look past all the popular shit that these white motherfuckers pick out for you motherfuckers to look at. Martin Luther King said some real shit. Now, his major flaw was pushing that motherfucking non-violence at all costs garbage that the church has been preaching since. He fucked up. And Malcolm X had the right to call him out on that shit. You don't ask somebody for respect. You will not get it. Please, sir, can I please have some respect? I'm sorry to bother you. My life matters. Can I please, just please have some respect? That shit don't work. You command respect by just being the fucking type person you are. And if somebody don't give it to you, you slap the shit out of their ass. Even if it means you might get slapped back. Nothing worse than not standing up for yourself or standing up for somebody that you fucking care about. Nothing worse. Sitting back and just letting some shit happen. That is a much worse feeling than fucking getting hit back. I just fucking hate this shit, man. I hate the way motherfuckers just fucking bow down to this fucking bullshit. Donnie Darko. I don't know, man. I fucking hate the cops, man. It's like every time I want to fucking like just feel slightly something positive about these motherfuckers. Every other day they do such negative shit. And they just lie. And they just suck. And the black ones are worse than the white ones. Which is fucking hard to imagine, but it's true. Not all of them. I said, I've run into a couple cops, black and white, that were decent. There's no doubt. But my God, the majority were average to bad. Very few good ones. The majority were just very average to straight up bad. Very few good ones. The majority of church folk I see, they're not bad. They're just average as fuck. And very few good ones. Most of them are just average. They're not bad. They're just fucking average, and they're okay with it. And they walk around begging for respect. which has never worked. It will never work. You command respect by the way you live, and motherfuckers don't give it to you, then you fucking take it. That's when you demand respect. But you don't never beg for respect. You will never get it. And you don't fucking deserve it. You don't beg some motherfucker for some shit that you should fucking, it's your God-given right. Unless you are disrespecting somebody, motherfuckers should be respectful to you. And according to the law, the most those pigs should have done when that kid said fuck the police is yell at him, cuss at him. But you don't get to body slam somebody because they hurt your precious fucking feelings, you fucking assholes. Yo, one more thing I was thinking about when I was thinking about that chick that I used to work for. I remember I was like hanging out with my brother. I think we were going to get some gas for some reason. I can't remember what it was, but we stopped at a 7-Eleven and I went and got some gas, went in and paid for it. And then as I'm walking out, I'm literally pushing the door, I hear somebody scream out my name, like literally scream my name. And this flash of red hair flying at me. And it's my old boss. I guess she was like the boss of this new 7-Eleven. So she comes up and like gives me a hug and shit while I got this fucking gas, because this is the first time I had seen her in probably like a year, like since I had quit and gone on with my life and shit. And I had this gas can in my hand, and like everybody's like fucking looking at us and shit in the store because some old white lady going running after some young black dude. They probably didn't know what the fuck was happening. So I think I was kind of embarrassed by that too. And I think I was in like a rush because I was with my brother and we was going to do something. So like as she gives me this hug and shit, I'm like, oh, hey, you know what I'm saying? I say her name. Like, how you been and all that real quick. And I'm pretty sure with my body language, like I would never be rude to her. Like I said, she's like a role model and she's clearly a fucking important person in my life now that I look back on it. I would never be rude to her, but I think I was like short with her. Like I was like, yeah, I'm kind of in a rush, gotta go. Like she hugged me, but I didn't hug her back. I mean, I had this gas fucking can in my hand. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. Where it was like a real quick, like 1 minute catch up, how you been type shit. Rush through the fucking, yeah, making clear, obvious hints that I need to go. And I just think that I hurt her feelings. Like, I'm very sure, like, she had the type of look on her face like, oh, wow, excuse me for fucking bothering you type of look. And I can understand why she would feel that way, because she thought of me as a friend and I thought of her as a friend. And I was fucking, I hadn't seen her in a long time, and she saw me and she lost her shit. And me being distracted and, you know, having shit in my hands and having to, you know, I didn't want to be rude to my brother, having just sitting there while I'm fucking catching up. You know what I'm saying? But as a person that really was important to my life and like a role model, like I said, like I just want to put that shit out in the ether. That, I mean, I know she ain't ever go watch none of these videos or any of that shit, but I would like to put it out into the universe that I feel bad about that last encounter. Because I would have liked to get caught up with her and tell her how my life was going and all the shit that was doing. I believe I had a kid on the way at that time. So it was like talking to her was like really I should have went out the way to like really catch up with her, because it would have been cool to tell her how my life was going. You know what I'm saying? And cool to tell her, even though I doubt that I had that in my fucking brain capacity yet, to tell her that I appreciate her being a fucking role model and what she did for me. Like, I just want to put that shit out in the ether, out into the universe, those vibes, that I was not like openly trying to be disrespectful or minimize the role that she played. I was just in a rush and very selfish back then. You know what I'm saying? When I'm focused on something, I'm focused on that thing, and anything else is holding me back. So I was rude by not giving her the proper amount of time and respect that she deserved. And you could tell it hurt her feelings. And I've always felt kind of bad about that. So like I say, I want to put my hippie vibes out into the universe, and hopefully she understands that it wasn't me being like a dick because I thought she was like some kind of waste of time and some kind of asshole that didn't deserve my fucking time. It was like I was an inconsiderate young douchebag that was in a rush. I didn't have time to fully appreciate that was probably going to be the last time I ever saw her. So I always felt like kind of bad that I just kind of rushed off and was kind of dismissive to her. So, yeah, I didn't mean to be dismissive. I was just in a fucking rush. and I was surprised to see her. And if I wouldn't have been in a rush, then I would have put my fucking ass cat down and fucking hugged her back and actually talked to her and shit like a real person. But yeah, I always felt kind of bad about that, because I remember the look on her face. Like, I could tell she was kind of hurt. And she was a cool person, obviously. So, I don't know. A little add-on to that story. As far as any other news, ain't really much. It's just same old dumb, racist, garbage, fucking dumpster fire. That is the news. Hey, it's still March 16th. Still watching Donnie Darko. It's such a good movie. It's like the fucking teacher. It's like such an asshole. She does a really good job. Like, she's a fucking good actor. Like, she plays an asshole teacher that's like super Christian perfectly. I mean, this chick should have got a fucking Oscar. So obnoxious. Hey, I need to make a motherfucking addendum to that story. The story about when that fucking little white chick attacked me. Like, I was talking like I think I said they was doing cocaine and I was like smoking weed. or maybe I said we would smoke weed. I can't remember what it was. But the way I said they were smoking cocaine, in my mind, that meant they, as in the white people that was in the apartment. I think they was doing cocaine because motherfuckers running around sniffing and acting all fucking coked up. Like, I can't speak for Mike, but I can speak for my brother. He definitely wasn't doing that shit. I ain't trying to speak for Mike. I don't know if he was or wasn't. But my brother hit me up like, man, I ain't never did no motherfucking cocaine. And I was like, yeah, you right. When I fucking rewatched that shit, it did kind of sound like I was saying that I was the only one that was just sitting back smoking weed and drinking a little bit. And everybody else was doing cocaine. But what I meant was, me and my brother was sitting there watching TV, fucking smoking weed, and drinking a very little bit of tequila, if I had any at all. Can't really remember, but I know I was smoking weed. And obviously, I don't fuck with none of that cocaine, any of that hard shit, because I used to sell it. And I know what the fucking addiction looks like, and I didn't want no part of it, so I never tried it. Those hard drugs will fuck you up. So, yeah. I think I should have made that shit clear. When I get going, seriously, I do not think about what's coming out my mouth. Like, whatever comes out, I pretty much don't know it unless or until I fucking rewatch the shit. Like, I've only had 2 times where I've actually had to either edit some shit out or just take a whole fucking thing down. Because the shit I was saying was either so outrageous that it was even offensive to me, or I think one time I was like, repeated myself basically almost verbatim from another one. So I just got rid of it. But I typically do not edit. And you know what I'm saying? If I think of something else in the story, then I'll add it on. Or if I'm reminded, then I'll fucking remind myself. Like the chronological orders, that's how I try to tell a story. Like, I try to tell the story the way I'm seeing it as I lived it. So I'm trying to get the chronology right. And I'm trying to get the fucking details right. But at the same time, it's just flying out of my mouth. And sometimes in my brain, it seems like it sounds right, so I don't feel the need to correct myself. But then sometimes I rewatch that shit and I'll be like, oh, man, I fucking should have said that different. But it's impossible when you're just fucking, when you're just like spitballing, freestyling the way I do. So I did need to like clarify that shit. My brother was not doing no motherfucking coke. It was them white people. That's what I meant. I also think motherfuckers be like, can hear the way I talk about the Me Too movement and act like, you know, how it's bullshit, how they act all motherfucking like these motherfuckers are perfect and shit, and everybody else is an asshole. And I think I do kind of say that shit sometimes. And then a motherfucker could say, well, the way you talk about black kids, you act like those kids are perfect and fucking innocent. Nope. You ain't never fucking heard me say that shit. Matter of fact, you heard me say, I don't even believe all black people. I don't. But I do love black people. And I ain't finna sit around and fucking act like shit's all good. Like these fuck ass journalists. black kids ain't no fucking different from the white kids that I fucking grew up. Ain't no fucking different from the Mexican kids that I fucking grew up around. The media turns these kids, and the church stabs us in the back. There's different movies, Crips and Bloods. Oh, they so fucking crazy. Oh my God, colors. They so fucking bad and crazy. And look at Chicago, all the fucking gun violence. How do you explain that? How do you explain black on black violence? Black on black crime? And that's when I choke your ass. And that's when I just fucking, seriously, I can't fucking talk to you if you dealing on that stupid of a fucking level. And I ain't just talking to white motherfuckers, because black motherfuckers even fall for this stupid, racist, dumb fucking argument. Black on black crime. Let me tell you assholes something once and for all. There is no such thing as black on black crime. Okay? Now all you dumb fucking assholes like, wait a minute, what the fuck is it? How can he say that shit? You fucking assholes. You always let these white motherfuckers turn what we do into somehow worse when we do it. It's not that big a deal when they do it, but it's so much worse when we do it. There is no such thing as black on black crime. That is some racist, brainwash bullshit these fucking dirty Peckerwoods put out a long fucking time ago. And once again, the fucking church co-signed it because they're a bunch of goddamn no-thinking motherfuckers. Fuck off, dog.
I know.
Fucking church can't wait to co-sign some stupid shit. That's what they do. Do black people commit crimes? Yes. Do black people commit crimes against other black people? If we're going to average it out, yes. So that constitutes black on black crime. It's somehow different. But what do we call when a white motherfucker commits a crime against another white person? Or a white motherfucker steals from another white person? Or a white motherfucker kills another fucking white person? What do you assholes call it? You call it theft. You call it murder. You call it assault. You call it crime. You don't say it's white on white crime. You fucking dimwits. You say it's a crime. But when it's black people doing it, oh, it's somehow more insidious. It's black on black crime. Crime, once again, just like a relationship, it's all about proximity, you fucking assholes. These assholes just been leading the fucking church by the fucking nose, and these motherfuckers have just been shitting on us with these fucking horrible ideas. Black on black crime is somehow worse than white on black crime. It's somehow worse than white on white crime. There's nothing worse on the planet than black on black crime. Except almost every crime is about proximity. If you don't got some kind of boner to kill somebody, you're typically gonna do criminal shit, if you're a fucking criminal, against the people that are around you, that are approximately around you, that are in your proximity. These motherfuckers have tricked us. Ever since I was a kid, I remember hearing about black on black crime and how fucking terrible it is that these dirty black motherfuckers is always committing crimes against each other. Heard that shit in my school. Fucking assholes were teaching that shit. And dumb fucking Peckerwoods was eating that shit up.
His time is running out. We gotta go.
Fucking baffling. Black on black crime. You know who's known for committing criminal shit? A certain criminal deed? White dudes killing their wife. If a fucking white lady go missing, you can almost guarantee that it was the fucking boyfriend or the fucking husband. Almost always, you can fucking guarantee it. But you don't hear nothing about white on white crime or about the fucking ridiculous nature of white men always killing white women. You don't hear that. But I will guarantee you the number one killer of white bitches. White fucking dudes. As far as murder and shit goes, the number one thief of fucking white people. Other white people. The number one assaulter of other white people. White people. The number one con artist of other white people. It's fucking white dudes. Man, I get so sick of these dumb fucking idiots falling for these stupid ass tricks that I could see through when I was a fucking kid. Dumb motherfuckers, rednecks, stupid as shit, purposefully fucking spreading this shit because they know about proximity. They know about proximity crimes, but they spew that shit all the time. But what really gets me going is when I hear some dumb black church motherfucker, typically, spewing that same bullshit because they too fucking stupid to fucking think about what they're fucking saying and how they're saying it and who they're saying it for. You turn our own fucking people against us. You fucking too stupid to goddamn look at fucking reality. Do black people commit crimes against black people? You fucking right they do. I did. I fucking sold drugs to my motherfucking people. Poison. And you know what else? It wasn't no black on black crime. It was crime, you stupid fucks. I sold that shit to white people too. Sold that shit to Mexicans. And it wasn't no different. It was wrong either fucking way, and it wasn't special when I did it to black people. No different than some white motherfucker whacking his fucking wife. That doesn't mean every fucking white motherfucker that goddamn gets married is gonna whack his fucking wife. People don't even consider that, but they always consider this fucking black on black crime bullshit. Stop being so fucking stupid, people. Like, seriously. Black on black crime does not exist. If black on black crime exists, that means all these fucking white bitches better fucking run. Because that shit is just as legit. Black on black crime is just as legit as saying every single white motherfucker that gets married, that dude gonna whack that bitch. Because the numbers show, white man, white woman. Those motherfuckers be killing.
You killed her, right?
This is the fucking numbers, man. You can look at it. White motherfuckers commit crimes against white motherfuckers. Typically. Unless you like the Klan and you run around terrorizing other races on purpose, you typically stick to proximity. Mexicans commit crimes against Mexicans. Asians commit crimes against Asians. Black people commit crimes against black people. Not because there's a certain fucking predilection to fucking want to fuck your own people over, because it's all about proximity. It always has been. Why the fuck I'ma go out way the fuck out my way to do something that I could just do right here around the corner? You fucking morons. That's what it's always been about. But you always let these white motherfuckers define you. You let them define you. Just like Republicans let fucking Republicans always are defining the Democrats in their words. White motherfuckers are always defining black people in our words. And who the fuck we are. And we need to stop letting them do that fucking bullshit. Hell no, I don't think all fucking black people are fucking innocent. Don't be goddamn stupid. Some of the biggest fucking assholes that I came up against in my life were fucking black people. There ain't nobody, ain't no fucking single race, not Asians, not fucking Mexicans, there's nobody that's fucking innocent. But there ain't nobody that has a certain predilection towards fucking being a predator of their own people. There's a certain motherfucker that's shown throughout history that they have a fucking predilection, a predatory predilection to fucking enslaving other people. And it ain't me. But as far as a predilection to fucking robbing and killing and hurting one's own people, there ain't no such thing. There's never been no such thing as black on black crime. There's never been such thing as Mexican on Mexican crime. Ain't never been no such thing as fucking Japanese on Japanese crime. And nobody's even thought about putting a fucking white on white crime out there. Motherfuckers love to just talk this shit about black on black crime like it's some kind of different, special, heinous thing if a black person does it. White motherfucker robs another white motherfucker, takes his goddamn... Or here's a better scenario. White motherfucker runs up into another guy, into a black dude's house, takes all his fucking drugs and money, and goes and fucks off somewhere. What is that called? It's called thievery. It's called stealing. But a black dude goes and does the exact same thing. Steals some fucking black motherfucker's money and shit. And oh, it's suddenly black on black crime. Fuck you. You fucking dimwits. Like, I swear to God, the dumbening, it has to stop. And the fucking dumbening, the way you stop it, is by coddling all these fucking soft motherfuckers. These stupid soft motherfuckers that we just let ruin us. Turn us into this fucking pussy ass group of motherfuckers running around getting pushed by some of the most pussy ass motherfuckers in the world. Fucking slaves. Goddamn slavery and all the fucked up shit these white motherfuckers have done to us. It's just another thing when they get on this fucking black on black shit. It's just another thing constantly. It's the police, the politicians, the church, everybody fucking with us. There ain't nobody fucking paying attention, man, how simple this shit is to follow. How simple this shit is to solve if we really chose to. These dirty motherfuckers love this shit, including this a lot of dirty black motherfuckers that love this shit. Sitting back pretending how we just don't fucking get it. I don't get it. These fucking kids are terrible, man. This black on black crime is just horrible. These fucking gangs. Oh my gosh, these gangs. Poor whites do the exact same shit. I've seen poor whites jumping on other kids. I've seen poor whites fucking fight. I've seen poor whites try to kill each other. I've seen all that shit. But that's just regular crime. They weren't in a gang, so it's different. Even though they hang out just like I did when I was in a gang every day. But they just fucking middle class. They don't have to hang out because they have good families and all that shit. So it's not a big deal when they jump on somebody. It's not a big deal when a white kid kills somebody. Why would that be a big deal? Who gives a shit? I've seen it all. I lived around you dirty motherfuckers, man. You can't fucking tell me. You can't tell me shit. The shit I seen hanging out with black kids, the shit I seen hanging out with white kids, it was the fucking same. It was just done in a fucking middle class setting when it was these white motherfuckers. And they didn't have a target on their back like the fucking kids that I grew up with in Chicago. And they didn't have fucking random guns appearing in their fucking hands. I keep saying that shit and y'all motherfuckers like, what does that even fucking mean? A random gun appearing in somebody's hand. It just doesn't make sense. It means that there were several times when I was in Chicago running with the wolves. Like, that's the way I described it to my son when he asked me what it was like, you know what I'm saying, being in a gang. Then the description that popped into my head was, it's like running with the wolves. Motherfuckers call you out and you decide if you're ready to fucking ride. And you go ride and you fucking run. And you don't know what the fuck you run into. You just fucking running with a goddamn pack. And that shit's fun as fuck. And since I'm one of the older kids in that fucking pack, typically, and it's happened a couple times, one time in particular when I was describing to my son, where we was on our way to some shit and we were running. We joined the crowd and started running towards the shit, getting ready to fucking see what happened. And to my right, somebody like elbowed me. And I don't even remember looking at the motherfucker's face. I just saw a gun in his hand and he was handing it to me. And I fucking took it. Suddenly there was a gun in my hand. No training. Very young. It is not a surprise when you don't have anybody fucking watching out for you or telling you how to fucking act other than other badass kids. Police ain't doing that shit. They just trying to run you down and beat on you. Hospitals don't give a fuck about you. Rec centers don't exist. Teachers don't give a fuck about you. And you assholes pretend to be surprised when these kids is out wilding. That's the way fucking wild kids are supposed to act. When you don't fucking teach them. When you don't show them. It's a perfect fucking example, you assholes. That think that these fucking gangbanging kids are just so terrible. There's a fucking fight that's going on across the street. So I walk over there. There's this dude named Mike that I knew. He's a little bit older. He might even been a little bit older than my brother. I think they used to hang out. He was fighting some dude. And from what it looked like Mike won. It looked like he got the best of him. And as I walk over there, it's a big homie Bug. He was another friend of my brother's. And he was like, I wouldn't say an OG, because we didn't have OGs. None of that shit. But he was an older, he's an older dude. He's probably about 6-7 years older than me. And I'm probably good 2, maybe even 3 years older than the average gangbanger that's in my clique. So they look to me. Not because I'm some kind of leader or I'm some kind of badass. It's because my cousins would follow me and they were kind of leaders in their neighborhood. So those other kids would follow me too because I'm even older. So that's what it was like. So I'm walking over to see this fucking fight and see what's going on. Like I said, it looked like Mike wins. My man Bub is standing next to me. And there's a bunch of kids around. Probably about 15 to 20 of us. And we're all surrounding this fight. There's a fucking yard, a gate. And in the gate, there's a fucking a yard and a fence. And then the gate is open. And in the open gate is where they were fighting, basically. And all us kids are standing on the outside of the fence, basically surrounding them. So as the fight's over, somebody kind of broke it up, got in between them, and like I said, it looked like Mike won. And as I think the dude was still kind of talking shit to Mike, and like they were still kind of going back and forth, even though it was broken up. And I remember Bub, ain't nobody know who he is, so I can say his name. Bub handed me a motherfucking a 2x4 and told me to hit that motherfucker. Because you can see it all around, man. We was all amped up and looking to get into some action, especially the youngest. Like I said, I'm a little bit older than all the other kids. Bub was well older than me. Like, there ain't too many gangbangers that's over 20. You know what I'm saying? They either dead in jail or they came to their fucking senses. Stop just following. Because that's what gangbanging is. You a thug. You at the bottom of the fucking food chain. Everybody fucking comes at you with their problems. Drug dealers got problems. Pimps got problems. Hustlers got problems. And especially when regular normal people got problems, they come to the young thugs with they bullshit. And yes, normal people were the ones that used to come to us the most to do shit. I ain't gonna go into anybody specifically, but normal motherfuckers used us, young thugs, more than anybody. Because that's what it is to be a thug. All that shit Tupac was talking about, oh, I want to be a thug forever and all that shit. No. That's rap shit. That's fucking entertainment. Being a thug is being at the bottom of the fucking food chain, out there hustling, struggling to eat. So you do whatever these motherfuckers ask you. That's my clique. We was a bunch of young, broke motherfuckers. And we always had people coming us to do they dirt for them. So you want to always be like, oh, these kids are so bad. But what about all the church fucking assholes that came to us to do their dirt for them? Their insurance fraud and other things. Who the fuck you think we was stealing these fucking cars for? Who the fuck you think we was burning them for? Normal people. Citizens. Using us kids. And then stabbing us in the fucking back talking about how fucking bad we were. Anyway. Bub hands me the 2x4 and dude is still talking shit to Mike. We all grew up around Mike. We all know who Mike is. And we're all kind of grumbling about this fucking dude still fucking talking shit after he just got his ass whooped. So Bub hands me the motherfucking 2x4 and tells me to hit this motherfucker over the head with it. Obviously to start off some shit. Because we was all gonna jump on this motherfucker. So I could have just went with it. I could have just took that fucking 2x4 and blick. And hit that motherfucker straight over his motherfucking head. He wouldn't have known what hit him. And then all the little shorties around me would have stomped his ass. I promise you that's what would have happened. What would have happened if I didn't have no sense and some fucking intelligence about myself and some independence. Because instead of hitting this fucking dude over the head, I thought for a second, okay, this dude is about to definitely get his ass whooped, whether I fucking hit him or not. So, being of sound mind, I said, hey man, where you from? Just like that. I hadn't said nothing to this motherfucker the whole time. I ain't said nothing. Other kids were like grumbling that this dude was still talking all this shit. Mike wasn't really saying nothing. Nobody was saying anything. This dude was just like talking shit about basically how he ain't scared of nobody. Because I'm sure he could feel the heat that he was about to get jumped on. So I said, hey man, where you from? He said, man, I'm a motherfucking four-corner hustler, born and raised and shit. Like he fucking read off basically who he was and where he was from with fucking confidence. And that saved his motherfucking shit. Because we all in the same game. And Mike isn't. As much as we like Mike, Mike was not. So right then and there, I said, hey, we need to let him go. Fucking spread out and let him go. Because we had this dude caged in. Like I said, it was the fence. About 15 or 20 of us on the sidewalk surrounding these motherfuckers, and they were fighting in the middle of the gate. And then Mike was standing on his side of the fence. There's like 20 of us on the other side of the fence on the sidewalk surrounding this dude. And there might have been one person in between him and Mike. I said, then we gotta let him go. Open up. And just like that, the youngins listened. They fucking smelled blood in the water. And they was ready to fucking get it. But they also listened to reason. And as soon as that motherfucker said who he was and where he was from, them motherfuckers knew goddamn well they'd have been wrong to jump on him, no matter how much they like fucking Mike. Because they wasn't gonna jump on him because they was fucking, they were a bunch of savages, can't wait to hurt somebody. It's because we all like Mike. And Mike fighting somebody, so we feel some kind of way about it. And the only thing that saved that motherfucker from getting beat, was the fact that he said he was a folk corner hustler. If he was anything else, I'm almost certain my words wouldn't have mattered. But them kids that never listen to nobody, they fucking listen to me. I told them to motherfucking open up and let that dude go. They opened up and they let that fucking dude go. I remember Bub looked at me some kind of way like, man, why you ain't cracked that motherfucker? Basically. And it's like, duh, motherfucker. Why would I? Like, I don't know if you have some personal beef with this motherfucker that I don't know about, but why the fuck would I just crack some stranger upside his motherfucking head? I like Mike just as much as the rest of these motherfuckers, but I'm not gonna jump on a one-on-one fucking fight between two motherfuckers that's even, and the one that we like won. It wouldn't have made no sense. Now, if he would have said he was from the other side, motherfucking gangster, I wouldn't even want it to help him. I can't stand them motherfuckers. Or at least I couldn't when I was into that shit, because I got jumped by them bitch ass motherfuckers. I got fucking kidnapped by them bitch ass motherfuckers. So, yeah, if he would have said the wrong thing, he would have had a hard time walking out of that motherfucker. But he said the right thing. And since I use fucking common sense and would afford that motherfucker the same shit that I would hope, courtesy that I would hope to get if I was in the same position, instead of some motherfucker just quickly jumping, thinking and asking questions first. These kids, these black kids, some of them are bad, no doubt about it. Some of them are murderous, no doubt about it. But so are Mexican kids. So are Asian kids. So are white kids. We know this. They always run around shooting up fucking schools. We know this shit. But we all pretend because the fucking church tells you to, or the government tells you to, or whatever it is. Scapegoating my ass and people that look like me, man. That's the oldest fucking trick in the book. Always fucking point at the motherfucker that looks like me. You got a 50-50 chance. And half the time it's black motherfuckers that look just like me that's sitting there pointing the finger at us as being the baddest, the worst. You give those kids the same opportunity as those kids, and you'll be fucking shocked to see how fucking similar they fucking turn out. You assholes. Fucking Democrats, Republicans, black, white, all these motherfuckers in this system, man, you are all trash. And I see what you're doing from a fucking mile away. Black on black crime. Fucking assholes. Goddamn right I'm gonna stick up for fucking black people. But I ain't never gonna pretend innocence. But I sure as fuck ain't gonna fall for no stupidity like so many motherfuckers do. I've heard black people talk about black on black crime. Never heard white motherfuckers talk about white on white crime. White people, by mere sheer numbers, commit way more crimes than black people. We create this fucking idea via the media that black kids are so much worse that it makes it okay that my ass knows for a fact white people and black people do drugs at the same fucking speed. They do. I've seen it. Shit. White motherfuckers might do harder drugs at a higher speed because black motherfuckers have seen what those addictions do by selling it. That's probably why I never tried it. Because I saw what it did to people. But all them white kids that I would hang out in Minnesota, not all of them, but a big chunk of them, while those kids, me and them kids in Chicago were smoking weed, those kids were popping pills. While we was drinking, no doubt about it, those kids were fucking doing cocaine and Adderall. And I even saw them smoke crack. Then the kids out here were fucking smoking crystal meth and sniffing that shit up at a much higher rate than I've seen any fucking black kids out here doing any hard drugs. The white kids was off the chain with that shit, but it's always us going to jail for it. Sell out fucking church. It's the church that did that shit to us, man. I ain't never gonna stop saying this shit. I just figured it out and I know it for sure now. It's the fucking church doing that shit to us. I'm not saying who I figured it out. I'm saying I come to a realization through this fucking conversation and talking to myself. This is the church that keeps us in line like this. I remember it now. The fucking preaching of subservience all the time. And being careful. And making sure. You know what I'm saying? All that bullshit. These scary ass old black motherfuckers was fucking preaching to us. Now, I don't know if they was preaching to us because they were scared or if they was preaching to us because they was getting money for it. But whatever it is, it was wrong. We should not be letting these motherfuckers beat on us and fucking do whatever the fuck they want to us. We have the same rights as those motherfuckers in the fucking Capitol. The same motherfuckers they was walking down the fucking steps. We got the same fucking rights. We just don't fucking exercise them for some reason. And who is it that's always in fucking charge of us telling us not to? Oh, you go out there and exercise your protest rights. Just make sure you be nonviolent. Just make sure you be a bitch ass motherfucker and let these motherfuckers stick their foot up your ass. And your moms. And your girl. And you just sit there and take it so everybody will feel sorry for you. And then guess what we're going to do? We're going to go on TV and say we forgive them. Because that's what we do. Man, we do that better than anybody in the fucking history of the world. Black people can't wait to forgive when these dirty motherfuckers do something to them. And who is always in the first motherfucker to forgive? It's these fucking church assholes. Motherfucker run up in South Carolina and shoot the shit out of your fucking church. Your fucking people. And what did you hear? Like within a day or two after that shit happened. Look it up if I'm lying. Black motherfuckers talk about goddamn how they forgive this little racist Aryan fucking piece of shit. Black motherfuckers talking about they forgive and they love this motherfucker. Because that's what Jesus teaches us. Fuck you motherfucking pussy ass motherfuckers. When you act like that, you fucking deserve what you get. You gonna forgive a fucking racist piece of shit that's out bragging and laughing about what he did to your ass. And you can't wait to forgive him because, oh my God, these black people are so altruistic. He just murdered all these people and he forgives them and they forgive him. Oh, just so fucking churches is so great. Fuck you. You never forgive that motherfucker. You just act like you do. So the rest of these fucking black motherfuckers that see that remain as pussy ass as always. And when some fucked up shit like that happens to them, they fucking rush to the goddamn cameras so they can forgive. You don't fucking forgive somebody that does you dirty. Unless you do them dirty back. And then we're even. And we ain't got nowhere near even with these motherfuckers. So why are you assholes always fucking forgiving? I'm done listening to these motherfuckers. I'm done listening to they bad fucking ideas. I'm done listening to the fucking church. I'm done listening to Democrats. All of these motherfuckers, man. If you ain't on the fucking left, the actual left, I can't fuck with you. March 17, 2021. Walking on treadmill. Watching Spawn. That shit's about poor whites. Like Dave Chappelle calls it. It's about drug addicts, drug addiction. These motherfuckers all cracked out on crystal meth. These motherfuckers is very similar to a lot of the kids I used to hang out with when I first moved out here to Utah. There's a gang of these motherfuckers that was on that fucking crystal meth. I used to hang out with a gang of kids that was on that shit. I never tried that shit. I was like, nope. But there's a gang of kids that I used to fucking hang out with and see all the time. Just like this fucking movie. Just start hanging out with strangers like they fucking known each other forever. Cause they got that weird ass fucking drug economy. All hyper and shit. These motherfuckers, whoever wrote this, definitely knew what the fuck he was doing. Like, he definitely hung out or was involved in hard drugs. You don't get this type of information unless you hung out with these type of people before. It's weird. It's a really good movie. It's not for everybody though. As far as the news.
I got it. No, don't answer my phone. Don't answer my phone. No, he's
Biden. That's my fucking voicemail.
much
I just realized that shit. I've had this shit on my voicemail forever.
Just read fire. Go away, fat boy. I said go away, fat boy. Okay.
Biden said they need to get rid of the filibuster, or they need to overhaul the filibuster. I remember when I was a kid, I thought it was stupid as fuck too. When a motherfucker called a filibuster, they would have to get up and just talk. And just get to yapping and yapping and yapping and yapping. Sometimes this shit would go for hours and hours and hours. Motherfucker just get up and just be yapping. And basically, the objective is to bore the other side so much that they just fucking give up. Like, I thought that shit was weird as fuck as a kid. that you would have something that basically seems really fucking childish. You get up there and you bore the other side to death. They finally fucking quit because they want to go home. It's like you holding everybody hostage, basically, on the filibuster. Nobody can leave unless they want to, or they get to lose their vote. And then the motherfucker doing the filibuster gets what he wants.
I don't know, you fucking asshole!
The fucking filibuster now is just some jackass says I'm gonna filibuster, and that's it. He doesn't have to actually get up and fucking talk and bore people to death. I don't get that. That's why I don't know. This shit don't make sense to me. I don't know the exact rules of the filibuster. I definitely don't understand it, but I did understand that while it was stupid as fuck, when you call a filibuster, you get up there and you fucking just get to yapping. And now you have a filibuster without yapping? That don't make no fucking sense to me. Because the filibuster comes when you basically don't have the majority. And you need something to help you out. So you basically bore the majority enough that enough of them will leave. Now you just call a filibuster and it gets to fucking work? What if nobody leaves? I don't understand the rules of it now, but it don't make no goddamn sense to just be able to say, I filibuster. You should have to get your ass up there and fucking bore everybody to fucking death. So Biden's right. They need to change that shit back. That's fucking stupid that they don't. And McConnell talked about, oh, we gonna slow the fucking Senate down to a fucking crawl. Bitch, you slowed the Senate down to a crawl the minute you fucking got up in there, you turtle face motherfucker. Fucking McConnell threatening to inaction. So it means it's fucking Tuesday? Because inaction is what Mitch McConnell does. If anybody takes that dumbass fucking threat seriously, I mean, my God. They should have a filibuster. I don't know if they should get rid of it, but it seems like it's been a tradition in our fuck government for a long time. But shut the fuck up, Mitch McConnell, you bitch ass turtle. That motherfucker can't tell nobody about stopping the government. He stays stopping fucking the government. They don't never do shit under that motherfucker. Unless it's something about putting some racist judge in or some fucking just racist, ignorant policy. That motherfucker didn't want shit to do with anything. And now he's threatening that he's not going to do anything if you go back to the normal filibuster where that says if you want to fucking filibuster, you get your ass up there and talk. Mitch McConnell's like, what? You gonna make us do work? Fuck that. Man, fuck Mitch McConnell with his bitch ass. Fucking bitch ass motherfucking bitch.
You know, sometimes I wonder if Spider really lives this shit.
Mitch McConnell sucks. And all Republicans, like, they really, really suck. Some Aryan asshole walked up in this fucking spa, like massage parlors, and shot him up. I love how the fucking police give these motherfuckers the benefit of the doubt. It's like, he's saying that it didn't have anything to do with race. Because if you get hit with a hate crime, then it's gonna fucking be extra. Even though you killed a bunch of people, I can't imagine how much extra you gonna get. But he killed 6 Asians and 2 whites. So, I don't know how to call it. Because they are fucking going out of their way to say this was not a hate crime. But one thing we know about massage parlors and shit like that, not trying to be racist, but them motherfuckers is filled to the brim with fucking Asians. They know that shit. So for them to say automatically right now, because that little piece of shit says that it wasn't fucking race related, police get right out there on fucking TV and be like, oh, hey, this guy said it wasn't race related. He said he has like a fucking, he sounds like a fucking incel, basically. A dude can't get laid, and he's guilty about getting laid by these, at these massage parlors, or maybe they fucking giving them happy endings, or whatever the fuck this asshole's problem was. Definitely mental problems, clearly. Access to a fucking weapon of mass destruction, clearly, those are problems. But you motherfuckers haven't even checked his fucking social media fucking shit. This kid's 21, so it's guaranteed he be out there talking shit. You haven't talked to none of his friends. You haven't talked to none of the people he grew up with and around. You haven't said anything, and yet you fucking white cops feel totally fucking comfortable getting up there talking about how it wasn't race related. And if I ever seen a racist looking motherfucker, it's that dude. Now, I don't know if he racist, but if I was to look at a motherfucking dude and paint a picture of somebody that looks racist, that dude looks racist as fuck. That's all I'm saying. And these fucking cops go way out of their way. Right from the beginning, to just throw it out there that, oh, this wasn't race. Didn't have shit to do with race. This dude's some kind of sexual fucking weirdo, like an incel. Then he just want to take his motherfucking violence out on massage parlors. So they, not only are they saying it wasn't race related, but they fucking go all the way straight to the fucking that these chicks were whores. Basically, he murdered a bunch of whores because he's got some kind of weird sexual fucking shit. I mean, they didn't come right out and call them fucking whores, but they basically said he's been there before, frequenting their establishment, and they were fucking helping him sin or something by giving him sex. So they all but call these motherfuckers whores. He's like, these fucking whores. They got shot up because they're a bunch of fucking whores. That's what the fucking police basically said. Bunch of Asian whores got shot. A couple white whores. So it can't be racist because there was a couple white whores. I'm telling you, that's what the fucking cops are saying. They're saying it didn't have shit to do with race. It's because they're in the sex industry. What? Massage? I didn't know massage was in the sex industry. I seen plenty of motherfucking massage parlors. You ain't getting no motherfucking happy ending. So, to automatically link the massage parlor with prostitution, and therefore that's why this guy went up in there. Maybe that's what his excuse was, but for you, the fucking police, to be putting that bullshit out there, man, the jury pool already gonna be tainted from this goddamn stupid ass news conference that the mayor called. And basically all it was about was just these motherfuckers bragging about how great they coordinated and got this guy before he could get to Florida and kill some more people. That would have probably just happened to be Asian, but it wouldn't have had shit to do with race. Fucking cops. This is a really cool looking movie. Like all the fucking drug shit. I think I like watching this shit because it really does remind me of the kids that when I first moved out here. And even those kids, even though they're a bunch of drugged up white kids that were up to the same type of shit that me and the black kids, we used to all get up to. I don't know. This world, man, we are all the same. I just wish motherfuckers could. Like, I hated the way I fucking grew up when I was growing up. But now I'm like glad I fucking grew up like that, bouncing all over the place. Because you see it, man. We all think we're so different, but we ain't. Motherfuckers is exactly the same. Exactly the same. You got nerds, you got scumbags, you got racist assholes, you got dickheads, perverts, sexism, racism. You got all of that shit in every fucking society. Drug use, drug abuse, family problems, money problems. There is not one fucking group separate from all those things. The only thing white people get separated from is constantly getting fucked with by the police. That's the only thing that the poor whites don't have to deal with. Like when we would have parties and shit, like the way them pigs came and fucking body slamming kids, fucking smashing on motherfuckers. We used to have parties like that. Poor whites and middle class whites that I used to hang out with. We had parties just like that. The cops would come bust them up. But you know what they would do? They would fucking calmly walk in, and anybody stupid enough to fucking stick around, because usually, just like in those movies, when the cops come, all the white kids scatter. Because they know the cops ain't gonna shoot nobody. They know the cops ain't gonna fucking tackle nobody. The cops ain't gonna do shit. The cops are gonna calmly walk in, and the people that stay are typically the people that probably are throwing the party. And they'll calmly talk to them. And anybody under 21 that has been drinking, sometimes they fucking give them a ticket. And that was it. Several times where the cops came and broke up our parties in fucking West Valley. Nice and calm. Hey, how you guys doing? Walk in and shit. I don't know, man. It's the only thing that's different. And it does make a difference in your fucking attitude about life and society and shit when you don't have to fucking worry about the cops fucking with you. That's probably why these kids do drugs at a higher level. Like, if I'm being honest with myself, the fucking white kids that I grew up around did. Like, it's not even close. And I'm not trying to like say anything racist or rub it in y'all face. I'm saying for a fact what I saw, the white kids that I hung out with did harder drugs at a much higher level than the black kids. That's just a fact. It is. Now, could it just be specifically the white kids that I was hanging out with happen to be doing drugs, and the fucking black kids I hung out with were doing softer drug? Possibly could have been a coincidence. But man, it seemed like, I'd say maybe there was like one white dude that I hung out with that was only weed, only soft like type drugs. Every other single one, I'm pretty sure, dudes, not chicks. There's a couple chicks that were in that kind of lifestyle that probably weren't in it, like weren't actually doing it, but they were hanging out with those people like me. I wasn't doing it, but I was hanging out with them. I think there was a couple girls that were like that, but every single dude, white kid, middle class to poor, that I hung out with did hard drugs, especially out here. Motherfuckers were doing this shit, crystal meth. And they didn't get fucked with by the cops at all. It must be nice. That's all I'm saying. But yeah. Anyway, as far as that guy in Atlanta shooting up them spas, they don't know what it is. They'll find out if he was a racist piece of shit once they fucking talk to people. But for them to just take his word and say that it wasn't nothing racial when we got all this fucking obvious racial Asian hate going on right now, I think it's kind of silly for the cops to do that shit. And they did it. Look at that news conference if you don't believe. They called the fucking victims whores, and they said that guy has some kind of sexual problem. And it has shit to do with race. Cops said that shit. And they don't know, other than what he took his fucking word. They took his word. So they have no idea what this fucking dude actually believes. They just fucking took his word and then put it out there for everybody. It's March 18th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Watching Spun.
That's it. Was keep dogs overnight. Yeah. Very good. You should really open the window.
As far as the dudes. Alright, goddammit. We got some real shit to talk about today. We gonna do Asian hate. And we gonna do immigration. I'm finna solve racism. Seriously though, I don't even know where to fucking start on this shit, and I don't know what I'm about to say. I just hope I'm not finna say something really stupid and offensive. So, let's start with immigration, which is basically Central American immigration. Remember when Trump came down the fucking escalators with his most magnificent douchey moment, coming down the motherfucking escalator, and what'd he say? Mexico, they're not sending their best people. They're rapists. They're murderers. And I'm sure some of them are good. That's what he said. That's why all the fucking hillbillies love that motherfucker so much. Because he said that shit. He said all the shit that they've been saying amongst each others. And President Trump, or the fucking asshole Trump running presidential fucking asshole that was running a campaign, finally said something. Finally said something that they've been saying this whole time. Mexicans a bunch of rapists and murderers. So they was happy. That's why they love that motherfucker so much. So when a motherfucker said that shit, you know, he's obviously trying to gin up the rubes. You know what I'm saying? And the rubes, they eat it up because they're fucking stupid. They don't ask questions. They don't think about shit. But what he was really saying was Central America. Because it's not all Mexicans are coming to fucking America. There's a lot of Mexicans that are fucking happy to be in Mexico. But there are a lot of people from Central America, and some Mexicans are coming, no doubt. But there's a lot of people from Central America. I mean, I mistakenly all the time say that dude I used to hang out with in them apartments and shit, the one that rolled with me when them motherfuckers stole my shit. But I don't think that dude was Mexican. I think he was Colombian, actually. Like, and I used to know another dude that we used to all just consider Mexican, but he was Bolivian. There's a lot of motherfuckers that we just consider Mexican because we stupid and racist. but they're from all over Central America mainly. And what douchebag was saying when he said that shit was basically Mexico is sending us a bunch of poor people. Or really what he meant was Central America, but he just dumbed it down as dumb as he could possibly dumb it for his dumb fucking constituents. So he says Mexicans are sending rapists and killers. But really what he meant to say was well, not what he meant to say, but what the truth is Central, what he, God, I don't even know how to fucking say this shit. Truth is, Mexico and Central America are sending poor people. And they're not sending them. Poor people are just fucking leaving. Just like poor people left Ireland, poor people left Poland, poor people left every fucking country at some point. A chunk of them to come here. Other than the fucking assholes that fucking kidnapped us. Everybody at some point supposedly sent their poor people to America. Central America is just the latest iteration with all those people that are coming. There is a fucking lot of people. Democrats need to start being real about this shit. The Republicans are always going to do the fucking most racist, stupid, ignorant thing that they can come up with. That's what they do. The caravans are coming. The caravans are coming. That's what they do. Democrats pretending that Central America is sending us its greatest people, its smartest, brightest, and richest. And stop it. They're sending poor people. Poor people are not bad. Poor people are not automatically racist. And poor people are not fucking rapists or murderers. You don't have to fight something that stupid with trying to pretend that these are all the greatest motherfuckers that we've ever seen and we ever will see. They're just poor people. Just like the poor people we got here, and just like the rest of the poor people in the world. They looking for a better opportunity. And clearly these motherfuckers need to be coached or some better goddamn excuses when they seeking asylum, because it's always the same fucking story. You know what I'm saying? It's gang violence. My family's being threatened by a gang, so we had to get out of there before the gang fucking killed us. Every single motherfucker got the exact same story. There's a little slight different rendition, but it's always the same shit. Instead of just saying, look, man, we some broke motherfuckers, and we trying to motherfucking not be as broke as we was, living in that shitty country. People understand that. That's what it says on the fucking Statue of Liberty. Motherfuckers understand why you coming. Just be more real about it, because when you hear the same story over and over and over and over and over for years, you know these motherfuckers are being trained to say that shit. And these fucking coyote assholes are clearly not putting very much fucking thought into this, because they got the same fucking story every time. Motherfucker, Democrats know goddamn well they send in a gang of motherfucking people from Central America and Mexico are coming here for opportunity. That's why everybody came to fucking America, for opportunity. That is not a big deal. You have to stop fucking playing the violin for these people like we should all feel so fucking terribly sorry that they're fucking dealing with these gangs. Motherfucker, I grew up in a motherfucking gang. I don't want to hear how fucking scary these motherfuckers are. Like, I get it. There are some fucking gang members that are goddamn brutal. But just the whole fucking sweeping nature of, oh, I grew up in the neighborhood and the gangs was off the chain and they fucking scared the shit out of me and I had to leave. No. Fucking motherfuckers, I dealt with gangs all my motherfucking life. Yeah, I got my ass whooped a couple times, jumped on and shit. But you know who fucked with me and everybody else the most? You're fucking goddamn right. It's the cops. So shut the fuck up. Cops is the biggest gang in the city. And just like down in Chicago, the cops is the biggest gang in the city. Down there in fucking Bolivia, the cops is the biggest gang in the city. Down there in Guatemala, the cops is the biggest gang in the city. So just, man, when y'all motherfuckers come with all these crying ass fucking excuses about how this one gang is clearly fucking just tearing shit up around all of y'all motherfuckers, it's like, come on, man. It's not that fucking serious. It's that you have to make up the same fucking story every goddamn time. Change that shit up. If you're gonna do anything, change up the story. My house burned down. And we were fucking homeless. And some guy offered us a fucking ticket to America. So we took it. We were broke. Excuse the fuck out of us for wanting to do better for our kids. Just be real about shit. Motherfucking Democrats all the time trying to pretend that there ain't no people really coming here, and the ones that do somehow come here are just perfect angels. No. They're just regular poor people. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. Most of them talk about they fleeing gang violence by the fucking millions because that same gangbanger is coming over threatening their house. They're full of shit, but they're being told to be full of shit, so it's understandable. This shit happens so fucking so much that very obviously, clearly, these motherfuckers are being told to tell the same story. Everybody, even people that live in fucking gang-filled violent neighborhoods, have different fucking life experiences. I will guarantee you, motherfuckers that grew up in Chicago, every single one of them has a different fucking experience. It might be similar. They might be way different from some motherfucker growing up in Beverly Hills, but those experiences are different. And for everybody in Bolivia, or any of these, Guatemala, any of these fucking countries where they're just all saying the exact same story. Gangbanger came and fucking threatened me. I had to leave. Gangbanger came and threatened my kid, so we had to get him out of here. Gangbanger came and threatened my motherfucking uncle, so we had to leave. I mean, goddamn. The whole time you was living there, you was getting threatened by these fucking gangbangers? I know that shit happens, but I also know it doesn't happen to everybody. So when you start playing the fucking violins and forcing the tears, it starts to get on my fucking nerves. Nobody is perfect, and nobody is a complete piece of shit. These are just poor people. And what do these fucking assholes always do with us? All poor people. Doesn't matter if you fucking immigrant or if you fucking natural born citizen. They constantly play us against each other. They play poor whites against poor blacks. They play poor black people against poor black people. They play every single kind of poor person against other poor people. They've been doing it forever. When the fucking Irish came, motherfuckers are like, hell no, no jobs for the Irish. Discriminating against the Irish just like they were discriminating against the Mexicans now. Italians came. Oh, these fucking dirty, greasy Italians. Fuck that shit. No jobs for Italians. Same thing they saying about fucking Mexicans. It's the exact same shit. We don't want these black motherfuckers coming up north and stealing all our jobs. Throw them on a boat and get them the fuck out of here. Abe Lincoln and all those fucking asshole abolitionists up north were saying that shit. Just like they saying about the fucking Mexicans. The Central Americans. But that's what they're saying. Because that's what we do. We shit on each other as poor people. The fucking rich assholes love doing that shit to us. And we do it. We follow them. They say hate each other and we fucking hate each other. Because they know if we banded together, it would be bad for them. So they want us poor black motherfuckers to be hating on these poor Central American motherfuckers. They want the poor whites to feel threatened and feel like their jobs and livelihood and children are somehow threatened by these fucking immigrants and these migrants that are coming from Central America to steal your jobs, even though you ain't never in your fucking life wanted or ever thought about working on a fucking shitty farm for the shitty wages that these fucking migrants come over here and do. This whole shit comes down to the fact that you don't want their kids, after they coming over here and busting their ass in those fucking fields, they have kids that can now go to school and fucking succeed, where your kid might not succeed. So now you feel some kind of way about that shit. That is fucking foul. Their kids succeeding is good for all of us. Just like your kid succeeding is good for all of us. And if your kid doesn't succeed, sucks. But somebody else will. Then it doesn't matter what race and it doesn't matter where they come from. Rich assholes have been fucking playing Masters of the Universe puppetry with all us dumb fucking poor people. White, black, Hispanic, Asian, they fucking with all of us. And we sit here hating on each other for their fucking entertainment. Mexican motherfucker ain't never stole your job. Central American motherfucker ain't never stole your fucking job. They don't need to be coming over here pleading pure innocence. Oh, all of us, every single one of us has just been persecuted. I mean, I gotta imagine motherfuckers in Bolivia feel some kind of way about these motherfuckers always talking shit about how every single motherfucker is constantly getting threatened by these fucking gangbangers. Just tell the fucking truth. I'm a broke ass motherfucker and I need a chance. Democrats, acknowledge what the fuck we all see. There's a lot of fucking people coming. A lot of fucking poor people. Instead of trying to say, wait a minute, I don't see no fucking people coming. What the hell are you talking about? There's no people coming. Fucking admit it. Embrace it. These people are good for us, our economy. It doesn't matter if it's makes white motherfuckers feel uncomfortable and shit. What matters is that it is good to have more people coming in that want to do these shitty jobs that nobody else wants to do. It's good to have a more diverse society. Even if they don't come and get these shitty jobs, even if they just come and fucking, I don't know. I don't know what the exact answer is, because that's basically what you're signing up for. Every fucking generation. We got the shittiest jobs when we fucking were kidnapped. Every other motherfucker that came here purposely got the shittiest fucking jobs because that's all they could get. Hispanics are going through that shit right now. So they're getting the shittiest jobs. I don't think that should be some kind of serf system that they should always be stuck in these shitty jobs. I believe absolutely that kids should have the same fucking opportunities as my kids. And if their kids outshine my kids, that's my kids' fault for letting them get fucking outshined. I don't want to hear that shit. A fucking Hispanic person coming here has never stolen any of you fuckers' jobs. Cause ain't none of you motherfuckers working on a fucking farm. Even the fucking poor whites. The poor whites that work on farms are typically working either for their relatives, well, on a farm, not a ranch, on a farm. They're working for their relatives or they own the farm themselves. They ain't fucking out hiring a bunch of motherfuckers. That work sucks. I've done tiny bit of farm work, and that shit was not for me. That is some breaking your fucking back bullshit. And if motherfuckers want to come here and sign up for that shit, more fucking power to them. We got no fucking problem with some poor people. That's what the fucking real deal is. It's poor people are coming. It's not rapists and murderers. It's not all these terrible fucking people. They're poor. Now, they all come off with this fucking playing violin shit when they fucking seek asylum, and that gets old quick. Just fucking tell the truth. I came here to seek motherfucking what all you other motherfuckers came to seek. You bunch of goddamn hypocrites. Now, obviously, you don't want to say that when you walk up to the border, but tell the truth. Hey, it's fucking hard out there. Why don't you motherfuckers try to go living in fucking Bolivia? I want to fucking make a goddamn decent living for my family. So I'm going to bust my ass in these motherfucking shitty fields that none of you other motherfuckers want to work in. And then I'm going to try to fucking provide an opportunity for my family. What is wrong with that? Democrats, instead of pretending it's not happening, embrace it. So you goddamn right these motherfucking people are coming. They need opportunity just like you fucking Italians, you fucking Irish, and all you Dutch motherfuckers running around. Every single one of y'all motherfuckers ain't got shit to say because you all did the same thing, so shut the fuck up. That's what the Democrats should be saying, instead of pretending that it's not happening, or pretending that the only people that are coming have just been so savaged by life. Get the fuck out of here. Life is hard for everybody. These motherfuckers want to come make a better opportunity for their family. I can respect that. But just fucking be real about it. Democrats. And the fucking Republicans. These fucking people suck so much, trying to fucking always get us fighting each other. That's what it's all about. It's you dumb poor whites, you dumb poor blacks, fight these dumb poor Mexicans that are coming. So we can so you always stay so busy hating on each other that you never notice how we, rich assholes, white, black, and Mexican, are fucking all you motherfuckers over. That's the fucking goddamn thing. It's not no poor motherfuckers that are taking your job. It's not no migrants, no immigrants that are coming and taking your job. It's rich motherfuckers playing Masters of the Universe with your fucking jobs. They take your motherfucking jobs. You dumb motherfuckers. Constantly blaming the least of us. Because the motherfucker that's got the most tells your dumb ass too. Oh, hate on that guy. He's the one taking your job. Even though you, the asshole, just signed off on laying a whole shit ton of people off. Well, I could just blame it on the Mexicans. And the Rubes fucking eat it up. Did you know There's nearly 1 million black millionaires in America. There's nearly 1 million black millionaires in America. Did you know that? Money is spread in such a trifling way. There's a shit ton of white millionaires. There's a shit ton of black millionaires. And there are hundreds of billionaires. Money is spread super thin between the rest of us. I mean, look at what that fucking GameStop shit that happened a few weeks back and shit. And motherfuckers was freaking out about that shit. Why? Because a couple regular jerk-offs were making the same type of money and the same type of deals that these rich assholes do every day on a regular basis, fucking us over. But instead, GameStop didn't get to fuck us over. The people that stepped in were, let's be real, middle class and upper middle class. They just weren't the richest of the rich. They just were not a bunch of poor sloppy Joes, taking it to the man. There's some dude put in like $700,000 and he came out with like 14 million. Hey, that's a boss move. But ain't no fucking regular sloppy Joes running around with $700,000 to just fucking throw around. These were rich people in that GameStop incident that fucked over the super rich. And everybody was like, yay, yay. Dumb fucking rubes. We all are. And we all fall for the fucking banana in the tailpipe when the rich assholes tell us it's those fucking migrants. It's all those people that are coming that are stealing your jobs. And nobody likes to fucking actually think, so we just go with it. Trust me. No fucking Mexican motherfucker that's working on a fucking farm right now ever took your job. You wanna know who took your motherfucking job? Think about this. Think about how fucking rich this motherfucker is. And this is just one of them out of hundreds. But he's a big one. Jeff Bezos. This motherfucker gets divorced like last year or the year before, some shit. His wife walked away with 65 billion with a B. 65. But let's just count it for this fucking shit. Let's just count it as 60. Okay? 60 billion with a B. 1 billion is 1,000 millions. Motherfucker. Jeff Bezos is so fucking rich that his ex walked away with 60 billion in the deal. You understand that? Now she gets remarried. Okay? Let's say her and her fucking man decide to call it quits. He walks away with 30 billion. That's 2 iterations away from fucking Jeff Bezos already. 30 billion. That guy fucking gets remarried and divorced. His new wife walks away with 15 billion. Keep doing the fucking math before we get to the millions. That's how rich Jeff Bezos is. He can just divorce a bitch and that bitch can fucking give every person that they come across generational fucking riches. 60 to 30 to 15 to 7 to 3. It keeps going, getting split in half. And we're still working in the fucking hundreds of millions by the time we get like 10 iterations away from fucking Bezos. That dude is filthy rich. It was either him or Bill Gates. And I don't know if it was a Bill Gates person or Bill Gates Foundation. But But one of these motherfuckers is working on 1 trillion. 1,000 billion. What the fuck can anybody possibly do with $1,000 billion? You could never do. You could buy nations. You could do whatever the fuck you fucking ever imagine. Whatever stupid thing popped in your head, you could do it. When you got that fucking much money. Nobody needs that much fucking money. Nobody. Jeff Bezos don't need that much money. He could never spend that much money. Unless he just threw it away. So why are these assholes accumulating all this money? Status. You fucking idiots. They don't give a fuck about money. They care about status. I'm the richest motherfucker in the world. I'm the richest motherfucker in America. Jeff Bezos stole your motherfucking job, dumbass. Fucking patting himself on the back because he pays his fucking workers $15 an hour. You people are fucking amazing. There are hundreds of billionaires. You could never responsibly in a lifetime spend $1 billion. You never could. Unless you just gave it away to fucking poor people. And if that's what you're gonna do, then why accumulate that much? Another thing that drove me crazy about Bernie, being a fucking socialist and being a millionaire. Bernie is a fucking millionaire. Now, being a millionaire is not as big a deal as it used to be because there's a shit ton of them. But as a socialist, how the fuck would you even allow yourself to accumulate $1 million when you could be giving it away and helping other people with it? Not saying this shit is his fault. I'm saying millionaire socialist doesn't make no sense. If you're a true socialist, you should have given away a significant amount of your money to the people and the people's causes before you ever even accumulated $1 million. So you did it on purpose. That's all I'm saying. A lot of fucking hypocrisy out there. If I truly give a fuck about the people, then before I get to an obscene number, I'm gonna give that shit away and make sure I don't reach that fucking obscene number that I know I don't need and never will. Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, all these super, super rich motherfuckers could never spend their money. So all they're doing is accumulating it and hogging it, making sure nobody else gets it. They're like the old dragon in these fucking goddamn stories, taking everybody's shit. Then ain't nobody got shit and they gotta go fight this fucker. That's the basis of what's going to happen sooner or later if we keep the shit going the way we're going. Mexicans, migrants coming from the South are not stealing your jobs. It's these billionaires and millionaires on Wall Street that keep you bent against other races, other poor races. They always keep you at each other's throats. And like I said, they're always spending money on these fucking military complexes that we don't need, rather than giving it to you. Those are the people that are stealing your jobs. Those are the people that stole your jobs. Not some poor migrant worker picking peaches in a fucking shitty farm working for fucking less than minimum wage. Stop being stupid. Rich motherfuckers are stealing your job. Those rich motherfuckers are white, those rich motherfuckers are black, and those rich motherfuckers are Mexican. And Asian and every other race. But they're the ones that are keeping us at each other's throats, not the poor people that are coming. There is so much room in this fucking country. acres of that shit in fucking Minnesota. There is a shit ton of room in this fucking country if motherfuckers would spread out a little bit. Resources are not fucking like, oh, we don't have enough resources. Bullshit. We got plenty of resources. We could bring in plenty of fucking people in this country. But it's never gonna work out as long as dumb fucking poor people of all races are hating on each other because these fucking rich assholes are telling us to. Motherfucking brown people from the South are not stealing your jobs. It's white motherfuckers on Wall Street and in Washington, D.C. that are stealing your fucking jobs. And they doing it right in front of your face, and then they just fucking point the finger, and you dumb fucks follow. Oh my God. Alright, there's some crazy shit going on this fucking movie. It's fucking me up. Man, I'm getting hot as fuck. It's like the temperature's starting to rise, and I got goddamn 2 robes on. Jesus, this fucking movie is mature. I'll just put it like that. Alright, so I was watching the news, and this young lady, I think her name is Kimmy Yao. I'm probably slaughtering her fucking name. Kimmy Yan or Kimmy Yao, something like that. She's an Asian chick in her 20s. And she was breaking down this shit about how, you know, she getting sick of motherfuckers fucking with fucking Asian people. Like, the shit is like, oh my God. This shit is like, horrible. So, alright, man. I'm trying that hard time because I'm trying to talk about some serious shit, and this dude with a fucking sock on his dick is jerking off and jumping around his bed. It's fucking me up. But I really am. Like, okay. This lady, Kimmy Yan, was talking about how, like, from the shit that happened yesterday with the fucking, the 6 Asian ladies, and then the cops come out talking about how it wasn't no big deal because it's basically a bunch of fucking sex whores. So, hey, shit happens. And you know what's really fucking ironic about that shit, too? It's like, killing women is also a fucking hate crime. So it's like, they're like, hey, this dude ain't racist. It wasn't no hate crime. This dude just hates women. It's like, you fucking dumb fucking pigs try to advocate for this motherfucker. Fucking hating women is also a fucking hate crime. So they should get his bitch ass, I'm gonna assume, the capital offense, if you can add hate crime onto this shit. Because he did. He specifically targeted, let's be real, Asian. And then he targeted women also, according to him. So it's like, either way, you ain't skating out of this shit, bitch. You fucking either went, obviously, to murder Asian people, Asian women, or you went to fucking murder just women. Either way, it's a hate crime. So it's kind of ironic. These dumb fucks were trying to goddamn defend him from racism, but they fucking served him right up for hate crime against women. Stupid ass cops. Those fucking cops sucked. Watch that news conference. It was fucking embarrassment. The white cops were saying some completely different shit from the black cops. The black cops kept it just about the facts. The white cops was like advocating for that prick. But Kimmy Yan was talking about, I'm probably slaughtering her name. I'm gonna just say Kim, the young lady. She was talking about how, like, And I feel it because I know how the media portrays black people. So I fucking understand that shit, exactly where she's coming from. The media, she's talking about how the media portrayed, especially women of Asian descent, as these, hypersexual, always looking to please type motherfuckers. And we kind of think about Asian American women as these hypersexual beings. She literally fucking pointed out the movie Full Metal Jacket. And I just barely watched that movie now. I'm talking about how much I love that shit. But it's real. I mean, that fucking song, Me So Horny, is what really sent it over the fucking top. But that time, like, even I do that shit. I was like, no more one fucky. Because I find that shit funny. But I know it's racist, and I know I shouldn't be repeating that shit. And the reality is, we were at war with Vietnam, and anytime you at war with somebody, motherfuckers be racist against that shit. Vietnamese are hella racist against fucking Americans of all colors. Koreans, hella racist against Americans of all colors. Japanese, hella racist against Americans of all colors. Because we were at war with them, we were racist against them. It's not a good thing at all, but it's an understandable thing. But we ain't at war with these motherfuckers no more. And look it, we at war with Muslims for the last 20, 30 years. And look at all the Muslim hate we be doing. Every time you at war with somebody, motherfuckers get hated on racially. That's just how the shit is. And because we had most recently, it's the Vietnam thing, she stated that Full Metal Jacket is one of the biggest fucking problems about how they fucking look at, how we look at Asian people. And that, there is some real truth to that shit. Even though in the end, the baddest motherfucker in that movie was an Asian chick that was fucking slaughtering a shit ton of fucking American dudes. So they didn't hypersexualize all of them. I think they paid quite a decent amount of respect to the female sniper at the end. So, I don't know, man. I find a hard time with that because it's a war movie, and of course people are being racist against each other when they're at war. But I also understand that it's a lot of motherfuckers that take popular culture references from that movie and have turned it, like that song Me So Horny, into something that, you know, people were dealing with whores in fucking Vietnam. There's no doubt about it. Motherfuckers go crazy with that shit. I don't even know how they do this shit in these Muslim countries. I gotta imagine there's some fucking underground shit going on. But basically what I'm saying is, she right. I watching that shit was like, found myself going, number one, fucky. Like, I said that shit. Because it's funny. But it's not fucking funny because, like, I talk about my best friends all the time. Like, my different best friends that I've had throughout time. There's been my little cousin, there's been Jermaine, there's at times there's a dude named Mo, there's a kid named Adam. Different motherfuckers throughout time have had different fucking best friends. There's Chris back in Minnesota. There's a lot of these motherfuckers, but my true best friend that I ever had, and even though that was, we only really hung out with each other for about a year or two, that dude was my best fucking friend, no doubt about it. The best friend I ever had. He's an Asian dude. He's fucking Filipino. So I feel some kind of way when I fucking see all this Asian hate, and then it's like, like, I really don't want to talk about him right now because that shit gets really fucking deep. And I'm pretty sure I want to take a real deep dive on that when I finally do talk about him, because it's really not simple. But to me, it's not just because I like, you know, Sekiro and Shogun and all that shit and I'm interested in, you know, Japanese shit. It's not that at all. It's my best friend was a motherfucking Asian dude, and I know I would fight your ass, even if you black, if you was fucking with him. And I know he'll fight a motherfucking Asian dude for me. Like, we was like that. So I think when I see all this fucking Asian hate, I feel like a need to say something about it, because my best friend, I fucking weirdly still have these fucking feelings for, even though I haven't seen him in like 30 fucking years. Damn near. But I still consider him a fucking friend. Cause last time we talked, we fucking was friends. I ain't got nothing but good memories about this dude. But there's some really real shit that would obviously have to be talked about if I'm gonna talk about this dude. And I ain't ready to talk about him now. I think I'm starting to figure out why this shit is really starting to fucking bug me more than the average stories, because this shit is getting out of hand. It's not only just fucking white people, it's all of us, it's black people, it's everybody that's fucking jumping on these motherfuckers over the stupidest fucking reason. Cause Trump told you to? Are you fucking stupid? Trump got us into a fucking war with China, a fucking economic war. And he lost. And he got beat down. So he go racial, calling it the Kung flu and all that shit. And seriously, all you dumb motherfucking minorities falling for that shit. It's white motherfuckers falling for that shit is one thing. They fall for that shit all the time on everything. But black motherfuckers and all you other minorities falling for that shit, trying to other the fucking Asians. Stop being stupid, man. It's just like so fucking obvious. It's okay to be racist against Asian people. It's okay to be racist against Muslim people. Black people just sit back and let it happen. Or sometimes we even fucking participate. Because it's okay. Because the police said it was okay. Because the government gave you permission to be a dick to another race. Man, fuck you. You a sorry motherfucker if you fall for that shit. Not only do I have a fucking Asian best friend, but I got motherfucking Asian relatives, man. Like, my brother has fucking Laotian kids, I think. God damn. If I got that wrong, my bad. I think that's what they is. But, or at least a kid. And then I think she has kids. So I got real motherfucking relatives. I got Asian neighbors right across the street. It's not okay to fucking treat people shitty. It's just because it's the popular or you can get away with it type thing to do. It's like foul. I don't even know how to explain it, but it is very obvious. There's some real fucking shit going. Like, the way the cops just came out and was basically like, these chicks is fucking whores. So, sucks that they died, but the guy was trying to get rid of a sexual addiction. It's kind of understandable. Like, the way the cops just came out and said that shit. I think people need to fucking understand something. And this is real fucking simple. And I can't believe I just fucking thought about this. Asian lives matter. Asian lives matter. Duh. Asian lives matter. And we treat these people like they don't. I told you, man, I came up against a fucking asshole, old lady, bitch-ass Asian clerk. I have. And I know how fucking disrespectful them no fucking English speaking motherfuckers can be. They get bogus with that shit, there's no doubt about it. But I've come up against assholes that were black and white and Polynesian, every single color in the fucking rainbow. It's like, goddamn. The Asians ain't no different from the rest of us. Like, we think of these motherfuckers as just like a bunch of nerds that are just constantly concentrating on math and never have any fun or never do anything. But I told you, I sold a lot of weed out here in Salt Lake. I told you motherfuckers this. And of course you want to think that I'm just selling to fucking black people and a couple white people. But no, as I've been selling weed out here, one thing that I've noticed, everybody smoked at the same fucking level. Everybody, every race. I've never met one race that did not smoke at all. Never have I. I sold to white people, not very many black people out here. So probably the least amount is black people. Mexicans and Polynesians. And probably the most that I sold to when I really started putting myself out there back in the day, different Asians and Indians. Not the fucking natives Indians, the Indians that we think are all just a bunch of nerdy engineers. Those people smoke weed and chill the fuck out just like the rest of us. They do. I sold the Asian kids that could barely fucking speak English and just fucking make out what they need. I have. They aren't just a bunch of nerdy motherfuckers that sit around worshiping math and their fucking grandparents. They're just like the rest of us. They hang out smoking weed, watching movies, laughing, going to clubs, drinking. They do. Indian kids, we think they're all nerdy and shit. Asian kids, they're just a bunch of math nerds, constantly praying to their fucking god of math. No, those motherfuckers are the exact same as all of us. They sit around, the college kids sitting around with their fucking friends smoking weed, just like the white kids, just like the black kids. But all you motherfuckers is so busy at fucking being at each other's throats, you don't realize that we are all the fucking same, even the ones that don't speak our language. We are all the same. Stop letting these rich motherfuckers do us like this, man. We should not be hating on any fucking Asians. I don't give a fuck what color you are. I don't give a fuck what fucking shit that you've gone through. You went through some shitty shit with a fucking Asian clerk. I guarantee you, you're gonna go through some shitty shit with a fucking white clerk at some point. You can't hate all them. You're gonna go through some shitty shit with a black clerk. You can't hate all them. I could pull up an example of each race being a clerk and fucking with me at some point. It fucking happens. You can't hate a whole race because one fucking asshole. Do I think that fucking Chinese lady that was an asshole to me was a fucking piece of shit asshole? Yes, I do. But I do not believe that every single fucking Asian, even every single Asian in her family, is an asshole. That lady was an asshole. You can't fucking blame everybody because you had one bad experience with one motherfucker. That person does not constitute the whole fucking race. Black motherfuckers, I swear to God, stop doing these racist asshole white motherfuckers' jobs. Black people out there spraying fucking Asian dude with fucking black dude spraying an Asian dude with Febreze. Black dudes running up and pushing these motherfuckers down. That is not our job to do these racist motherfuckers fucking work for them. That is fucking embarrassing. How the fuck we out there fighting against Asian motherfuckers and we got all these fucking problems of our own? And we choosing that fucking hill to die on? Man, stop being stupid. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Stop fucking with Asians. Stop fucking with Hispanics coming up from the South just for the same fucking opportunity that was fucking given to the rest of you motherfuckers. Because other than us, they got stolen, kidnapped, and made to fucking work in this fucking piece of shit. So you assholes owe us. All the rest of you motherfuckers came here as a bunch of broke ass bitches looking for opportunity, just like these motherfuckers is now. So let them in. Shut the fuck up. If you really want to do something about losing all these jobs and all the bullshit that's going on, take on these rich motherfuckers, because they're the ones that are stealing your jobs. They're the ones that are playing masters of the universe. There are nearly a million black millionaires in America. So you gotta imagine there is probably at least 20 million white millionaires. And then you have hundreds of billionaires. All that money tied up between about maybe 20 million motherfuckers and the other 330 million of us gotta fight for the scraps. So maybe we should stop letting all these motherfuckers accumulate and fucking scrounge all this goddamn money, keeping it away from the rest of us. Maybe we should do something about that instead of bitching about fucking caravans that these stupid Republicans are trying to fucking get us all be shitting in our pants about. Pay attention to what's really going on, who's really fucking taking our money. Those motherfuckers at GameStop, when they saw that it was just regular jerk-offs fucking over rich people, they put a stop to that shit like, boom, stop it. Couple rich motherfuckers made a goddamn couple calls and they shut that shit down. Only way poor people could ever fucking shut some shit like that down so quickly is a hack. These rich motherfuckers are playing on a level that you motherfuckers just clearly cannot contemplate. So I'm telling you, stop fucking looking at other poor people to blame for your broke ass problems. It's not other poor people. It's rich people doing it to you dumb motherfuckers. And then they pretend to care about you separately, according to your own race. Irish motherfuckers care about poor Irish. Italians care about poor Italians. Black people care about poor blacks. But we all need to start caring about each other against these motherfuckers that are playing us against each other. Poor black people and poor white people ain't got shit to be fighting about. And none of us should be hating on Mexicans and Asians. It's rich motherfuckers sitting in their motherfucking country clubs laughing at how dumb we are to fucking fight over the dumb, stupid shit we fight over. They fucking laughing at us. And they should, because we some stupid motherfuckers and we know what's going on and we just ignore it and we keep fighting against each other because it's always easy and convenient to fight against the motherfucker right in front of you. Proximity. And we are so far away from these rich motherfuckers that we just cannot imagine. So it's so much easier to fucking hate on the motherfucker that's right next to you, that's trying to take your job. You stupid motherfucker. You ain't working in no motherfucking farm. While I don't fucking agree 100% with that Full Metal Jacket reference, I understand what that young lady was talking about. We openly and easily make fun of fucking Asian people. With the Chinese, Japanese, dirty knees, all that bullshit that motherfuckers were doing even when I was a kid. We do that shit. And it's clearly gotten to the point where a lot of motherfuckers, even black motherfuckers, think that these people do not matter. And they do. I don't give a fuck if you fucking got an Asian clerk that's an asshole to you and the whole fucking community. Maybe instead of being mad at that fucking asshole Asian clerk, maybe you should be mad at the system that doesn't have any goddamn black stores and only fucking gives money to these motherfuckers so they can fucking work in our community so we can be mad at them. It's like a whole setup. These motherfuckers are in charge of the stores in our community, so we get mad at them. But the reality is we should be mad at the motherfuckers that don't give us the same opportunity as they give these other motherfuckers. So when they ain't gonna give it to us, we need to fucking take it. Stop bitching about motherfuckers on the same level and start recognizing it's the motherfuckers that are higher up that are fucking with us. We all know it, man. They're called the 1%. Those are the billionaires. And they fucking play with us. And then you got the top 10%. Those are the millionaires. They fucking play with us. They own all the fucking businesses. So they're the ones fucking with your jobs. The Waltons. All this fucking money from Walmart and paying they fucking people a goddamn wage they can't even fucking live on. They're the ones that you should blame. Not some motherfucker that's working on a goddamn farm or coming to fucking flip burgers at McDonald's. Because that's the only job they can get. Or working at Walmart. Walmart should be paying these motherfuckers. And we should be getting bent at them. Not the poor motherfucker that's coming to fucking take the next shitty job. Get over yourselves, people. If you don't want these motherfuckers coming and out working your kids, teach your kids to work harder. If you don't want these motherfuckers coming and taking your job, then you need to fucking work harder. But don't blame the motherfucker that's trying to get opportunity that he could never get where he's at. Blame the motherfucker that's stacking billions on your ass and making sure you and your kids never get a sniff of it. Those are the motherfuckers that are fucking us over. Grow the fuck up. March 19th. Shit, that reminds me. Gotta give the dog the last motherfucking pill. Heartworms and shit.
Come on, get me out, man. Come on, man. We fresh. Come on, don't leave me here.
March 19th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Still watching Spun. This movie is horrifying in some places. I mean, it is horrible and disgusting and gross.
4 days? I don't know. No, maybe 2 days, maybe 3 days.
And ridiculous.
4 days.
But it really does a good job of showing not just motherfuckers partying and having fun, on those fucking hard drugs. It shows how it really is. Like, these motherfuckers make a lot of goddamn mistakes when they are drugged up. Do a lot of stupid shit when you drugged up like that. You just never fucking even try it. Don't give a fuck who you hanging out with. Just don't do it. And if motherfuckers is trying to push you into doing that shit, don't hang out with them. Motherfucker, you better off hanging out by yourself than hanging out with some motherfuckers that'll only fuck with you if you do fucking hard drugs or any kind of thing that you don't want to do. Don't do it. Don't start it. Watching this movie makes me think of all the shit I done seen. Like, being a drug dealer, I realized like a lot of this shit I talk could glamorize, like getting fucked up and dealing drugs. And I ain't even trying to do that shit. I'm just telling it how I seen it. And oftentimes I get excited when I talk shit. But in reality, that shit was fucked up. Watching this shit reminds me of what not necessarily I experienced, because I didn't choose to take no drugs, but I did hang out with those type of people. So I guess I could tell a couple stories since it's my diary.
I'm sorry, man. We wish you little motherfucker. Every fucking life me again. Yeah, alright, I know.
This movie's stupid as shit, but it's like deep. Okay, so the reason why I ain't never did hard drugs, the hard drugs that I sold though were heroin and crack, and I would see how motherfuckers would they would be like I would get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Not because I wanted to, but because I knew that the customers were going to be up at that time, and they was going to be looking, and they was going to need somebody, and they wasn't going to wait for me. They was going to go get their fix wherever they could get it. So me and this dude I used to work with, we just had a thing where we'd get up in the morning at like 5. Typically, he'll come over and wake me up. We go out, sit in this abandoned car in this fucking lot, smoke a blunt, and then we'll walk out to the other side of the street. It's like basically this empty lot, and then there's an empty house next to it, and that's where we would do our shit. And them motherfuckers would come over, and it would be like their first high of the day. This is how I know I was selling poison. Like, I'm not fucking proud of this shit, and I'm never, like, the only reason I did this shit, like I said, because I was broke. This was not a fucking, like, point in my life where I'm like, whew, I was killing it. No, I was broke motherfucker on the bottom of the fucking totem pole, and I just saw some shit. So even as we had set up shop and shit, we'll go get our shit from whoever, and he'll give us our shit already packed up and everything, so we just go out there and sell it. Motherfuckers be waiting for us and shit, because they knew, you know what I'm saying, that we get out there early. It'd be 5 o'clock in the morning, dark as fuck out. And we would get to grinding. And there's one dude in particular, like, it's just the way they would all act, like motherfuckers that smoke crack and shit, the way they would all act all suspicious all the time. And just and nasty and dirty and shit, and nothing mattered except fucking getting that high. It's because they're in pain if they don't get that high. They're like super depressed mentally and in actual physical pain when they're not all cracked out. So that's why they fuck their family over and their friends over and constantly stealing and just doing whatever it can, because they can't take it. They can't take the mental pain. They can't take the physical pain. You can see it in them. These motherfuckers used to call us they doctor and shit. Like, man, you like my doc. You helped me get my sick off, man. They just be so appreciative that we weren't fucking them over. Like, seriously, it was not a good thing. Hell no, I was not a fucking doctor, and I did not accept that shit. But they did often say that shit. Different motherfuckers would often say that we like the fucking doctor. We're getting they fucking sick off and shit. Like, that's how I learned not to ever even fucking try that shit. Cause the motherfuckers that smoke crack was like so shifty and just always looking for a come up. Not because they dirty, horrible fucking people, because they fell into addiction. And addiction ain't no fucking joke. That shit will fuck you up. And as a kid, I fucking took advantage of the only thing I could take advantage of. That's the only way that I could get money at that point. There's probably other ways, but that was the way that I chose to do it. Ain't fucking proud of it, cause that shit was definitely fucking poison. Like actual poison. Like this dude, like I said, it was like 5 o'clock in the morning, and we had crack and heroin, and they were like $10 shits. So this dude came up, you know, he wanted to get his first heroin, and it came with a little aluminum pack. So I think we gave him 2 of them, and the motherfucker like barely took like 2 steps away. There's other people that was waiting, because like I said, it's early, so they'll wait online for a minute before they go searching this shit. But this motherfucker just basically gave me the money real fast. I'd say he took about 2 or 3 steps out of line, so he was still right there basically in front of us. And I don't know if he was like testing it for the other motherfuckers or what, because usually they don't do that shit. Usually they just fucking bounce out. But he took that shit and sniffed it up his fucking nose. Like, I don't know if he sniffed all of it or if he sniffed half it. I don't know. But I know he took the motherfucker right up to his nose, sniffed it up. Fucking yellow shit all over his motherfucking nose. And then he was like doing this weird shit with his head. Like, he didn't say nothing. And he like, I think he took a couple steps, turned, like bent over, and just threw up a gang of nasty ass blood and fucked up shit, but mostly blood. I'm fucking horrified. Like, I'm thinking, man, we just poisoned this fucking dude. You know what I'm saying? And then this dude, ain't nobody ever gonna know him. This dude named Tracy. Fucking elbows me. Nah, like, cause I'm freaking out. But a second later and shit, like the dude fucking like, I'm not freaking out. Like, I'm not actually physically showing anything. I'm just looking at it and I'm freaking out inside. And the other dude, he had been doing this shit for a longer time than me, so he fucking seen it all, I guess. But anyway, dude throws up a bunch of blood. And then he looks at us and looks at all the fucking people online That was it wasn't a lot. It was probably like 4 or 5 motherfuckers. But he was like blood dripping down his fucking shit, blood fucking dripping down his face, and vomit and nastiness already like just dripping onto his shirt. Shit, this dude did not care. He had to let it be known. That motherfucker jumped up and down like he just ran a fucking marathon and won. He was like, I don't remember the exact shit he said, but it was something like, man, this is the best shit he ever had. Like, this is the bomb. This is the fucking, it was the shit, basically. Like, that's what he was saying to us and to the motherfuckers that was in line. Like, this motherfucker just threw up fucking exorcist like fucking blood right in front of us all. And he thought it was a good thing. I was like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't even know how to fucking react to that shit, basically. I was like stunned, confused, seeing the reactions on the other motherfuckers' faces like that was a good thing, that he just fucking threw up all that blood. I was like, man. He was like, man, I'm going to get some money and shit. I'm coming back. It was like that. The motherfucker threw up a bunch of fucking blood. Who in their life has ever thrown up blood and thought that was a good thing? That's what fucking sniffing heroin does to you. I don't know. I ain't never seen nobody shoot it up. Well, yeah, I ain't never seen nobody shoot up, but I seen them motherfuckers sniff that shit. They always get the same look on their face. They always get this kind of weird ass thing where they nod out. They like, they be talking to the motherfuckers and they just nod to sleep and shit. But I had never seen nobody, like I had seen motherfuckers just do heroin at parties and shit before. And just seen them nod out. But I had never seen anybody throw up blood. And the fact that this dude threw up blood was what made, in his mind, the drug so fucking good. So I'm telling everybody, I'm gonna tell every motherfucker, I'm bringing on my motherfucking homies. It was like, that's how, that's what addiction is. Basically, if you can fucking paint a quick picture of fucking serious physical addiction, it's heroin. And apparently it's a good thing when you throw up blood. It's like, so yeah, if you want to be running around throwing up blood and shit, and then that's a good thing, go ahead and fuck with all the heroin you want. So crack makes you erratic and do like seriously bad fucking things to your friends and your neighbors and your family, because the addiction, I don't know what the fuck it does, but it melts your brain. Heroin. The motherfucker threw up blood right in front of me. And he thought that shit was good. Crystal meth. What this movie is about. When I first moved out to my mom's, there was I'm definitely not gonna say her name. There's this chick across the street. We quickly became friends. Never did anything, never hooked up or anything like that. We just was friends. I was 17, she was like 14, I think, when I first moved out there. She was a little bad girl. Red hair. And she was cool as fuck, man. I just remember this chick was cool as fuck. We used to hang out all the time. You know what I'm saying? Smoking weed and drinking and shit. I get home from school or whatever the fuck, or hanging out with my brother and his friends. And then I come back to my mom's neighborhood and hang out with these kids that were all younger than me. So I'd be hanging out with my brother, and all his friends were like 4 years and older than me. And I'd go back to my neighborhood and hang out with all kids that were like, I think there was like maybe 2 kids that were my age. One of them was a dickhead. That motherfucker I slapped the shit out of. And there was another kid that I used to hang out with pretty tight. I wouldn't call him my best friend, but we was pretty good friends. Josh. So, as yeah, like I said, everybody else was pretty much like 2 or 3 years younger than me in my mom's neighborhood. So all these kids, I'm not. These kids will obviously kind of look up to me, not because I'm some super great motherfucker, but because I'm older, and they bunch of young motherfuckers, all of them white or Mexican. And, you know, I'm a nice big black dude according to them. And I was selling weed. So I was selling weed, and I would like, these kids were like kind of what do you call it? Be attracted to my house, basically. Like, my house is where everybody in the neighborhood, once I moved there, would kind of come hang out. You know what I'm saying? We'd all be sitting in the back smoking weed and smoking cigarettes and shit like that on the back stoop. So, and the other place that motherfuckers would hang out, us kids, was the girl across the street. We'd hang out at her house, the redhead. So basically all the neighborhood kids, which is basically just one street, maybe a couple motherfuckers from a couple streets over, but it was basically the kids on our street would all hang out either at my house in the backyard or at Linda's house. Oh my God. Ain't nobody gonna know this bitch anyway. So they would hang out at her house, and we would all hang out at her house and shit. But as we got older, you know what I'm saying, hanging out at my house pretty much stayed the same. Motherfuckers come over, we hang out, play video games, go outside, smoke cigarettes, smoke weed, drink once in a while. Rarely have like real parties and shit. It's usually just kids hanging out. But the other house across the street was where we would actually start having real parties. Like, her mom would leave and work at nights. So she basically had the whole evening and the whole night as like a 14, 15, 16-year-old kid to do whatever the fuck she wanted. So as we hanging out and shit, and like I said, I would hang out with other people, and then I would come back and hang out with these people, and I would know that, and sometimes I'd be away for a long time. Like, I wouldn't always be living at my mom's, but I would eventually usually come back, and then I'd start hanging out with them again, and I would notice that these kids, they would be getting into harder and harder drugs. When I first moved out there, it was smoking weed, you know what I'm saying, and drinking once in a while. And then it became drinking harder shit. Like when her mom started going to work at nights, like seriously, it was just her and her fucking cracked out fucking brother, who honestly I used to pick on. Not pick on him. Motherfucker owed me money, so I used to torture him because he was so bitch made, and it just pissed me off every time I would see him that I'd end up punching him. And it was like that type of shit where I'm friends with her and I can't stand her brother. It was so weird. But yeah, I would go over there and I noticed it would be more and more drugs, like harder drugs around. It went from weed and alcohol to like the next time I came like and went away for a while and then came back, it turned to like mushrooms, acid, and still weed and still drinking and shit. Like when she was 14, it was weed and alcohol. When she was like 15, 16, it started being like acid and probably shit that I didn't even know about, because I imagine she didn't just jump straight to fucking the hard shit. It was probably like I went to smoking weed, drinking way too much, slowing down, doing a lot of acid and doing a lot of mushrooms. And that's as hard as I ever got it. Like, fucking hallucinating was plenty enough for me. I didn't need any of these hard drugs. I didn't even like drinking coffee. I still don't even like drinking coffee. Coffee makes me jittery. You know what I'm saying? And back then, it would make me really jittery. Like, my metabolism, I can't take ginseng and coffee with caffeine in it and all that shit. It doesn't do nothing but make me feel fucking hyper and sweaty. So I wasn't trying to fuck with none of them shits. So I hang out, I go away, come back and hang out, and they would be getting into harder drugs. They went past fucking shrooms and acid pretty early on, to where we would all do it together. Like when I would come out there, and sometimes we would still like party and smoke and hang out, but they were starting to hang out with other kids from the girl across the street was starting to hang out with other kids from other neighborhoods. So it wouldn't just be us at the little party and gatherings and shit. It'd be other motherfuckers from other kids, same age, from other parts, close around, but not exactly on our street and in our neighborhood. So it'd be motherfuckers that we didn't necessarily know, but they knew about us, or at least motherfuckers knew about me, because I'm the only black dude around, basically. So motherfuckers knew me. So I'd be hanging out there and shit, and I start seeing, I'd say when she was around 16, I would start seeing motherfuckers that were definitely like dirty looking and doing harder, very clearly into harder drugs. But she would never do like hard drugs around me. I guess maybe she was embarrassed or something, because, you know what I'm saying, I didn't have a whole lot of respect, and I let motherfuckers know about how the level of respect I got for people that do hard drugs. I think that's fucking stupid. I mean, I'm fucking stupid for fucking smoking cigarettes, but you a stupid motherfucker if you try some shit like that, knowing what it's done to everybody else. I'm not that stupid, so I never fucked with it. And I think they were like embarrassed to do that shit in front of me at first. But there did come a point where I think one time I was over there at her house smoking weed, and there was pretty much nobody from our neighborhood there no more. Like from our street that we used to all hang out with. There was all people, same age, but from all around. You know what I'm saying? And they dirty, and they know who I am, but I don't really know who any of these motherfuckers is. And I'm over there hanging out, smoking a joint or some shit, and we passing it around a little bit. And I noticed like everybody's like, they're not hanging out in the living room, in the dining room like we all used to, in the kitchen and shit. They're all going into the fucking bedroom. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I decided to go in with them. And I'm smoking my motherfucking joint, and old girl is like, you want to be in here? And I'm like, Well, what the fuck, man? I came to see you and shit. I thought we was motherfucking chilling. Cause at first we was chilling in the dining room, just kicking it. And then all these fucking scroungy motherfuckers come in and everybody just makes their way to the fucking bedroom. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go see what's up. So it's like probably 15 motherfuckers in this goddamn bedroom. Smaller than this garage. And they got a fucking a light bulb. And the fucking light bulb has a hole in the top of it. I have no idea how they used it, but basically that's what they was smoking out of, a fucking broken light bulb. Hopefully they didn't inhale no fucking glass. I mean, this is what I mean by you do stupid shit. And motherfucker lit that shit up, held it in, blew that shit out, right? And he passes it around. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't fuck with that shit. But I'm seeing this fucking cloud of smoke building up in this room. And I'm realizing, okay, this is why these motherfuckers came here. They're trying to hotbox this motherfucker. So, as I realize, you know, I'm about to get a fuck contact if I don't get the fuck out of here. I also realize that there's a different vibe from when we all smoking weed and drinking and shit. It was almost like an animosity fucking vibe because I was passing up on that shit. And then I guess like maybe they felt like I was judging them. Like I said, a lot of these motherfuckers, they heard of me, but they ain't really know me. So I was like feeling almost a kind of animosity just smoking my weed and shit amongst all these motherfuckers smoking crystal meth. And I'm looking at all these white kids that are getting spun out of their minds that I'm like, yeah, I need to go. This is a different fucking vibe. Like, not that I was scared. I slapped the shit out of every single one of them motherfuckers. But it was a weird fucking vibe. And I think the animosity was covered because they knew I wasn't smoking that shit. So I'm judging them. And I was judging them. You dirty motherfuckers smoking this shit, you fucking nasty motherfuckers. I was definitely judging them. And maybe they saw it in my eyes, and then I could see the animosity in their eyes. But as I'm realizing this fucking cloud is about to fucking get to me pretty soon, I'm like, man, I'm bounce. And like, as I'm leaving, I'm seeing Linda. God damn, why do I keep saying her name? I don't give a fuck. Nobody knows that chick. It's like one motherfucker that knows me and knows that chick. So, anyway. So, I see her hitting that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I had never seen her do hard drugs. I knew she was doing them, but I had never seen her do them before. It's like she had been embarrassed. But she was at the point where clearly she ain't had time for embarrassment no more. You know what I'm saying? She was addicted. So I get the fuck out of there. I ain't trying to be breathing that shit. And as the days and months and years pretty much pass, she hooks up with this dude. And he's also into every drug that he can shove up his nose and fucking stuff in his mouth. So I take off for a little while, come back, and now I'd say I'm probably about 20. So I'm a little more worldly and shit now. Been around. So she's about 17 and well into her fucking drug shit. Like, she is clearly addicted. Like, this time when I came back and seen how she was, it was really disappointing. She was told. This was a beautiful girl when she was 14. Like, she ain't need to wear no makeup, you know what I'm saying? Freckles, cute. Just a really cute, cool chick. And like she hadn't lost all her teeth or nothing like that, like the fucking media always shows these motherfuckers. But she did, like, her skin looked nasty. Her skin looked fucking gross. This bitch was 17 years old. You know what I'm saying? She went from looking like a normal 14-year-old cute girl in 3 years. She was like fucking toe up. Like basically like a 30-year-old woman kind of looked like a 17-year-old with a 30-year-old's like face and demeanor and skin. The skin was just like not good. Skin was like fucking gross. But she wasn't losing a bunch of teeth and none of that shit. But she was very clearly what we would call cracked out. Mainly off crystal meth. And like I said, she was messing around with this dude for a while. So I come back, cracked out as fuck, and a nice little goddamn lump on her belly. 17 years old, pregnant, cracked out as fuck off this shit. Crystal meth. I feel horrible for her. This is not good. She is still cracked out while she's pregnant. She can't stop it. She's fucking physically addicted. She's still doing that shit at a very high rate. And everything else that they put in front of her face probably. Here's a sad situation because I genuinely like this chick. Like, as a friend. I genuinely liked her and a couple other like friends that I grew up with that thankfully never turned out all cracked out, at least not while I was there. They did not go all hard. She was the only one on the street that I know of that went all hard. Her and her brother. Everybody else seemed like they just smoked a little weed or whatever and then just went on with their life. That girl, 17, pregnant probably about, I'd say, 5-6 months when I saw her again. And just toe up looking. I mean, fucking toe up looking. Not lost her teeth, but everything else was basically spot on with fucking how the media portrays like motherfuckers that are cracked the fuck out like this chick was. I hang out with her. I'm telling her, you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging out with her, telling her, you know, she should chill out with that shit. And I'm also telling her boyfriend that he should be chilling the fuck out with that shit. And, you know, I'm a couple years older than him. He looked up to me, you know what I'm saying? And you could tell that he was not proud of their situation. You know what I'm saying? But it's like they white trash. Hey, I'm black trash. They white trash. And they couldn't help themselves. So they stayed deep into it. He stayed into it. He stayed encouraging her to do it. And I know he felt bad about it, but he couldn't help himself. We would talk about this shit. And he like couldn't help himself. He would have confessions to me like a motherfucking, I'm his priest and shit. Like he felt horrible about this shit that he couldn't stop it. And that he could not only couldn't stop her, but he was like, didn't want to stop her. It's like he couldn't help it. It's like, that's how bad addiction is. This dude is like doing drugs with his pregnant girl. Hard drugs. With his pregnant girl. And he knows it's wrong. And he knows he shouldn't be doing it. And he wishes he could stop, but he can't. That's what fucking hard drugs is, man. So, she has the baby. She has this fucking baby. And, like, it was news. Everybody knew that she had the baby and we were all gonna come see it. I can't remember if she brought the baby over to me or if I went over there to see it. I think I went over there to see it because I couldn't imagine she'd be running around bragging about this shit. So, I think I went over there to look at her baby. Went over to her house. I think Dave, yeah, I might as well say his name, said her name. He's outside smoking a cigarette as I walk over there. I think other people from our street are in there with old girl. And I just see his face, and it's like he's all toe up and dirty looking and shit. But I was like, what's up, man? I was like, your kid's here and shit like that. Kind of like, you know, congratulating him, kind of. And honestly, I don't remember what he said, but I do remember he looked not happy. Like a normal motherfucker that has kids, that just had his first kid, is gonna be happy looking. He's gonna look happy. But I do remember this dude. I don't remember what he said. I do remember he was standing outside, smoking a cigarette by the door. And I was like, what's up, man? And I was like, kind of congratulating him. He did not look happy. So I thought that was weird. And I was like, is she all right? Like asking about the chick that I know. And he's like, yeah, she's okay. He's like all quiet and shit. And I was like, what's up? He's like, you can go check on her and shit. And I go in there, and she's surrounded by the kids on our street. Redhead girl. She's sitting down in her chair, and then there's other girls sitting around, like I think on the bed, and some on the chair, and some just like, they're all kind of really close to her, you know, looking in on the baby. And I think Charlie Brown was also there, because his sister and I think his stepsister were we were all friends from the neighborhood, from not just the neighborhood, but from that street. So, and Charlie Brown was a couple years younger than them, I think, or at least a year or so. So he's standing there looking all grown and mature, not grown and mature, but he's now like 15 or 16. And I've been knowing him since he was probably like 12 or 13. So that'd probably been the first time I seen him in a while. He had a little porn mustache going, you know, these little teenagers have. And he still got the shaved head. And I'm like happy to see him because I haven't seen him in a while and shit. And I remember he just looked somber, almost angry. Like he gave me a nod. Like he would normally be all excited and happy to fucking see me and, you know, just be all excited and shit. But he just kind of gave me a nod. And I was like, oh, this motherfucker's maturing. So I just give him a nod. And I walk over to the old girl, you know, to check out the baby and see what's up. And I remember, I think I looked at the baby. I looked at both of them as I'm coming in, but then I focused in on the baby. And the baby's top lip was missing the middle section all the way up to her nose. That cleft palate. Like her nose was like kind of shaped like a normal baby's nose, but it bent in, and the whole fucking top section of her lip and bottom section of her top lip was gone. It was just a big old hole, bloody hole in the middle of her face. There's a little girl. And I know I tried as hard as I can to look like normal. I did not in any way, shape, or form go, oh my God, what the fuck? Like, I literally tried to have a neutral face after looking at this kid. And I remember I looked at her like, I don't know. I don't even know if I said anything. I just looked at her and she started crying. Like, obviously, she knew what I was thinking. She knew what everybody was thinking. And she fucking burst out crying and shit. And I couldn't even fucking console. I didn't know what to fucking say, what to do in that situation. You burned a hole in your kid's face with your drug use. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna say that to her, but that's clearly what was on my mind, and that was clearly what she saw in my eyes. I was like, you burned a hole in your kid's face with your drug use. Because that's what it looked like. It looked like if somebody took a burn, like some kind of fucking super hot thing that's like that big, and then just shoved it right under her nose and burnt her fucking lip off. That's what it looked like. It was fucking horrifying. I felt like I wasn't mad. I didn't feel like I was mad at her, or I don't think I was disgusted with her, but I don't think I exactly felt sorry for her either. It was like this mixture of, my God, what did you do? Like, I think all of that was in my eyes. Just one look like that, she was like, yeah, I know, I'm a fucking piece of shit. I can't believe I fucking did this. Like, I don't know if she was sober at the time or what, but she clearly knew what she did to that kid with that drug use. And I felt bad for her, man. And I don't think I ever even thought about hanging out with her again after that one time seeing that kid. Like, she never came over to my house to hang out and smoke weed no more. I wasn't going over her house to hang out with her and party and shit. That was it. I had seen her one more time, like, probably about 4 or 5 years later. And I was just hanging out in some park with somebody, and she was hanging out somewhere with somebody in the park with somebody. We walked past each other. I think it might have been Sugar House Park. I think it was that. And I just walked past, and I seen her, and we said, hey, what's up, and all that shit. And she didn't look all cracked out no more, but I don't know if she was or not. But she definitely didn't look as bad as she looked at her worst. And it was just like, hey, how you doing? How you been? Type shit. Quick 30 seconds and I'm out. It was like so uncomfortable. I did not want to ask about her kid. I did not want to ask about her boyfriend or her old boyfriend, because I think she was with somebody new. It was just, hey, I know you. How you been? Oh, all right, nice seeing you. And we were pretty good friends. Fucking drugs, man. I got another story about fucking drugs. But I don't think I want to do that shit right now, because I'm sick of talking. The fucking story sucked. I'm like trying not to say motherfuckers' names, but it's just jumping out there. Right. This is for my kids. It's not like it's ever gonna get fucking popular, and I'm definitely not gonna try to advertise this shit to no motherfuckers. So sometimes names is just gonna get dropped. March 19th. Don't forget to get it here. March 20th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill, watching the end of Spun. That rhyme. This movie is sad and gross and thought-provoking and horrifying. It's commentary. It's basically about drugs, obviously. But it's also, once again, it's about poor people and the fucked up shit we do to ourselves to just try to get away from the fucking bullshit. So this fucking horrible shit these motherfuckers are doing to themselves is fucking crystal meth. It's a good movie. I mean, it's super mature. It's some gay shit in this motherfucker. It's kidnapping. There's some fucked up shit going in this motherfucker, no doubt. But I think if you want a motherfucker get a look into the life of what these poor whites are going through on the crystal meth, man, they do a good job on this shit. Like, even the way the dudes be like rolling their mouth, they be like, they do this shit with their tongue. Like when they on crystal meth, they do this shit. Like, this is how you can tell when somebody's all fucked up off crystal meth. They be like constantly just moving their mouth weird and their tongue around their lips, and just like they cannot keep their mouth like normal. Like they can't do it. They're constantly moving their mouth and shit. Like, I can't do it exactly, but they was killing it on this motherfucker. Like, they got that shit nailed. Either they was actually doing crystal meth on the set, or they, you know what I'm saying, studied enough motherfuckers to act like it perfectly. Because these aren't the greatest actors in the world, but they all did a pretty good job. Especially like what's his name, the cowboy, the dude that plays the cowboy is very well known. I can't believe I forgot his fucking name. Mickey Rourke. Yeah, he does a really good job. Like, that dude is not known as a good actor when I was a kid, but he stepped this shit up. Anyway, this shit's over, so I'm gonna throw in the next one. Alright, so I'm back, and it looks like we're watching. What the fuck did I just put in? Jesus Christ, I was just looking at it in my fucking hand. I guess we'll find out together, goddammit. Because I just forgot what I just put in. You know, it's weird how I be talking about, oh shit. Fucking pressing that shit the wrong way. I get to watching a movie, and I get to talking about that same subject, how it affects me or how I think about it, or whatever. Like, I was watching Interstellar. I started talking about time travel. You know what I'm saying? I started talking about space travel and all that shit. And then I was watching, just now, watching Spun. And it made me think about the drugs and shit, so I started talking about drugs. Not the good side and the fun side that I often describe, but the actual, like, repercussion side, which rarely get discussed in any kind of motherfucking media, except for, like, documentaries and shit, where you meant to feel sorry for people, but not necessarily learn a lesson. I'm trying to teach my kids a lesson with these motherfucking stories and shit. And sometimes it comes out like I'm glorifying the shit, but it's not like I'm glorifying the shit. In my mind, motherfucking shit's just coming out in chronological order. I get excited when I'm talking about certain things because I'm reliving it as I'm talking it. So watching Cabin Fever. So this shit about viruses. This is actually a kind of a shitty movie, but it's actually one of my like better shitty movies. I know this is a good one. I've seen it enough. It's been a long time though, so I'm gonna enjoy watching it again. I got two more drug stories I want to tell, but I don't know if I want to tell them right now because they make me sad. One of them's kind of short though, so I could probably just get that one out of the way. get it out of the way. There ain't really no way to get any of these motherfuckers out of the way. But back when I was in Chicago selling drugs, I thought about one of the stupidest things I ever did. Jumping on the fucking roof of that car when the Bulls won. I'll tell you about one of the worst things I ever seen, which is that little baby girl's face after she had that lip missing. That was definitely one of the worst things I've ever seen. Not the worst, I don't think, but one of the worst. I guess eventually I should talk about one of the worst things I ever done. So, I'm gonna try to get this shit done quick. Because I gave an example of why you specifically don't want to fuck with heroin. You know what I'm saying? It makes you throw up blood. And unless you some weird ass motherfucker like throwing up blood and chunks and nasty shit, you don't want to be fucking with heroin. And I said the same thing about crystal meth. Crystal meth, it fucking degenerates your whole fucking body from the inside out. Like, you just become nasty. And it's nothing that you can ever fix until you get off of that fucking horrible drug. And you be grimy. And if you're a girl, you will fuck up your kid if you're on that shit. And it don't matter if you think you're one of these motherfuckers that won't get addicted. Just, everybody gets addicted apparently. So don't even fucking try it. I'm not saying you try something and then you get addicted automatically the first time. I think that was a stupid thing these dumbass just say no motherfuckers used to always say, because then motherfuckers go out there and see if they really telling the truth. And they wasn't. It does take time before you get addicted, but why even start down that road? What I'm saying is don't try it at all. Because the one thing that's going to keep you from getting addicted, guaranteed, is if you never fucking try it. I imagine maybe there are some people that tried it once and loved it so much they got it, they became immediately down that road addicted. But I bet most people just try it once at a party, no big deal, go on with their life, and a little while later try it again a couple times. Then it just becomes a thing that you do at parties and shit. And then it becomes a thing that you do when you're not at parties. And then it becomes a thing that you do every day. And then it becomes a thing that you do because if you don't, you feel like shit. Physically and mentally. You have to do it. It's no longer fun. You're not doing it at parties. You're taking it as medicine. That's addiction. I guess I've probably been into this shit for a few months by now. So I'd say I've probably been working for a good half a year at this point. And like I said, crack and heroin. And you know, like I said, heroin make you throw up blood. Don't fuck with it. Crystal meth. You could burn a fucking hole in your kid's face because you're so addicted to the shit you can't stop. That shit happens. And I guess there's two sides of what happens with crack. Because crack, I just remember how these motherfuckers were constantly coming to us trying to, not with money, but with other shit. Trying to sell us and barter shit because they was always out stealing shit. These motherfuckers were desperate. desperate to get that crack. So this is up there with definitely one of the worst things I ever done. Talk about worst thing I ever seen. Talk about stupidest thing I ever did. This is one of the worst things I've ever done. So I'm sitting out there, like I said, I'm not like a rookie no more. I know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm good at this shit. I see this fucking... I'm sitting on the fence. There's like this pointy, spiky fence that was behind it. It wasn't like a crawl type of fence you can crawl up. It was just like a fence with posts, and I would just basically post up on the motherfucker. And as people would walk by, it's this thing called giving them the eye. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're a regular jerk off and somebody looks at you and shit, and you look at them, and you know what I'm saying, normally you just be like, hey, what's up? Or you just keep it moving, don't say nothing. But when you working, you people look at you a certain way. Like the people looking for drugs, they look at you a certain way, and then you kind of look at them. You kind of like look at them and give them a nod, kind of. Like it's a certain kind of look, and it's a nod, and it's like that's basically all you gotta do to let these motherfuckers know that you good. If you don't know them, if you're dealing with a stranger, God, it's so stupid the way I was. That's not the point of this shit, though. You would see somebody and they would look at you like with a question in their eyes, kind of, and you would look at them with like confidence and a nod, and they would know that they good. They can come holler at you. So there's this lady. I say she was probably about 5, 6, 10 years, maybe at most, years older than me. And she's got 3 kids with her. And like I said, I'm sitting on the post and I see this lady walking by, and she's like, I think it's 2 boys and a little girl. Like the oldest boy was probably about 10. The middle, I'd say, had to be a few years younger. So probably the middle was probably about 7, and the other one was probably about 4 or 5. The little girl was probably about 4 or 5. So I'm on Menard, basically. This is where I'm at. I'm on Menard, and then Fulton's right here. So I guess Lake would be the next big street north. And they were walking south towards Madison, basically, if I was gonna guess. So they about to walk past me, and I see this lady, and she's giving me that question and look, but she's kind of doing it like she can't help herself. It's not like you see it all the time. Like sometimes you see real pleading in these motherfuckers' eyes, and they just be so happy when they see you, like when you give them the eye and the nod. They just be like super happy. This chick, in my memory, it almost looks like she was trying not to give me the eye, but she couldn't help herself. Or she was trying not to look at me, but she couldn't help herself. And then as soon as she looked at me, she had that pleading look in her eye. So me being a piece of shit, I fucking gave the chick the nod. chick was probably like 28, 29 years old. She got 3 kids. And I give her the nod as she's walking by. And she keeps walking. But in reality, she got about maybe 10 paces past. And then she finally slowed down. And then she say something to her kid. And the kid, the 10-year-old, he starts like yelling at her like, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. It's like, we gotta eat. We trying to eat. We have to eat. He's like, we're going to the store. He's like, no, you can't do it. He's like arguing with her. 10-year-old kid. And she's like pleading with him to understand. She's fucking pleading with him. And this kid is not having that shit. This kid is not throwing a tantrum. This kid understands what the fucking deal is right away. She did not say, hey, I'm about to go buy some crack. Hold on. He saw her slow down after he saw her look at me. And as soon as she stopped, he was like, hell no. You ain't doing this shit again. Because clearly it's shit. This is addiction. And they was just arguing right there about 10 feet away from me. You know, I'm starting to feel a little bit uncomfortable about this shit. You know, other people walking by, looking, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm feeling uncomfortable because it's a fucking horrible situation or if because they drawing attention to my spot. I'm a piece of shit. Like, for real. There's no other way to fucking describe it. I'm a fucking asshole. I'm watching this shit unfold, and I think I'm getting uncomfortable because these motherfuckers is drawing attention to my spot. Not because I'm a fucking piece of shit about to do something horrible and dirty. So they arguing. And mom obviously wins the argument. She shuts the kid down. The kid is mad as fuck looking up at her, but he shuts his mouth. Literally closes his mouth. Like he just can't even say what he wants to say. He's like stifles the word back into his mouth and just shuts his mouth. And it just becomes this ball of fucking stress, man. This kid is just this ball of clenched fists and fucking stress because he was hungry. His little brother and sister was hungry, and he was hungry, and his mom's was hungry. But they saw me. And all that hunger that was on his mom's mind, it went out the motherfucking door. It became, oh yeah, my kids are hungry and I'm starving, but fuck my kids and my starvation. I gotta get that motherfucking crack. Like, that was the motherfucking shit. Those were the clockworks going on in her head. I could see it. It's like, yeah. So she walks back to me. I know exactly what the fuck is going on. Ain't nobody gotta say shit. I know exactly what the fuck just happened in front of my face. And she looking at me. She looking at me like man, seriously, you really gonna take my last $10? You know what I'm saying? She looking at me like, come on, man, just give it to me. Just give it to me. These motherfuckers would do anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've seen that look before too. And it was like, I was a stone cold business motherfucker, man. I was just about business. I was like, man, hey, you want this shit or not? Of course she wanted that shit. fucking gives me the $10. And I give her that motherfucking crack. She walks back to her kid. And he didn't say nothing to her. He just like looked at her. Like he was just so mad and disappointed and angry and just hurt and hungry. And then that little kid turned and looked at me. And I'm gonna tell you, if that kid had a gun, he would have shot me in my motherfucking stomach. He'd have fucking shot me right in my motherfucking stomach. I promise you. He wouldn't have shot me in the head or in the fucking chest. He would have shot me in my stomach and just sat there watching me so I can make sure, so he can make sure, watch that I suffered. That kid looked at me with a look that ain't nobody ever looked at me like that before. Like, so much hatred just boiled down into this one little 10-year-old kid and his fucking life experiences. That just the hatred this kid felt towards me. Like, I could see it. I could feel it. If that kid had fucking Superman laser beams, he would have fucking cut me in half. I'm telling you, I've never in my life had anybody look at me like that. Like, if he just wished he was bigger. I know he was just wishing that he was bigger so he could just beat the fuck out of me. Like, he would have, that little kid would have put hands on me if he could. Like, the look that kid gave me, it was nothing compared to the look the look that he gave his mom, that was full of hurt and disappointment and hunger. This was a look of, ooh, old man, you lucky I ain't got 10 more years or I'll fucking beat the shit out of your ass. Cause I'm probably about 19 at this point, 18 or 19. And he probably looking at me like, old man. Cause I'm older than him. But I know he gave me a look that I ain't never gonna forget. Because I took his only money. And he knew that as soon as I gave her that nod, which I didn't have to do, I could have just looked away. I saw that she was walking with 3 kids. I could have just fucking looked away. I could have been like, you know what, man, get the fuck out of here and go fucking buy your kids whatever you was about to go do. I could have did that because I knew what was going on. I just didn't. Because I'm a piece of shit. Like, it's not only the fucking horrible fucking decision that lady made about crack. It's the horrible decision that I made to sell her that shit knowing that it was her last money. And I didn't give a fuck because I was a fucking... This is nothing about being a gangbanger. This is nothing about even necessarily being a drug dealer. I was on another level, like, of being a piece of shit. Like, I got $1 out of that fucking transaction. I need you people to understand something. I'm the motherfucker on the lowest on the totem pole. I'm out there working the hardest, getting my ass fucking in the most trouble and being in the most danger. Cause motherfuckers get robbed all the time. I'm the lowest on the totem pole, getting the least amount of money in the most danger. And I'm getting 1/10 of the fucking profits going to this fuck ass family. I don't think I sold my whole soul, but I know I sold a nice chunk of my soul that day for $1. $1 fucking dollar. That's all I get out of that transaction. $1 fucking dollar. I did that shit. fucking crushed this kid's day. And probably his little siblings, they probably didn't understand quite much what was going on, but he knew exactly what was going on. I fucking crushed that kid for $1. That's what selling drugs does, and that's what being addicted to drugs does. You become such a piece of shit, you lose your humanity. Because even at that young of an age, like 18, 19, I knew what I should do, but greed and stupidity and selfishness and just being an asshole just made me say, you know what, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck. Why the fuck should I give a fuck about 3 little poor black kids? I don't give a fuck about this poor black lady. I'm trying to get my motherfucking money. And every single one of these motherfuckers is gonna lead me to, every single one of these shits I sell is gonna lead me to more happiness for me. So I don't give a fuck about any of these fucking people. That's what I did. What the fuck did you do? March 20th. March 21, 2021. Watching. Oh, God, fucking thing. Cabin Fever. I think if this fucking thing will load up, fucking piece of shit. God damn, I just hit the fucking button like 10 times. This fucking piece of shit. Fucking asshole. March 21st, 2021. Walking on a treadmill, watching stupid ass Cabin Fever, fucking shitty ass goddamn fucking DVD on, fucking load up. Oh, fucker. Shit's pissing me off already, goddamn. I just barely come out here. I'm trying to fucking turn the stupid ass fucking video on, and the motherfucker don't want to come on. That's not a good sign. I'm mad. Motherfucking day starting out all shitty. Fucking snow, so I can't go on my fucking scooter again. Just sit around like a jackass watching fucking TV and shit. There ain't shit to do outside. There's news. There was some good shit in the news. This fucking prick. This like 38-year-old white dude. And I'm not saying it's all white people, because it's definitely black motherfuckers and Mexican or Hispanics that are jumping on these motherfuckers too. But this is especially sweet. And I wouldn't give a fuck if it was a black dude that looked just like me. I would be happy for this fucking lady. So this fucking prick, 78-year-old lady, just minding her own motherfucking business. And this fucking prick, 38-year-old white dude, runs up on her and fucking bleh, punches her in the motherfucking face. Busts her fucking eye. He one of them bitch ass motherfuckers that not only did he hit a lady, but he hit her from the side. Because he too bitch ass to just walk up on somebody. That's the only time I've ever been hurt in my life. I ain't never had somebody that's drove me up in a fucking fight, one-on-one, face-to-face, and fucking caught me. I'm fast as fuck. That shit ain't never happened. When I got clocked nicely, and my face was all fucked up, it's because a bitch ass motherfucker ran up from behind and hit me. That is such a pussy ass move, and I ain't never done that to nobody. I've been in probably about 30 fucking fights, and I ain't never just ran up on somebody from behind or from the side when they couldn't see me. I'm like, bitch, I want you to see me. I ain't never done that shit. Face to face, motherfucker. You want to fucking fight? Let's do this shit. And then we put our skills against each other. Not some bitch ass motherfucker running up from the side and getting a fucking snuff shot. That's as pussy as you can get. And this bitch ass motherfucker did that to a fucking 78-year-old lady. The little Asian lady. Cause he a racist fucking piece of shit. Talking all that dumb fucking coronavirus garbage taught by Trump. He punches her fucking hard. Big ass fucking black eye. Fucking bleeding from the eye. That shit's happened to me before. I've had blood dripping out of my motherfucking eye before. Once again, bitch ass motherfucker that snuffed me in my other eye. Pussy ass, bitch made motherfuckers running up snuffing people. Cause they can't fight for real. This movie is so messed up. So yeah, this prick fucking hits this old lady. She's just like chilling, I don't know, waiting on a bus or something. Fucking blah, punches her. So she, goes down, holds her face. This exact same shit happened to me before. Not exact, but this same shit happened. She bends down because she got hit hard. That's what happens when you get hit. You bend over and you hold your fucking face. As she's bending down looking and holding her face, she sees a fucking, like a 2x4. So she picks it up and apparently she decided to go to work on this motherfucker instead of sitting back and fucking crying about her eye. To the point that they called an ambulance for that bitch ass motherfucker. 38 years old, got his ass whooped by a 78-year-old. She beat his ass too. They showed him on the motherfucking stretcher. Put his bitch ass on the stretcher with his bitch fucking ass. Motherfucker had blood coming out his mouth. So she must have got him good. She must have got that motherfucker like blick, blick. Oh, you gonna hit me? Blick. Dude was like his arm was busted and shit. He was like holding his arm like this. Fucking blood all on the fucking side of his face, dripping out of his mouth. Best shit I fucking seen in a long time, goddammit. Talk about motherfucker getting what the fuck he deserved. Fucking beautiful. I like to kiss that old lady if I could. That shit was fucking beautiful. You assholes. I told you. Empathy can save you from getting an ass whooping. Stop running up on these fucking people. Cause next time you run up on a motherfucker, that motherfucker might turn out to beat your motherfucking ass on TV. And you had a whole fucking country laughing at your bitch ass. Bitch ass motherfucker. Fucking beautiful thing. Now I hope that piece of shit gets charged to the fullest. And that lady should get a fucking medal. All these other motherfuckers running around just getting taken advantage of, being victimized and shit. And instead of being victimized, she beat the shit out of that motherfucker. I fucking love it. Fucking love that old lady. That's how my grandma was. Run up on my grandma if you would. I guarantee you she gonna make you pay for that shit. That lady deserves a motherfucking medal. He punched her so hard her fucking eyeball was bleeding. Let me tell you something. It takes a lot to make a motherfucker's eyeball bleed. I've been hit plenty of times. I just never been hit hard when it's face to face. I've been hit plenty of times though when we get to cracking and shit. Not really good shots, always glancing and shit. But I have been hit really hard when motherfuckers catch me all surprised. And that's when my eyeball was bleeding. One time, fucking trickle of goddamn a tear of blood came out of my motherfucking eye. I wanted to kill that motherfucker that did it. If he didn't have a gun, I probably would have. Fucking piece of shit. I ain't ready to talk about that motherfucker yet either. Fucking bitch ass. But that lady, instead of going out like Everybody else, that lady fought back. And not only she fight back, she only had one eye to fight out of. She can't see. I've been there. Fighting when your eyes all fucked up. You can only see out of the one eye. So not only is she got this motherfucker about 40 years, an old ass lady. She can't see out of one eye. And she still beat his fuck ass, fucking bitch made ass bitch. Give that lady a motherfucking medal. Biden. That might be the best news I've seen in a fucking long time. That shit reminds me of, I said I never cracked a chick, like straight out. But actually I have, now that I think about it. When I was in like 6th grade. And these motherfuckers, these girls were like, I don't even know them. Like, I knew them, but I never talked to them. This was 6th grade. Like, I think I had my own little girlfriends and shit like that. And I think one of them, the one that did it, I think she was one of my friend's girlfriends. So I don't know why she did that shit. Bitch ass bitch. But I'm just sitting 6th fucking grade, chilling the fuck out, minding my own business, just like this old lady was. Wasn't bothering nobody, wasn't paying attention to nobody. All of a sudden, this girl fucking appears in front of me. I don't know, she must have like ran up, or if I don't know if she snuck up behind me and then just jumped in front of me, or if she just like, I wasn't paying attention and then she just ran up on me and then boom, she's right in my face. Bitch ass bitch. She wasn't ugly, but she wasn't cute. She's an average bitch with fucking glasses. Bitch had glasses. That's the one thing I definitely remember. Blonde. Blonde bitch with glasses. Not ugly, but definitely not cute. I'm in 6th grade, minding my own business. Shitty ass Minnesota winter. Cold as fuck. Bitch pops right in my fucking face all of a sudden, out of nowhere. Smiling and laughing. And then all of a sudden she grabs me. Boom! Knees me in my fucking balls. Like, super hard. I don't know why she did it. I never asked. I never gave a fuck. I just know I was hurt. Bitch fucking kneed me in my balls, man. Like, super fucking hard. And she had her and her bitch ass friend sitting there just laughing their asses off about it. It was so fucking funny. Laughing at me, standing right there in front of me as I'm bent over. Holding my balls for a couple seconds. And then I seen a motherfucking, a big ass chunk of ice. Right? Right in front of me as I'm like bent over and shit. Big ass chunk of ice, so I grab that shit. And I'm coming up and I stand up to full height. And I see that bitch smiling and fucking laughing in front. I don't even know if I came up to full. I might have started swinging before I even fucking got up to full height. But I was bent over. I fucking came back up. Bah! Hit that bitch with a handful of ice. I had a big chunk. My whole hand was filled with ice. I didn't punch her. I smashed her fucking face with this big ass ball of ice. Wow! Hit that bitch hard as fuck. We fucking broke her glasses. Man, that shit felt good. Fucking bitch ass bitch. I broke that bitch glasses. Everybody's like, oh my god, he hit a girl, he hit a girl. All that stupid shit. And then they take me into the fucking office and shit. They take both of us into the office. And I think it was the principal. And maybe it was our teacher, or maybe it was a person that was outside watching us over recess. Because the beginning of school and during recess, they have these people that would just walk around. They weren't teachers. They would just, kind of watch over us and make sure nothing crazy happened. So she does that. She knees me. I hit her, They take us to the office. I think I'm about to be in some big trouble. Because I'm in Minnesota and I'm a little kid. And even though fucking the bitch deserved it, you know, it's been fucking constant in my fucking ear. Don't hit a girl no matter what. That's, even though that's stupid as fuck. And I remember the principal and the other adult were in there, and me and the girl were sitting like away from each other, but in the same room. So they came in, and they're like, he looks at me. I think the principal looks at me. So he goes, "What happened?" And I just go, "She kicked me in the balls." Like I howled it. I howled it, man. And I was crying right away. I was sick because I thought I was gonna get some real trouble. She kicked me in the fucking balls too. She did. I wasn't doing shit. Bitch need me in the fucking, yeah, I said, she need me in the balls. I'm like almost panicking, crying, and fucking howling. And my balls probably still hurting. So, I remember the teachers, or the principal, the two adults, I remember the look on their face was basically they was trying as hard as they could not to laugh. Because they got this little kid in front of them howling about somebody just hit him in the balls. I can imagine that shit would be funny as fuck. So they got this look on their eye like they about to burst out laughing. And then they turned to the girl, I think her name was Missy. And they like, "Did you do that? Did you hit him in the balls?" And then she's like, "Yes." And they were like, "Why?" And I don't know what she said. I think she said she didn't know. She's like, "I don't know." And then they were like, "Okay, you can go." And they let me off. I'm not getting no trouble at all. You know, I cracked that bitch in her face as hard as I could, and I broke her motherfucking glasses. Because she hit me first. That's another example of why you even though I've been brainwashed and told over and over and over again, don't hit girls, my first instinct was always and has always been, protect yourself. I don't give a fuck what they had been beating into my brains for the last 6 years. All that shit went out. Because as soon as that bitch need me in the balls, none of that shit mattered. I didn't care if it was a girl or a boy. Somebody had just need me in the balls. And my first instinct was to look for something to protect myself and then use it. And that's what I did. And I was right. Because it didn't matter that it was a girl. She got in trouble. She got suspended. I got sent back to class and not any kind of punishment. Not because it's okay to go around beating the shit out of girls, but it's also not okay to just run up on somebody and knee them in the balls. So,
I'll get you some help, all right? I'll be right back.
Shit's all good. You can defend yourself. You have the right to defend yourself. I don't care if it's a girl. I don't care if it's some guy that thinks he can just run up and beat on some girl. If you're a girl, you can defend yourself against that guy. And if you're a guy that gets attacked by a girl, you have the right to defend yourself. Use a proper amount of get back. Don't go over the fucking board. But you got the right to use the proper amount of get back when somebody does you like that. Like, I would have been wrong if I'd have, bam, hit that bitch with the fucking ice and then start kicking her in her fucking stomach and stomping on her head. Obviously, that's going too far. But we got even because I cracked that bitch in the motherfucking eye with a motherfucking big ass goddamn block of ice. And she deserved it. She learned a lesson from it. I don't know why she did that shit to me, but I guarantee you, she never did no shit like that again. At least not to me. Everybody learned a lesson. That bitch ass motherfucking pussy ass motherfucker that ran up and hit that lady from the side. That motherfucker learned a lesson too. And if she would have let him get away with it, if she would have just played the fucking victim and not fought back, I don't care if that dude's in jail, he would have felt vindicated, like he got away with some shit, and he would probably do it again. But you know what? He got his fucking ass whooped. I would be very surprised if he ever runs up on anybody and does that bitch ass shit again. Fucking lady deserves a medal. March 21st. Hey, it's still March 22nd.
Is this like a date?
And decided to walk some more to try to get through this goddamn movie. But I want to do a quick addendum on the Asian shit that's been going down. Like, as I was thinking more about this shit, I realized it's a lot of racism in my favorite form of media. It is. This is a fact. Rap shit. I fucking love rap shit. I grew up on it. But like I told you how much I love Biggie and how much I love Method Man. Not crystal meth. Because I need to qualify that shit after the last few days of talk.
I thought you were something else. I don't know. Fuck. Are you alright? I'm sick. I need help. I'll get you some help, alright? I'll be right back.
Biggie and Meth got some racism in they motherfucking in they song. I'm not and it could be all of them, really. It could be Eminem, it could be Tupac, it could be all of them got some like really fucking inappropriate shit. I don't think Tupac ever said anything about other races other than rednecks fucking with him. And that lady that shot that little girl for some orange juice. But he didn't even go racist on that. He just motherfucking stated a fact. And you don't fucking believe it, look it up.
What the fuck, man? Where were you? You burn the whole fucking place down?
But
Smoking the clown now? What do you mean smoking bear? Whatever, this is fucking horseshit, man. It's fucking fire.
One of my favorite Method Man songs has the words chinky eyes, snot nose. Like, I can't even really remember the line, but I know those words in there. I'm not like pointing a finger at Meth saying shame on you or any of that shit. I'm just stating a fact. Chinky eyes, snot nose is in his song. And the reality is that's what we young kids of all races, white and black, used to call it when we be smoking weed and our fucking eyes would get all red and they start to shut. And they have snot nose. I knew motherfucking white motherfuckers that were so racist that when they were motherfucking they would just slip and say the fucking N-word. Like, they couldn't help it and shit. Like, I didn't beat up everybody I came across that said that shit. I'd have been fucking 1,000 fights.
Turned out.
But I made my motherfucking point basically with that. The ones that I did fight. But there's so many motherfuckers that were so fucking racist. White people against black people. You know what I'm saying? That even when they would hang out with somebody that they would consider at least friendly, me, they would still like say shit. I mean, a bitch could be about to suck my dick and end up saying some racist fucking weird shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like it be built that fucking hard into them. Like racism is like a fucking real thing, and it gets boiled into us at such an early age a lot of times that we don't notice it. Now, some of these motherfuckers do notice it, and they real fucking assholes with it, and those were the ones that I got in the fights with. But most of the time, if motherfuckers said that shit, a lot of times I know it's like they just fucking so used to fucking saying that shit, and now they gotta check themselves when I come around, so I'll give them a motherfucking chance. And obviously, always girls, I would give a chance, and sometimes dudes wouldn't get a chance. But most of the time, it would be like, hey, don't fucking say that shit. Don't fucking say that shit around me. I don't give a fuck if you calling somebody else that I don't know, or if you calling somebody I do know that shit. Might as well be calling me that shit, because we all family. That's how I fucking looked at it. So, I would check motherfuckers on that shit. But motherfuckers, hey, racism, I'm telling you, that shit is crazy the way motherfuckers would just throw around the N-word and then realize that I'm there and be like, have that oh shit look on their face like, man, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? And apologize and all that shit. Like, all right, that's your one chance. Don't do it again. But a lot of times it be girls. And it's not like I could just sock every fucking girl I come across. I got into it with one girl. They used to fucking call me that shit all the time. Like in Minnesota. And I threw paint thinner on that bitch. Like I couldn't hit her. And she knew it too. The fucking weird ass bitch used to flirt with me and shit while being racist. It was weird as fuck. And I ended up talking to her like fuck shit. I think it was my either 19th or 20th birthday. And I was in Minnesota. And she told me she used to be racist because she liked me. She just didn't know how to handle it because she fucking grew up racist. So she'd be racist to me. Like as a way to get me to react to her punk ass. Then one time I threw fucking paint at her. I took a fucking paintbrush because the bitch was talking that racist shit. And I couldn't just steal off her ass. So I just motherfucking took the paintbrush, dipped it in paint and it went all up her back, all in her hair, a good 4 or 5 times. Then we both got fucking put in not detention, they had MLC. I don't even remember what that shit was actually stood for, but it was instead of detention where you stay in after school for like an hour or two, MLC was where you spend the whole day. Basically, it's like in-school suspension. They don't make you stay home. They just make you come to this basically like jail shitty room in the school. And you have to go to school in there all day. So we both got that shit. Her for being racist and me for fucking throwing paint thinner on her bitch ass. But yeah, she told me she used to like me. And motherfucking, it was confusing to her because she had grew up hella racist. So that was her way of flirting. Fucking weird ass bitch. I remember that. I didn't even want to hang out with this bitch, but a friend of mine wanted to hang out with her because his girl was friends with her. And she said she wanted to hang out with me because, I don't know, she just wanted to talk about the good old days. But I remember I felt like I needed to be drunk as fuck if I'm going to be hanging out with this bitch. So, and it was like my birthday too. I don't want to fucking hang out with this redneck motherfucker. I mean, I got shit-faced drunk and threw up all over that bitch's bathroom. That's like my last little bit of revenge on her ass. Cause I was definitely not about to hit that shit. No fucking way. And I knew that's where that shit was going. Wasn't happening. I fucking threw up all over that bitch and shit. Because that's a part of drinking. It's not all just fun. Sometimes, a lot of times, you throw up. That's why I always be like, hey, don't be getting sloppy. Y'all kids don't be getting all sloppy drunk. You should drink. You can drink. I'm not saying you should drink. I'm saying you can drink. Just keep it so you're not out of control. You know, figure out what your limit is and stick to that shit. Because sloppy, it's not just about being an asshole that doesn't remember what the fuck they did. You be throwing up all the time. I threw up so much. It's fucking gross. Just so much puke. And then so many hangovers where you just be, ugh. Now, one time I was so hungover, I shit tequila. Like, actual tequila came out. Like, that's when you know you drank too much. I would have 2 days, like, hangovers still last for 2 days. Motherfucker. There's, like, real fucking repercussions to drinking that. But a lot of times, once again, I be talking about all the partying and shit. But I don't talk about the fucking 2-day hangovers where you're shitting tequila and you're throwing up every fucking liquid that you try to take down. And you're just miserable and useless for like 2 days. What the fuck was I talking about? That fucking racist bitch. Oh yeah. So yeah, I threw up in that racist bitch car. And the reason why I'm saying all this is because racism really does come easy when you don't think about it. Like, if you just don't think about it, you're just so used to it that we don't even think about how much of that shit is embedded in our popular culture. That we really do need to start paying attention to that shit a little more. Because one of the lines that I said when I was talking about the line "chinky eyes and snot nose" is like a line from one of my favorite Method Man songs. Like, I can't even remember which one it is, but those words are in there. And I love the shit out of Meth, and I be singing along, and I don't even think about it when I'm saying it. But the reality is, we shouldn't be saying that shit as chinky eyes. We know that shit, but we say it because why? I don't know, but we do. I remember saying that shit before I ever heard Meth say that shit. But like I'm saying, I'm just pointing that specific line out, not trying to shit on Method Man, but just pointing out the fact how I was just talking the other day about these motherfuckers and how nice they are. And they are. Them lyrics is nice, but they're not rap battle lyrics. And while saying chinky eyes is once again something that we learned as kids and was never like corrected by anybody. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever did. We see these kids listening to Method Man, these Asian kids. So it's in many ways, I guess subconsciously we would just think that they were okay with it. But they weren't. It was a shot. And even though that music was hot as fuck, every time some shit like that would come up, I'm sure they would feel some kind of way about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think that's not as disrespectful as the next example, but it is disrespectful. And it is so fucking like accepted that we don't even notice it. We don't even notice how racist that shit is. That is a fucking racist line. Chinky ass snot nose. He talking about getting lit to the point where you got the snot coming out your nose and your eyes can't open. That is racist as fuck imagery. Yeah, that's what it is. It's musical racial imagery. But here's one that's not even racial. And it's not even, well, it's extreme imagery. Because like I said, Biggie was the best at telling stories. And just making them shit sound perfect. And I actually used this fucking line out of Niggas Bleed Just Like Us as an example of how nice this motherfucking rap shit, this motherfucker's gangster shit was. Not his commercial shit, his gangster shit. Biggie shit was nice as fuck. I remember saying all that shit. But I cut the fucking lyric, the line off before it went racial. Did I do that on purpose? Nope. Did I subconsciously do it on purpose? I don't fucking know. But that line goes, strike the match. Just what I expected. The Dread Kid ejected in seconds, and here come two opposite sexes, one black, one Malaysian. We in the hallway waiting patient. And I think that's where I stopped it. But the rest of it goes, one black, one Malaysian. We in the hallway waiting patient. As soon as she hit the door, we start blasting. I saw her brains hit the floor. I swear to God, I hit Maxi Priest at least 12 times in the chest. He talking about the black girl with dreads. So I assume that's why he called her Maxi Priest, because she's a dread, or I think Maxi Priest is a dude, but he's Jamaican, I think. I don't know shit, man. I could be totally wrong. Maxi Priest might be a woman, but I always thought Maxi Priest is a dude. But he got dreads, and that's what he was basically saying. This black chick, he describes her as Maxi Priest. We in the hallway waiting patient. As soon as she hit the door, we start blasting. I saw her brains hit the floor. Ron Mastered or something like that. I don't know what the exact shit. I swear to God, I hit Maxi Priest at least 12 times in the chest. Spent around, shot the chink in the breast. She dying. Headshots put her to rest. Pop open up briefcases, nothing but Franklin faces. That's the rest of that line, and it's fucking cold-blooded. But you noticed something in that, didn't you? That you probably never noticed before. Or you noticed, but you definitely never fucking gave a shit about before. I caught that shit because I listened to that song the other day. And I realized I did cut that fucking shit off. And I wonder if I did that shit like the Democrats would in that impeachment trial, kept cutting off the fucking speech before Trump would say peacefully and patriotically or some stupid shit like that, even though we knew he was lying. But I wonder if I subconsciously did that shit. Like, did not give the whole line because I knew it was racist. And I didn't want that shit to represent what I was talking about as putting him in my top 5. But the reality is, he didn't need to call her that. He didn't need to call her a chink. He called the black chick the dread kid, and Maxi Priest. That was his description of the Jamaican lady. Or the just black person with fucking braids or dreads. That's what he described her as. But he went straight to the most obviously racist word. As far as fucking with Asians. Yeah, there's plenty. I'm not going to go through it. But that's obviously top 3. There's, if we're talking about Asian slurs, there's the C, there's the J, Japs, that motherfuckers everybody was calling them during the war. And then Vietnamese, the G. The G word. And I ain't gonna say that shit. But that's what I'm saying. It's like Biggie did not need to call that girl that he shot in the head. Like, this is a violent song. This is very fucking violent imagery. He did not need to call her that. But it sounded good to him. He didn't give a fuck that it was racist, because he knew it was racist when he wrote it. Guaranteed. But he was like, I don't give a fuck about these people. This shit is John Blaze. And it was. And we totally ignored it. Shaking our ass to that shit. I still do. But the reality is, that line is racist as fuck. Coming from a non-Asian. Like, I imagine if an Asian dude say that shit, probably similar to when a black dude say the N-word. It's probably not as big a deal. But coming from a big fat black motherfucker saying that shit, I could just see an Asian motherfucker just chilling out, jamming, loving this motherfucking song. And then he talk about somebody Malaysian, and then you like, oh shit, this motherfucker giving us a shout out. And then the next line he says the C word. And it's like, boom, a shot to your chest. You was just jamming, and now you like, man, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Why you had to call it that? Like, I could see that shit happening to a kid that's just fucking jamming the Biggie. Now I can see it. So, I ain't even finna try to be the rap police, telling motherfuckers what to say. But, and those ain't the only examples. Don't try to act like Meth and Big are the only motherfuckers that said that shit. I'm sure you go through everybody's shit as deep as I've gone through their libraries, you will find some fucked up shit about some race or somebody's sexual orientation. God damn, these fucking burps, man. I don't know if it's from walking or talking, but I get this fucking burps, man. They off the chain sometimes. I be out here trying to speak while I'm burping. This shit just don't work. But yeah, I'm not trying to be the rap police, telling motherfuckers what they should say or what they should not. But when you listen to some of them old shits, and they nice as fuck, I ain't gonna lie, I still love them shits. But we should be more aware about how casual our people are about throwing around slurs that are equal to the N-word to other people. And we do that shit. We do that shit a lot. And especially my motherfucking hip-hop shit. My rap shit is filled to the brim with that shit. And I love it. I've been shaking my ass to that shit for years. But I'm not saying you motherfuckers need to change up your style, or you need to cancel these motherfucking CDs, or stop fucking with the old school. I ain't saying none of that shit. But I do believe that some of us need to be cognizant, especially as the next generation comes up and we're playing all this old school shit for them. Unless we want to fucking grow a whole nother generation of assholes that are just casual about their racism towards another group, we need to at least be cognizant of these words that are all up in our music. All up in it. And we know it. Now, I ain't gonna stop listening to that shit. But next time I hear that line from Biggie, which I'm sure at some point it's gonna come through my MP3 again at some point, I am gonna be fucking aware that he could have put a myriad of different fucking words in there. For him to choose that word was him trying to be edgy and cool at the expense of some people whose feelings at some point, even if it was completely subconscious, he had to know was gonna hurt. Cause it's Asians all up in New York, and they love them some Biggie. They love, I ain't gonna say they love them some Biggie. They love them some rap shit. You see them copying our style all the time. And it ain't no big deal. I ain't talking about no culture vulture and all that shit. I like that shit when they do that shit. It remind me of like back in the day when we was trying to copy Bruce Lee. When I was a little kid, like even though fucking George Washington asshole was my motherfucking historical hero with a mix of Superman somehow. It was Bruce Lee. My dad used to take me to all them kung fu flicks. Kung fu. That's another thing that pisses me off. This asshole. Now it's like I gotta feel some kind of way about saying kung fu because this dickhead fucking was saying that shit about the fucking coronavirus. This fucking asshole. But my dad used to take me to the flicks. And I used to fucking love Bruce Lee, man. That was my motherfucking hero for a long time. Fucking love Bruce Lee. Yeah, gang of you black kids from my motherfucking age group love that motherfucker too. Shit, I got Enter the Dragon in this motherfucker somewhere. And I ain't never thought stereotypically about Bruce Lee, even though he's a little dude. And I have a hard time believing that he could really work anybody like my size or bigger and shit. Maybe he could. But that ain't even the point. I fucking love them movies. The Wu-Tang Clan biting the shit out of fucking Chinese culture. And all them flicks, putting them in their music. So man got a lot of nerve, especially using them fucking words, because you know Asian people was really digging that shit. And even though Meth didn't use it in any way close to as fucking disrespectful as Biggie did, you didn't need to put that fucking line in there. Or you could have said it different. Red eye, snot nose. Chinky eye, snot nose. It's not that different. Once again, I ain't got nowhere near the talent level as Meth, so I ain't finna try to tell that motherfucker how to do his shit. Or anybody else coming up. Do you. But recognize these kids are listening to that shit, and that's going straight into their fucking subconscious. It's not anything that they're realizing until they really, really, really think about it. Like we've been thinking about Asian hate. So I've been thinking about this shit a lot. I hear that in my music, and I react to it differently than I did just like a couple months ago. Because a lot of that shit, even though I knew what it was, it just went into my subconscious. And while I might not seem like the most enlightened person in the world, with the way I talk and the way I fucking got down when I was fucking growing up, I am enlightened enough to know now that that shit was definitely hurting people, and it could have been avoided if motherfuckers gave a shit. And when we realized that our heroes and idols don't give a shit, subconsciously we don't give a shit. And then that breeds apathy. And then it breeds hostility. To the point you run around pushing and punching old ladies. And dudes, 90 years old. It's like that shit goes into our subconscious. So even when we don't notice it, We need to start paying more attention now that we do know. Now that we have noticed it, and even if you didn't notice it until you just heard this motherfucking rant, now you know. And I'm honestly not gonna tell anybody what the fuck they should do. I'm just saying it's no longer in your subconscious. It's on your forehead. You wear that shit on your forehead. If you're okay with it, keep on saying it. Keep on doing it. Keep acting that way. But if you do have some fucking semblance or kind of a conscience or empathy, just imagine how you would feel if you was jamming to some white shit, some white motherfuckers' music. You just jamming to that shit because it's some good shit. You loving it. And then towards the middle end of the song, the motherfucker goes all racial against your ass. You wouldn't like it. So, I'm just saying, I'm gonna be a little more cognizant of the shit that I talk as far as the racial cues my kids could be picking up, especially from my music. I want them to understand that a lot of that shit, when I heard it the first times and when I fell in love with it, a lot of that shit I did not pay attention to. It would just go into my fucking brain, one ear and out the other. But what didn't go out the other went into my subconscious. And that happens to all of us, especially when we're ingesting all this shit young. It's going into your subconscious. They say the brain records every single thing, every single memory that we've ever fucking seen and done or come across is stored in our brain somewhere. We don't have the functionality to access every fucking memory, but it's there. So every song you've heard, every racist thing you've ever heard or seen or been a part of, it's stored in your memory. Whether you access it or not, that's kind of up to you and how much of a critical thinker that you really are, and how much you get reminded of something. But now that we know it's there, we all would do ourselves and the next generation a favor by at least being aware when you're about to say it in your music. When you're about to say it, don't. You ain't never heard me slur Mexicans with Spanish people in charge and all that shit. Those fucking visceral words. You ain't never heard me say that shit. You ain't never heard me say slurs against Asians. You ain't never heard me say white people, I say rednecks and shit like that all the time, and hillbillies, because that's how they act and it pisses me off. But I'm not specifically talking about all white people. Very clearly, like I acknowledge that a lot of these motherfuckers have been changing up their style. But I do. But I grew up around that shit and I've been an oppressed minority by that shit, so I can't help it, I guess. God damn it, I went over the fucking time. Fucking bullshit. That shit was pretty much the end of it anyway. God damn it. This fucking thing. I get 33 minutes for a fucking slice this bitch. So, God, I was gonna do like 3 minutes on the acknowledgement that I fucking been hearing some racist shit against Asians in my music, and then it turns to this long ass fucking rant. And then I'm gonna have to goddamn rewind this stupid ass movie again, and then sit out here for another half hour while I'm watching this motherfucking movie, just so I can get caught up and don't have to watch the same shit again tomorrow. Dog keep walking in and out of here like, man, when you gonna get off this motherfucking treadmill? Alright, so yeah, I think a lot of that anti-Asian hate is coming from a lot of our fucking media that subconsciously we're not even fucking paying attention. Like subconsciously, a lot of us aren't even aware of. We're aware of it, but subconsciously we're not aware of how fucked up that is. To put words like that when you definitely don't have to. There's a million ways to describe a Malaysian woman. And you didn't go nowhere near that fucking disrespectful, other than I think calling the Jamaican or the black lady who Maxi Priest, who as soon as I get off of this motherfucker, I'm gonna look up and see if Maxi Priest is a dude or a chick. But that's as disrespectful as you got when you was describing the black lady with dreads. You got disrespectful as fuck. And the imagery. I mean, you killing both of these women. And there's some gangster shit. These are some gangster bitches and all that shit. So ain't nobody trying to go with the fucking Me Too movement and domestic violence and all that shit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. This is some gangster shit. He happened to be going up against women in many ways was a fucking step up in the respect level that motherfuckers would pay women in 90s rap. Be real. The fact that he went racist with it at the end, super racist, amid the imagery of shooting her. Shots the black lady. I shot Maxi Priest at least 12 times in the chest. Spent around, shot the in the breast. She crying. So he shoots her once in the chest. Headshots put her to rest. Headshots, that means multiple shots to the head. Put her to rest. And then he takes their money and bounces out after setting the fucking place on fire. The hotel. Like, it's a cold ass motherfucking song. The song is cold as fuck. He did not need to put that one word in. That one word just totally fucks it for billions of people. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's it. Be so stupid and innocent. They just ain't. These fucking people are worse than the Republicans. The Republicans are at least fucking so visceral in nature that you can fucking understand where they're coming from. Not understand, but you can see them when they're coming. These fucking Democrats are like Brutus. They'll sneak up on you and shank you in your back after pretending to be your friend. Jumping on black and brown kids in fucking Miami. Letting white kids party the exact same way. Doing the exact same thing in the exact same social distance without any mask. They're jumping on one group and the Democrats are sticking up for it, and they're ignoring another group, and the Democrats ain't got shit to say about it. Do not trust these motherfuckers. Watch what they do, not what they say. This fucking politics is a joke, man. If you fucking out there riding for either of these squads, you a dumb fuck. These motherfuckers is all dirty. And you can see it when you look. Stay woke, you bunch of dumb sleep fucks.
Yes, of course.
Fuck's sake.
Why did y'all just come out and say that?
Stay woke. This motherfucker 20. Stay woke. I did a motherfucking thing about, I had just noticed this shit this weekend. I did a thing about motherfucking Asian hate. People hating on Asians. Like a fucking month ago. Like I'm seeing all these motherfuckers waking up to the fact that Asians are getting hated on because the media, the mass media, has been doing a lot of news about this shit in the last week since those Asian chicks got shot because they were Asian chicks. This is not fucking hard to see. Now everybody's talking about all this shit. Now everybody woke the fuck up all of a sudden. But you bitch ass motherfuckers would have been woke this whole time. Maybe this shit wouldn't have happened if you stopped fucking sleepwalking, fucking endorsing sleepwalking. And this is the last time I'm talking about this shit. Because as much as it bothers me, my fucking diary ain't finna be about fucking assholes hating on Asians. There's plenty of motherfuckers talking about that shit now. Now that some motherfuckers got killed, because that's the only time motherfuckers care. That's the only time motherfuckers decide to check on what the fuck they saying. If somebody gets killed. Fuck y'all motherfuckers, man. This is what I mean by being a fucking sleepwalking society, endorsing ignorance and dumb fuckery. Nobody cares until people fucking get killed. And this shit could be avoided if motherfuckers would just wake the fuck up, start paying attention to what's going on around you. Jesus Christ, it's fucking... You got a stupid ass fucking president running around saying all the stupid racist shit that jumps in his fucking head. Especially about Asians. And then you motherfuckers are surprised when all these assholes who have always had Asian hate feel emboldened because the fucking president is doing it publicly. So they feel like they should be able to do it publicly. Shit, this fucking asshole could be, in reality, just as culpable for that fucking shooting as he was for fucking inciting them idiots in the goddamn Capitol. Just as culpable. With his rhetoric, he'd never get charged. But we know who started talking all that kung fu shit and the China virus and all that shit. We know who started that shit. But all you dumbass sleeping motherfuckers wanted to ignore it. And of course, you always do that shit. You always ignore it until it's too late. Then you come out and pretend that you give a shit. But even my non-journalist ass did a fucking post a month ago about motherfucker getting his face slashed and how this shit needs to fucking stop. And that was a tiny blip on the fucking media, but it went away after a fucking day, and it didn't come back until them ladies got shot. And then the cops tried to make it wasn't no big deal because they just basically a bunch of sex workers. These were fucking old people that got shot, you fucking assholes. These were old people in their 50s and 60s and 70s. You fucking asshole cops. You're gonna put that shit out there that they were sex workers? And of course, the guy gets removed. Cancel culture. Cancel culture. That asshole redneck that got up talking about his dick holes just having a bad day gets removed from doing press conferences. And that's goddamn Armageddon apparently on the right. Cancel culture. Dark cancel culture. These fucking morons on Fox. Seriously, man.
That's why we need help today.
All you gotta do is wake the fuck up, man. This shit is like insane. Some of the shit that you see on TV. Motherfuckers taking selfies with fucking elephants like they stupid. Motherfuckers attacking goddamn Asian people. And then got the nerve to blame it on fucking Trump. Once again, like them idiots blamed it on Trump when they went up in the fucking Capitol. Yeah, there's no doubt he's made it fucking cool to do it publicly. He made racism mainstream again. That's what he's tried to bring back, and he did a pretty fucking good job of it. Not quite to the fucking level of back in the day, but he's bringing it back. And these fucking Asians are getting a taste of the fear that us black people feel every fucking day when we see the fucking pig. Every time when we see the fucking lights come on behind us, we got that same fucking fear. And you fucking sleepwalking assholes don't recognize that shit ever until another black motherfucker gets shot by these fuck-faced pigs. There ain't a whole lot of fucking help coming from the other races till just very recently. Some of these motherfuckers is starting to wake up. But goddamn it, Asians need to fucking start understanding some real shit. If we're gonna all be in this together, then we need to all be in this together at all times. And not just fucking sitting around on our fucking thumbs when we see another race getting fucking stomped out. Because while I don't fucking blame this dude any more than I blame any of the other pigs, that was an Asian dude that was holding the whole crowd back from helping fucking George Floyd. So these motherfuckers are not goddamn innocent. But they're not to blame. It's just, I don't know. After a while, and all this talk starts to get on my nerve when we pretend that this is the only kind of hate out there. It's a lot of black people getting hated on right this instant. Either by the pig or by some random white motherfucker that think they got the power. Right this instant it happened again. And again. And again. And again. So yeah, shit happens to Asians in this fuck country. And it's fucked up and it needs to stop and we all need to say something about it. But just like I'm proud to fucking say that I understand that fucking Asian lives matter, I would like to hear a lot more Black Lives Matter. And I would like to hear more about Mexican immigration. And I would like to hear about anti-Muslim hate come from the fucking Asians. When it's happening to us. These motherfuckers are known for as that model minority bullshit, not only because they supposedly don't get in trouble, or they're supposedly all rich, or they're all supposedly a bunch of smart math nerds. They're not. But it's also because when they see injustice, normally when the rest of us get out there to fight, they tend, maybe I'm overgeneralizing, but they tend to sit on the side. Maybe that's why they get this fucking maybe that's the real reason they get called this model minority. Because we all know nobody's all rich. Nobody's all just 100% dedicated. Nobody's just fucking 100% smart. There are plenty of dumbass Chinese motherfuckers running around here. We need to stop thinking that they're all anything. They're not. And they're not all victims. I see AAPI. American Asian Pacific Islander. That's the tag that they go by in America. So they lump not only 8 people of Asian descent that are in America, they lump them in with the Samoans, the Tongans, and the Hawaiians. And you know who I don't see randomly getting pushed and punched? Tongans, Samoans, and Hawaiians. You know why? Because they'll jump on your ass. Motherfuckers are known for that shit. I got into it with a couple of them fucking Tongans and shit. And Samoans. Those motherfuckers, wow, not exactly known for being great fighters one-on-one. They are known as motherfuckers that will jump on your ass. And some of these motherfuckers get big. And they got a whole family of motherfuckers that'll jump on your ass if you run up on them with that bullshit. Try that shit with them. With that fucking coronavirus. Go on, try. Run up in a Polynesian store and try that shit. Exactly. A lot of this shit that's happening is just dickhead bullies trying to fucking take advantage of motherfuckers where they can. And fuck them, of all races. But I am getting kind of sick of this fucking... everybody talking about fucking Asian hate like that's the only thing going. That's the only thing that's ever happening. You have all these rallies with these super corny motherfuckers like Schumer. That basically gets out there and says, hey, you guys are the model minority. And we're going to protect you because you're more important than everybody else. And you can almost see the cringe on the Asian crowd. They're like, Jesus, dude, we're trying to get apart. We're trying to get away from that shit where you separate us, all us minorities, and we're trying to be cohesive with black people and Hispanics and other minorities they get fucked with. And you calling us out once again as the greatest of the lessers ain't fucking helping. Chuck Schumer, you fucking geezer. I don't believe in hating on anybody, including poor whites. I think poor whites are stupid a lot of times and they fall for that shit. But I don't think anybody should be hated on. I don't fucking think Asians should be hated on. But, boom, just happened again. Just happened again. Just happened again. Black motherfuckers getting hated on in this country. That ain't getting reported. That ain't getting recorded. And a lot of times it's happening by the fucking pig. The motherfuckers that you guys endorse so much. Asians want our fucking help. Then be there for us when we're getting fucked with. Because it's not just a once in a while thing when we have some asshole president. We have that shit going even when we have one of us in the fucking presidency. We still got fucking pigs fucking with us. We still got random motherfuckers thinking they come fuck with us because we jogging through their fucking neighborhood. Assholes that think they can shoot us because we fell asleep in they punk ass drive-through. And then in those instances, I'm sure there's some, but I will guarantee you they are very sparse in the crowd. And if you want us to all bring it out for y'all motherfuckers, you need to bring it out for us too. Don't just be sitting around playing the fucking victim. That lady from this weekend is my motherfucking hero. But don't fucking tell me that this is all because we're all so innocent over here and they're all so fucking terrible over here. There's a goddamn nuance to everything. Stop perpetuating that model minority bullshit with your movies that you put out yourselves. It's not white motherfuckers and black motherfuckers putting them movies out. That's Asian people putting them movies out. So maybe they need to fucking re-examine the shit that they're putting out there. It's all of us. And we all need to take care of each other from the assholes. And it can't just be, I'm gonna be there for you when you need me, but you might be, or you might send a representative when I need you. I'm gonna fight for injustice no matter what, and no matter who is being fucked with. But I also gonna call it like I see it. I saw a lot of black people in the motherfucking Black Lives Matter protests. I saw a lot of Hispanic people in those Black Lives Matter protests. I saw a lot of white people in the Black Lives Matter protests. I might have spotted an Asian person here or there. There wasn't a lot of them, and we all know it. Because part of being that model minority myth is not causing any trouble. And even if it's like John Lewis said, good trouble. Even if you out there getting in that good trouble. Quite often in the past, they did not participate with us. Now maybe that's their bad. And maybe they recognize they need to change that shit if they want the rest of us to ride with them. Which I fully believe we are willing to. But that model minority myth, it really does hurt people. Not just the Asians, it hurts the rest of us. Because the Asians get the fucking overgeneralizing, but they get the fucking loans in our communities. They get the loans to open up the stores, to start the business, to give their family generational wealth. They get those loans and they come open those fucking stores up in our communities, but they don't live in our communities. So motherfuckers do get bent about that shit. And a lot of times we as black people are just supposed to understand that, oh, it's okay because they're a minority, we should just be okay with it. But it doesn't work that way, man, and you know it don't work that way. Motherfuckers be feeling hard, getting hard feelings about that shit. And a lot of times our Asian neighbors and homies not only chose to ignore it, but they chose to take advantage of that myth that they were somehow better than us. And now it's the end thing to pretend that they are the only people that are having problems in this country. And let's be real, man, I seen it all over the fucking news this goddamn weekend, especially, once again, pigs going after poor black and brown kids. That's a real thing that happens all the time. And I don't see very many Asians out there riding with us in those times. All I'm saying is, we should ride with them when motherfuckers are hating, because them same hateful motherfuckers would do the same shit to us. But they need to realize the same shit that happens to us all the time, it's now publicly happening to them. And they feel some kind of way about it. And we're all supposed to feel some kind of way about it. I would just like them to feel some kind of way about it when they see wrong happening to another fucking race. Stop with this fucking shy act. You people are just like us. So fucking step up and defend us the same way you want us to defend you. Because I'm going to defend you no matter what. If something happens to me or my kids, I would like you motherfuckers to come and defend us. My people deserve defense also. March 22nd.